It's killing game time! Hi, everybody. Welcome to 100 line today, where I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. Some shit's already happening, but all I know is that shit is so yaoi right now with Yugamu that I can only be happy about it. Happiness is all I feel, despite all the bullshit. I'm so ready. I hope you guys are just as ready for killing game time as I am. And Monokuma's definitely not invited. Screw that guy. Why talk about Monokuma anyway when you have Sire? I hope you guys are all enjoying your Nintendo Switch 2s, if you guys have gotten them, by the way. I won't be able to receive mine for 4 days, apparently. I have to check with the person that got me one. But yeah, mine comes in the mail on the 9th, June 9th. So I won't be able to play anything on it until then. But good news, I did get a copy of Bravely Default, though. And I'm gonna try to squeeze that in.
Switch today, everyone.
How long is Bravely Default? How long is this gonna be? Oh boy, that's a long one. Okay, well, I'm gonna try to fit it in. I'm gonna do my very best. Hello, everybody. Hope is winning. Oh, yeah. Losing my mind? I know, I really want to play it. Like, because in my mind, if I don't try to play Bravely Default now, I don't know when I'm going to be able to play it later. So, the fact that it's out right now, I'm like, maybe I try to fit it in with, like, Yakuza 0 Director's Cut and Mario Kart World, all before P5X and Raido come out in 2 weeks. I'm screwed. We're gonna figure it out. We're just, you know what, one day at a time. Because, you know, I'm gonna be playing 100 line for probably another month too. So we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out. It's okay. We're absolutely fucked. I really want to play Mario Kart World, especially with friends. Oh my god, I want to play. Whew. You thought your Switch 2 was coming in tomorrow, but I found it on my doorstep today. Oh, wait, that reminds me. I should, like, ask Dom to check in on the status of mine, because, yeah, it probably will be shipped early. I feel like that's the common experience. Let me message Dom. Okay. My Switch comes in on the 10th. Let's hope we all get ours early, chat. Let's hope we all get it early. I will stream a little bit of Mario Kart World, yeah. My intention is to do like 5-hour streams of whatever game that we're playing and then switch to Mario Kart World for like the last hour or 2 hours and like play with viewers, play the game, have fun. That's the intention. Just like tacked on at the end of every day. Yours was also delivered insanely early. Hell yeah.
/Steer mode in the works.
No. You already have that in 7TV. You guys have a steer emote. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. We don't need an ambi version, I think. Maybe. I don't know. There's other ones that are better ideas, but for right now, you have 7TV. You don't need it. I wasn't into games back then as I am now. Isn't it so exciting to get your own console as an adult, though? I remember being so excited about the Switch when it came out, because it was the first console that I had bought on my own as an adult. and now buying the Switch 2, and I bought my own PS5 Pro. It feels so good to, like, buy your own stuff and not have your parents buy it. There's something so gratifying about that evolution and becoming an adult. You got your Switch 2 15 hours ago. Damn, dude. All right, all right. We're gonna be here forever. We're gonna be living in 100 Line forever, but that's okay. I'm fully dedicated to this game. And despite all my criticisms I've been giving it, which I'm gonna keep giving it criticisms, it's still a very fun game. It's a good time. It's a good time. I wish it wasn't so jarring all the time. Definitely is unnecessarily jarring, I think. But I'm having a great time with it. We're gonna keep going. We need all these endings, all right? I'm very dedicated. Did you like anything in the State of Play? Most things we enjoyed in the State of Plays, actually, yesterday. My favorite thing was easily Final Fantasy Tactics, which I added to my schedule to play on launch day on September 30th. So yeah, we'll see. There's a lot of good stuff in there. Yep, tomorrow is Summer Games Fest at 5 p.m., I believe. I don't know how long of a show it's going to be. I'm expecting at least 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours. Not sure. I don't know if I'll play a Digimon game, honestly. That seems... Not that I wouldn't enjoy it. I feel like I would enjoy playing it. But I don't know if I exactly want to get into it. The decision to pursue different tones and genres for different routes creates more dissonance. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of criticisms I could give this game. There's good stuff too. There's a lot of good stuff, but yeah, the criticisms are plentiful in this game. I hope they take the feedback to make better games in the future. But this is still a really, really good game. I'm so eager to like know the plot, but at the same time, I'm like, I gotta get all these endings, man. But I also want to know like the main true ending. We gotta work for that. We gotta work for that. I have low expectations for things I like. It's a good way to be. It's an absolute good way to be. How many hours have we spent in this game? That's a great question. I really do not know because the Switch doesn't tell you how many hours directly. It tells you... The game doesn't tell you hours, which I severely hate, by the way. I really wish that they would put in the amount of hours in the game. That's annoying as all fuck. My Switch is telling me I have played 65 hours or more. We're probably not even halfway, bro. I got one ending, was satisfied, and I moved on. So you didn't even, like, get, like, the true story? Because I doubt with one ending you actually knew the full story of what was going on in the game. The game leaves you on such a mean cliffhanger with, like, the artificial satellite at the end of the Zero route. You got the full story off of one ending? How did you get the true ending on your first playthrough? Did you, like, look up a walkthrough? I didn't think that'd be possible. I thought there would be, like, story locks and stuff. Bro, get out of here. I'm canceling you, Dynasty. I'm canceling you. Dang. Okay. Okay, gamer. Leighton level 5 Discord. Oh, I did want to make a level 5 Discord channel. I thought that was done. I'll make a note. I'll make a note. I thought that was already done. Sorry. Bro flipped 3 dice and got all ones first try too. Yeah, probably. Whatever dynasty. I really thought that the true ending would be story locked though. You wouldn't be able to get it like first try. Impressive. Well, Professor Layton wouldn't have been in the State of Play or the Xbox Showcase. If anything, we might get a release date for Professor Layton at Summer Games Fest tomorrow. That's our best chance of seeing it, but, yeah. We need some sort of release date if they still intend on releasing it this year. Long games are so not on my table right now. I know, it is brutal. That's why I'm kind of struggling with fitting in Bravely Default. But I really do want to make it happen at the same time. And I'm also struggling with Yakuza 0. Because how much of Yakuza 0 am I going to play? Am I just going to go through the story? Or do I do as many sub-stories as possible? In my first playthrough of Yakuza 0, I did the majority of sub-stories. I didn't do all of them, but I would say I did about 80-85% of the sub-stories. So, I don't think I would do it again. Like, am I just playing Yakuza 0 to experience the dub and the director's cut in just the main story and kind of just ignore everything else? I don't know yet. I'm back in Trails hell. Dude, how are you going back to Trails right now when 50 million games are coming out? What the fuck? How do you do this? Yes, we're watching the Xbox Showcase on Sunday. Oh, you're trying to finish the one you're on before Rido? Dude, I'm so excited about Rido. Ah! I'm so excited about Rido. They did send me a PR package for it. I think it's coming in a couple days here, and then we'll open it on stream. Probably on Monday I'll get it. I'm way too excited about Rido, though. Because the thing is, that's been on my backlog of games to play for so long. Since I started getting into SMT, like 4 years ago. And now, like, seeing it be remade, it feels like it was made just for me. Like, because it was on my list, I already wanted to play it, and now I get to check something off of my backlog in the form of a remake, which is killing 5 birds with 1 stone, and I love it. I love it so much. Old games on the list to play soon, or is it all newish? It's gonna be, well, new-ish. Yeah, new-ish is a word, because, like, Bravely Default isn't new. Yakuza 0 isn't new. So, yeah. Those are the ones. As soon as I get rid of my current log, the next game will be Kingdom Hearts 2, though. That is next on the list is Kingdom Hearts 2, I swear. But I do want to prioritize the new stuff. Yeah, and I'm also choosing to skip Deltarune. I know Deltarune's out, but not gonna go through it until the game is fully released. I've always been good at dodging spoilers, so I'm less and less worried about it. I should be good. We're gonna wait. You might as well play Elden Ring when it launches on the Switch too, so you could say you played Elden Ring on launch. No, that kills me because I literally bought Elden Ring full price physically for my PS5. Like, I have the disc. It's the one game where I actually bought the full physical disc for it. So I'm pretty committed to playing it on my PS5. Just because I spent so much money on it, you know? Like, I'm gonna play it on my PS5. I already have it, you know? Oh, you already created a level 5 channel. Jesus Christ, I was just gonna do that myself after stream. Thank you so much. There you go. Shout out to the mods. The level 5 corner has been created for anyone who wants to chat about Professor Layton. Sorry that took so long. I had thought this whole time it was up since we like started playing Professor Layton. That's my bad. Who's your favorite besides Ato? Ato. Next. Toby Fox blueballed us for 5 years. Yeah. Yeah. It's really... I don't know. I really do hate having chapters and episodes come out so slowly. I struggle with that with anime, dude. I'm weak. Like, me and Dom are finally catching up to, like, My Hero Academia. We left off on, like, episode 90, whatever the end of that season was. And then coming back to it now, like, 3 years later, now that more seasons have come out, it's like, man, it's hard to come back to these shows this long because, like, I forget everything that happened in the last episodes, and I hate the idea that I have to go back and rewatch the old shit so that I can understand what's going on currently because I don't remember 3 years ago. That happened with Attack on Titan too. Attack on Titan, the latest seasons came out, the last ones and the movies, and I was just so confused for a long time because I couldn't remember the shit that happened in, like, season 3. I hate it so much. As I get older, I'm just waiting for shit to be fully released until I actually play it because I hate forgetting details and, like, being forced to re-experience things again just so I can remember things and have a good streamlined experience. Deltarune, I'm waiting. I don't remember. Well, I remember vaguely chapter 1 and 2, but not like the fine details. So, I'm waiting. I'm too salty about how bad my memory is with all these shows and episodic things. You retained a lot of Deltarune? I wish I retained more. I retained a good bit of it. But there are still details that are definitely lost to me over time. Do you remember Sans? I almost forgot Papyrus for a while. Like, I couldn't remember his name. Of course I remember Papyrus as a character, but I couldn't remember his name. I was trying to think of his name, like, a couple months ago, and I was like, what's that guy's name? What's Sans' brother's name? And I couldn't remember for the life of me. And it really bothered me. Oh, I don't know, man. As I get older, I don't know. I feel like my memory is like shit. But it's also like, you know, you experience more as you get older, so there's a lot more things to remember. My childhood is just slipping away from me. I'm fine replaying them fully anytime. You know what? You want to know something, chat? With the release of P5X, it actually got me back in a Persona 5 kick. I'm back. Well, I wouldn't say I forgot about the game, but, you know, I put it on the back burner in my mind for a while. But I'm back. I started watching P5 videos again, looking at memes, content in general. I'm back. Like, it has full force come back in my brain. Akechi has come full force back in my brain after being gone. Well, not gone, but after kind of lingering in my mind all this time and being a faded memory. Oh, they're so back. Then you'll be ready to go for P4 remake instead. No, don't do this to me. Oh, it's funny how that happens in cycles. Because, yeah, there was like 2 years where I was good with Persona 5. Even with like the release of Tactica and Strikers. Strikers I was really hyped for. Tactica I was hyped for, but like it didn't get me back into that P5 kick like I'm back in right now. I don't know what the fuck happened besides P5X, but yeah, damn, I'm just like, I'm back in that mindset of like, god damn it, do I love Akechi so fucking much. Thinking about him is killing my fucking brain. You're bombarded with new information every single day. It's easy to forget stuff. Yeah, and I feel like I'm also experiencing more and more games at a faster pace than I ever was before. So it's easier for me. It's weird because I feel like it's easier for me to remember the games that I played in my childhood than it is to remember games I played 3 years ago. Does that make sense to anyone else? Because whenever you're a kid, I didn't play a bunch of different games. I played the same game multiple times. So I remember FF7 so vividly because I played the shit out of that game whenever I was a kid, and that's the only thing I had time for because as a kid you have so much more time than you do as an adult. I remember Chrono Trigger vividly. Not as vividly of FF7, but like I played a lot of Chrono Trigger. Like all these games that I grew up playing are more memorable because of the time I spent with them rather than games I played 3 years ago. Like, it's kind of sad. Like, games that I really, really enjoyed playing on stream, I don't remember them nearly as much as my childhood games. They go in and they go out fast, unless it is a very, very, very good game, then I will remember it for a long time. But I feel like I'm just going through so many games as fast as I can, and remembering every detail about every game that I've ever played is such a struggle. It is absolutely a struggle. I actually feel bad that I forgot about AI Somnium Files. I'm kind of nervous about the new game coming out next month because a large portion of those games are lost in my memory. Unfortunately. Just so many games. They're gone. Especially when you stream those games 7 hours a day. Yeah, I'm very tired. I get very, very tired. But yeah, I'll definitely remember P5R for the rest of my life. That's definitely an impactful game. Clair Obscur I will remember for the rest of my life. That will never leave my brain. These are games that I know have left such a strong impact on my brain on an emotional level that I can never forget these experiences. But unless a game does that for me, I am going to forget it. Even if I have a great time playing it. One decade later, someone says Ice 9 and you get triggered like someone saying mitochondria in the power up. Don't come to me in a decade and just say Ice 9 in my chat. Oh my god. I will definitely remember that. Some kind of technology to explore someone's memory so you could remember what it was like to play III the Somnium Files. I'm gonna have to rewatch my playthrough. I'll probably start doing that at the beginning of July to prep for the new game. I'll start rewatching my playthrough to remember what happened in those games. I'll also do that for Deltarune when all of the chapters are out. Honestly, I doubt I'll remember 100 Line. This isn't one of those games that I know is going to be memorable. It's like, for Danganronpa, as an example, I only will ever remember 2. Danganronpa 1 and 3. I remember them a little bit more than other games, but 2 is definitely the game that's going to stick in my brain the most. 1 and 3 will probably be lost to me in a few more years. I can take time with the games that I play, so it takes months to actually beat one. It's better that way, you know? You really spend time with games over the course of several months rather than, like, speed running them over weeks. It's a lot better on the brain to, like, you sit for it. You sit with it a lot better.
So long, farewell to 1 and 3.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Never ask Crystal what she knows about Xenoblade Chronicles. Ah! I don't remember Xenoblade 1 and 2. Get out of here. Xenoblade 3 did stick a little bit more. I remember Xenoblade 3, so that's cool. How long ago did that come out, though? That was like 2 years ago already? So that's cool, 2 years ago, and I'm still remembering Xenoblade 3, so that left a better impact than the other 2 games. Oh yeah, 100%. My experience that I remember of Danganronpa 2 is like almost entirely Nagito. Don't ask me about the other characters. I forgot most of them. The second most memorable character to me is Gundam. I remember Gundam. Who else? Yeah, I don't remember anybody in that game. Nagito. That's all that matters. Oh, yes, Nekamaru. Yeah. And the chick that he had sex with. That wasn't Aoi. Aoi is in the first game. I don't remember the chick's name. Oh yeah, Chiaki's the gamer chick. But I'm talking about the other... Akane. Yeah, totally. Wait. Akane. Yeah. I actually completely forgot her name. I remember the Yakuza guy. I don't remember his name. And then his side bitch. I forgot her name. Samurai chick and Yakuza guy. It's funny, I just never remember names.
It's just killing game time. Kyo ho ho ho.
Kyo ho ho ho. Thank you, Scorpix, for the 9 months. Pekko! And, Fuyuhiko. Yeah, that guy. And I remember there's a photographer chick. I want to say her name is like My Hero or something. I remember the photographer chick. Yeah, it's just sad. I don't remember the other characters very well. You could tell how bad my memory is just by me describing these situations and not remembering their names. My Hero Academia, get out of here. Wait, My Hero. It's funny, I don't know why I remember her. I feel like she's one of the more forgettable ones. Junko was everywhere on Tumblr back in 2010. Somehow I never come across Junko. I do not know how. Never came across Junko. Would see cosplays at conventions I went to. Didn't know the character. Didn't know why people were obsessed with it. I was on Tumblr in high school. High school for me was 2010s. 2008 to 2012. I was in high school. I don't remember that on Tumblr. Do you remember Kamakura? Who the fuck is Kamakura? Huh? Am I supposed to know that name? Izuru Kamakura. Who is that? I literally have no idea what you're talking about. I'm gonna have to Google it. I need a description, not a name. Izuru Kamakura. Oh! Yeah! Okay, now I remember. So, yeah, nope, didn't remember that name, not in the slightest. So, anywho, 100-line Defense Academy. I can't yap for too long. 30 minutes of yapping, that's plenty enough. We have a lot of 100-line to get through. We are getting to a situation where we are fucked. The Switch 2 is out. I'm getting my copy on Monday. We're in a very bad situation. So, 10-hour stream today? Maybe. Although I gotta get through 100 line, man. Yeah, we do have a lot of characters to kill. Yeah, so now we're with Yugamu. This is the 4th or 5th day of our killing game, getting points. The Yaoi tension is rising. Yaoi stonks are going so high. You want to invest right now, chat. The relationship is moving fast. Enjoy the game. I hope this game sets you free. Thank you, Andy. That is very kind of you. I think the game will set me free. I do think so. All right, this route became infinitely better the moment that Yugamu showed up in my life. I'm gonna be so honest. I would wander around town quietly in search of invaders and strike them down using as little energy as possible. Detach yourself. It's just work. Take their lives. It's just work. Seems like I'm in pretty good form today. Doubted I would end up in last place in the first round if I kept this up. But ensuring my survival wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. But what was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down one invader after another. In a way, the sponsor and Sire were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except Sire never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fought on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out here? Did they not want us using the revive-o-matic? Dying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't be revived. Was that the sponsor's objective? To ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? Hey Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? I was jolted back to reality by Yugamu's teasing. Just thinking about something, you know. It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hiriko warned you last night about getting killed. You're right, sorry about that. I refocused my mind on the task at hand. With my sword in hand and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Yugamu and I then spent the better part of the morning killing together. Oh, that's so romantic. This is such a romantic date. We just killed together every morning. Cool. We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. We checked our latest ranks.
I'm in 4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
Oh. Damn. Our positions had slipped, and we were still within the top bracket. Since it was already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom this round unless something catastrophic happened.
In last place.
I had told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of leaderboard positions...
Subasa's is surprisingly high.
She was clearly holding her teammates back yesterday. She's likely benefiting from the points sharing system. What point sharing system? You haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in the game without killing any invaders yourself. Yugamu took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. You kill that enemy by yourself, you gain 10 whole points, but if I help you in the fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. Could be 50-50, 80-20, depending on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Subasa's Hemo Anima is very versatile, so I'm sure that she's earning points by supporting others. Every member of the team gets credit as long as they work together like in sports. Strange but fitting comparison, weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. We're being tested on our teamwork in a killing game? A killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules for this one clearly lent itself to fostering teamwork. Had this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level, or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? I returned to my room, unable to quash the indescribable wave of nausea. Rip Shoma. Yep. Do I get free time? It's not as easy as it sounds. I felt like it needed a clearer direction. Like, where was I even supposed to start? If only I had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. I'll ask around. Asking for information might be the best way to find clues. Asking around. That's what I'll do today. The others would surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now approaching them out of the blue. I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. I steeled myself before dashing out of the room. I dashed out of the room. I am dashing out of the room actively. Hi, Subasa. Subasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out all right after that? Yeah, I managed to walk away with my walk away with my life somehow. Yugumu and I are a team. I'm just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. That means Shoma's in trouble for the first round. He's not taking part in the game at all. Takamaro's been pulling him out on all the stops to invite him, but he refuses to even leave his room. Shoma's probably going to be the first to die. But we could save him if we take down the sponsor before that happened. Subasa, do you know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to find out their true identity. That's a question I'd like to answer myself. Why did they show up and make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense. True dat, true dat. Oh, I could talk to Ava. Elimination game rather than a killing game? Pretty much. Ava was in her cell looking as dejected as I'd left her. She was clearly still aghast at not being able to get her mask back. Why have you not done this? Yes, you are the asshole! Do not speak to me as if we're friends. I will never ever forgive you for sending Lady Kurara to her dismal death. Be gone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Kurara back. Calm down, Kyoshika. I'm sorry, Takumi, but Kyoshika's still very angry about what happened, so... I knew I wasn't popular, but actually having such vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. I'm glad that was mandatory. That happened. Alright, moving on.
This is bliss!
Yeah.
It is I, Darami, and I'm shouting because this is the happiest I've ever been. Killing game, check. Mr. Tirako's lapdog, check. Killing and killing and killing every day and night, check, check, and check. I'm Mistress Hiriko's loyal lapdog in a killing game. What else does a person need to be happy in life? Just thinking about how I'm gonna wring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow releases so many endorphins into my brain. I may just pass out from sheer pleasure.
Alright, she's gone. Darmi was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. I still couldn't understand why Hiriko would team up with someone like that. Well, yep, I'm glad that we're talking to all of the people about getting information about the sponsor. These conversations are really going well and really progressing the goal here. She set goals and she achieved them. I know, Darmi. I know. She's just living her best life literally right now. Hey, Takamaro, can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now. Sorry, man, I ain't got nothing to say to you. You're just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Just part of being the school jinx, I guess. God damn. Alright. This,
Feel about the sponsor's identity. Oh my, are you investigating that too?
Two? You're looking into this?
You bet. I even tried to film a day in the life documentary of the sponsor some time ago.
Day in the life.
No. First, I made a camera with the Gift-O-Matic, and then I tailored the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way, if they ever revealed their face during that time, we'd catch it on film.
And did you?
Oh, I wish. They cling to the spacesuit like it was the championship belt itself.
How is it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food?
The sponsor doesn't eat. Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep even once. Just kept buzzing out orders to their bee underlings day in and day out.
Got it. So basically, the sponsor is also a bee. They're just a bug in a suit. It sounded unbelievable, but Moko wasn't the type to tell tall tales.
We're dealing with the real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a Royal Rumble if you're trying to unveil their real identity.
Best of luck to us. I've collected quite a bit of information. I learned a lot, and I was glad I'd muster up the courage to talk to everyone. What the fuck is this game on? What did we learn? Practically nothing. Like, what are you saying? You're just gaslighting me into thinking I've learned so much. Yeah, okay, that was like such a pointless ass day. After pointing the information down in my notebook, I prepared for the nightly meeting. We learned nothing. What? We learned Shoma's gonna die. Woo! That's it. And whatever Moko's information was.
It's time to hit the hay.
I think that he is gaslighting himself into thinking that he's doing a great job because he's that depressed. That's what's going on right now.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then.
Oh boy. For the Anti-Sponsor Alliance, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action. Give me a moment. Turn on the AC. I had to turn off the AC. All right. A sign for us to gather. It's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. Still manages to be so powerful. They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night? This is neither the time nor the place to be joking around. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor is the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemy we're up against is, right, Hiroko? Sponsor person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot? We can't rule out the possibility, considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks. Can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? Was that a joke? Must be. Your entire existence is one. Damn. Aren't you something yourself? Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee anatomy next. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much of an effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. It can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurabara like it was nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some sort of supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural hemoanima. Hemoanima bees. The more we tried to pry into the sponsor's business, the more of their uncanny strengths we seemed to discover. None of these proved that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat if we could just find a way to get them out of that invisibility suit. Bemoanima. Yeah, bemoanima. Behemoanima. No, that sounds cursed. Last but not least, let's hear what Hiroko has to tell us. I pinpointed the location yesterday.
Oh.
It all goes well. I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow.
Oh.
I honestly wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. An end to this abominable invader hunt seemed like a dream, but Hiriko seemed confident the odds were in our favor. Anything we could do to help you secure the spacesuit? Quite a lot, in fact. I'd venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Getting the suit is going to be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we're doing, all of our efforts will go down the drain. Because then the sponsor would realize what we're up to. That's why we're gonna need a little bit of creative prep work to hoodwink those roaming bees. With that preface, Hiriko shared with us a brief outline of her plan. Our operation commences at 7 a.m. tomorrow. The three of us will here, plus Dharma, will head south in the direction of town.
Oh.
Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use the sun drop invisibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place with the spare suit without being discovered. We'll meet up once I find the suit, and rush back to the school to examine it until we can discover its weaknesses. And after we ascertain a way to destroy the invisibility suit, it's a showdown time with the sponsor. So basically what I'm hearing right now is, okay, she can get the suit and ditch the bees, but like as soon as you come home carrying the suit, don't you have a problem? She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed, but the invader hunt and the sponsor. Will you help me, Takumi and Yugamu? Our earnest plea for help from Hiriko without her usual barbs from a straight yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor to get... I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. What's gotten into you, Yugamu? Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong. But per se, what's wrong is one of the participants. Why are you letting Dharma join the operation? You've been insisting all this time that she's nothing but your in-game partner and not a member of this alliance. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there that she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're overthinking this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point. It's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our confidence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Such as being Yuri, Tion, hi! The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hiriko nor Yugamu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yugamu's side this time, Hiriko. We're putting our lives on the line tomorrow. At the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside of the alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant. She averted her eyes and bit her on her lips. I won't ask for your help anymore. Fine. I'll get the suit myself. Dude, is she so in love with Dharma that she can't ditch her at all? I grabbed Hiriko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can't fully share, and we know you have your reasons. But can't you at least tell us something? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. And how are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me, so I trust you too. It was Hiriko who trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx. If she needed help, I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. I quietly pleaded with Hiriko while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would just trust and lean on me. And then... it was a sigh of resignation. The trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Very well, you will have a full explanation on why I must bring Dharma along. Outside. Why are we going outside for this? I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come alone. Wait, no Yugamu? Why? I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here, keeping your bed warm for you until you return. Thanks. I'll be right back after I hear what she has to say. Please promise, Yugamu! Oh my.
Huh?
I didn't see Hiriko on the roof, even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. She went back to her room, maybe? Over here, Takumi. I turned toward the direction of the voice. Oh my god, no. Flashbacks. I'm having flashbacks. Keeping the bed warm. Yugamu's gonna do a good job of that. She was staring intently at something. I followed her gaze and...
Do you long to see the people living there again?
Her question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again.
Why she gotta talk so sexually? Like, her voice tone right now? Completely unnecessary.
We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. Darumi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can take her in.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
I didn't understand. How could I? It was cherished dream. It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents in Katawa at the table again someday.
Takumi, do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
No?
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself. If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers. Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day. None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need. You see? Just like a killing game, right?
I had an inkling Darumi may not have come from the best family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad. Oh, I remember that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah. That's understandable.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female. We should all suffer together. Use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Haha, dead serious.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
What sort of mentality could drive a person to this desperate for a killing game to begin?
Her wish to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true. She's on cloud 9 right now, living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve. And she intends to die in it. After playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true.
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
You guys were slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who fought with such wanton abandon is in a situation where there was no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they? She was right. Someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find. If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits. Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back. She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
I just don't want to leave her alone to her own devices. A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow. I have to take her along. If I don't want to come back to a dead Dharma, this whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
I was dumbfounded. Hiriko was serious about saving everybody's lives. Hiriko has always been like that, even last time. She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me and was now saving Dharma. My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depth of Hiriko's determination. I had to admit it, she was the real hero here. I feel bad for Dharma, but this game needs to end. The sooner, the better. She's never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from this sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? Well, I'll convince Yugamu to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation to him. The four of us will rampage through town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader hunt. Exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at the time was what I could do to protect Hiriko's kind-hearted resolve. We would work together to defeat this monster, and then let's all get to the best day 100 together. Woo! But I was too naive. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield because it was Hiriko's kind-heartedness that led her to end up like that. Monka. Day 30. Oh boy.
Hiriko!
Well, that turned out really good, chat. She was lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This is a mortal wound. There's no way she could recover from this. The attacker, if I remember, is...
Squad 3 Commander!
What is the commander doing here? Why is Hiriko lying in a pool of her own blood? Why was she defeated by that commander? Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. We set off early, reached the part of the town south of the school, and started doing battle. Using the flashiest skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. This was to draw the Flying Bee's attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Hiriko left the area like she planned in order to secure the suit. The bees were struggling to count the points Yugamu and I were racking up and didn't seem to have their notice in her absence. It felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was wait for Hiriko to return with the suit. But then something unexpected happened. She got stabbed. I took my eyes off Dharma, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished at that moment. She probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hiriko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Dharma. I ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all the while imploring my heart to not do anything reckless that might end up making Hiriko sad. I was praying hard for her safety, and just as I'd finally caught sight of Dharma on the other side of some rubble, The unthinkable happened. I couldn't make head nor tail of the scene no matter how long or hard I stared at it.
Why? Why is this happening?
Get a hold of yourself, Takumi.
Yugumu Hiriko's down, most likely by a commander. That's why I didn't want Darmi to come along. She's too high profile in a lot of ways. You can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target. I'd wager the commander attacked Darmi first in this case. And when Hiriko tried to help her, the commander attacked Darmi as she was rampaging around, and when Hiriko tried to help, she got struck down instead. What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away, that's what. The operation failed. There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of battle, especially not against a commander. We need to survive so that we can carry on Hiriko's will. Yukumu's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now was avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? What was the point of surviving if I had to abandon a friend to do it? Abandon Hiriko and Darmi to escape and wait for another chance, or jump in to save them without caring about the consequences? Are we actually... Oh my god, shit. No, no way. So that disaster turned into a very big disaster. Of course I'm gonna save Darmi. That's what Hiriko would want. Decide your destiny. I'm saving Darmi! Don't be crazy. You won't accomplish anything by dying. You're absolutely right, but...
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind.
Hark, Hiriko put her trust in me. I won't abandon her now. Tragic Yuri. Yeah, this is, I don't even know if they did anything, chat. Hiriko and Darmi. Their relationship was just starting, too. The commander only deals like 2 damage per hit. You can take him. Honestly, though, we could take him.
Hey, Takumi, you came to save us. Thanks, bruh. Hate to disappoint you after you came all this way, but we're totally headed for a game over. Mistress Hiriko's already out of action. I'm basically about to keel over, too. Looks like we bought ourselves a one-way ticket to hell. Why don't we just accept it and all die together?
If you've got the energy to talk, you can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first.
You got it, boss.
Well, I don't know. Time to die? Oh, she's actually already dying.
It's as bad as I thought. This
Hiriko is actually just dead back here.
so close to death.
That guy sucks.
Okay. Go away. Boring.
Dude, it's so true. Hiriko would have soloed this.
Good
You're
to go.
absolutely right about that, too.
My turn. Ha! All right. Say when. Ha! Let's go. Ha! Got it. Let's do this. My turn.
Both of us would be stunned next turn if I did that, which is really not a good
Let's
idea.
do this. Harder. Say when. Time to use it. Let's go. Let's do this. This should do it. Here we go.
Darmi shouldn't die.
Say when.
Keyword shouldn't.
Here we go.
I'm a firm believer that we can do this.
That's it. Good to go.
I know we can do this. Tragic Yuri. This is very tragic, but maybe Hiriko won't die, you know? And there's a second wave out of this too. That's interesting.
Say when. Time to use it. My turn.
We have to deal with another wave.
I'm spent. Ready when you are.
Yeah.
Good to go. This should do it. Ready when you are. Take that. Say when. All right. Good to go. Here. Let's go.
Wait. I could have won easily.
Anyone else get the feeling this commander's just playing with us? He's not even attacking. He's just standing there all menacing like.
I guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. We're already outnumbered and outclassed. It's only a matter of time until they overwhelm us. Damn it.
Ah.
You really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think that you could take on a commander with just the two of you? I could have. I don't need you. What are you doing here? I told you to run. Just making the most logical choice that I can. We can't afford to lose you, Takumi. We have no choice to winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can all get away. At least we had hope now. With 3 of us, we might be able to pull it off. Let's do this, guys. Give it everything you've got and take him down. We were doing fine.
I've got this.
This is so ass.
Good to go.
I don't even know why I'm really
good to
doing
go.
I guess I did just waste a turn. No big deal.
I'll kill them all. I am dead tired. Let's go.
Good job, Yugamu. You did something.
Here we go! Seriously depressing.
Ready when you are. Time to use it.
It's killing game time!
Darby's doing pretty good right now. Darby's doing pretty good.
Say when. Here. Let's do this. Say when.
Now what? Oh.
Damn it.
So annoying! Guess I'm
Bursting with power.
Oh, this is great. This is great. Kind of.
Looks a little dangerous.
Am I gonna sacrifice, Dharma? I think I should, right? Dharma, you did great.
Coming with me!
I was supposed to come here and save Dharma.
Gotta run!
Bye, Dharma. Thank you.
Here we go. Good to go. Not bad. Ready when you are.
Oh, Yugamu is... Wait, I win? Wait, what? I could have killed him.
Back to the killing game!
What do you mean it's no use, he's too strong? This game, I swear to God.
He really is just playing with us. An extra fighter or two is not gonna make any difference.
He's just gonna kill us anyway. He could at least go all out. Half-assing and makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Don't give up. There has to be something that we can do.
We're done. Let's charge in one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always wanted to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks.
We're all out of options. Are we gonna die here just when it seems like all hope was lost?
Take my cryptoglobin.
This is so cheesy because we can easily fight this boss and kill him. But nah. I heard Hiriko's voice, faint and weak, but still determined. Oh my god, Chad, this is actually Tragic Yuri. Dharma consuming Hiriko, could you imagine? Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die, you might as well take my power and save yourselves. I may die, but you'll still have hope. You'll still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so that you can survive. You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this. I'm not asking. I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Dharma! Aww. Bro, Dharma didn't even fucking hesitate. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Dharma had thrust a knife right into Hiriko's back.
Mistress Hiriko. Mistress Hiriko.
This is Tragic Yuri.
Your power flowing into me.
I tried to stop her, but it was too late. As Dharma absorbed more and more of her blood, Hiriko's body began to shrivel and dry up.
Oh man, I never felt this kind of energy before. I'm in the zone now. I feel like I could fly. Like I could do anything.
Dharma threw back her head and let out a crazed cry of elation, totally at odds with what had just happened. Don't you realize what you've done, Dharma? You just killed Hiriko. Save the recriminations for later. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through. Dharma's overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to beat that commander. Yugamu was right. Dharma was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction, even charging at the commander without the slightest trace of fear.
No one can stop me now.
By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, we realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Seems that way. Had we really won? Somehow it didn't feel real. He's gone. I don't sense any traces of his presence anymore. The thing Hiriko gave her life to get us is still here, and it's still intact. He held up the suitcase Hiriko had brought from the school. Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess if it's in a suitcase, that's a little bit better. But still. With this 10% voltage and 1+1 special attack buff, they can kill the commander that was definitely killing us before. Yes. Is everything okay? It smells pretty bad. Okay. We're done what we set out to do. Make no mistake, this is a win for us. We just had to pay a pretty big price for it. Yugumo's gaze wandered to Hiriko's body. It was bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Darmi out. But then her cryptoglobin was absorbed by the very person whose life she saved. That's why it's called a suitcase. It's for holding suits. Oh. I never thought about that. Yeah. Hiriko should be Sean Bean? Damn. Okay. Okay. That's... Damn. Okay. She was just staring blankly at the sky. I could only imagine how she felt having just killed someone who'd been like a sister to her. Like a sister? Please. Oh my god, game. Before I could say anything... Oh!
Yeah.
Darmi? Her eyes rolled back into her head and she fell to the ground. She finally ran out of steam. You'll have to carry her for now, Takumi. I'll dig a grave for Hiriko. Here's as good a resting place for her as any. Yugumo had been digging with an old piece of wood, and when the hole was big enough, gently lowered Hiriko's body into the ground.
Hiriko. I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
We definitely could have saved her, but yeah. I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness, and
I'll
then...
defeat them and end this game. I promise.
We returned to the school, determined to carry on what Hiriko had started, unfortunately. Uh-oh. I have no idea where to even start with this tech this weird. Yugumo and I had gone back to my room and looked at a suit, but looking at it was about all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made this suit tick. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses were going to be hard, if not impossible. It's a protective suit made out of some kind of specialized material. That's about all I can say. I can't figure anything else out either. How can something this flimsy block our attacks so completely? We worked hard to get it. This feels like such a waste.
Hey!
If only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. As if in answer to my exasperated cry. Uh-oh. Subasa. It's not totally out of the question if it's a sponsor. They might have realized we got our hands on a suit just like theirs. Pretending I wasn't here would only be put off the inevitable. If I was gonna die anyway, I might as well put up a fight here and now. I took a deep breath, opened the door. Subasa! Subasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. Subasa, you're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Is something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in, though. Yugumo's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Subasa at ease, as eventually she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, what's this about? What are you apologizing for? Is it because you didn't let me join your team and you don't have to worry about that? I'm doing fine. I was there, Takumi. When Hiriko was fighting that commander, I was watching the whole time. Subasa was there too. I wanted to help. If I'd actually activated my hemo anima, I could have used my car to get Hiriko and Darmi out of there and bring them back. I was so scared that I couldn't move, and while I was wondering what I should do, Hiriko got wounded, and then... I'm sorry, Hiriko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but... I have no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain, but before I could even try... You You're right, Subasa. A simple apology isn't gonna cut it. Oh. You didn't save Hiriko when you had the chance. That also puts our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. And you had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder. At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Woo! I know you're mad, Yugamu, but that's going too far. Subasa already feels horrible. She doesn't need you making it worse. It's fine. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself, and now Hiriko's dead because of me. Dharmi's probably heartbroken too. I'm a terrible person. Treating my friends' lives with so little respect, it's so disgusting, it makes me want to puke. Subasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor. Thanks. Great. Great. You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right in that fight to the commander and tried to save Hiriko. I can't believe I'd been so awful to you all this time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't ready to completely forgive Subasa and call it all water under the bridge. But I wasn't going to hold anything against her, not when she was already suffering this much. Just the thought that was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want, it's not going to erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easy. Oh! What's with you today, Yugamu? Subasa's made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard. If you really want to make up for letting Hiriko die, there's just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Oh my god, Yugamu. How about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. Yugamu is such a manipulator. Red flag, red flag. It's kind of like carrying on Hiriko's legacy. This is what she gave her life for. Of course, it'd be putting yourself in a lot of danger. What do you say? Will you help us? She nodded as if she'd come to an important decision. I don't know what you guys are up to, but if it can save everyone, I'm in. What do you want me to do?
Huh?
He looked at me and winked. He winked at me? Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse, so that she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. I can't say that I like he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help that we can get. I told Subasa all about our secret plans. How do you wink at someone when you only have one eye? His other eye is open. What do you mean? How we'd formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end the game, and thanks to Hiriko, we now have a spare of the kind of suit the sponsor wore. Awesome! It's the real thing! Hiriko risked everything to get us this. But this stuff isn't really our area. We've got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful. What do you think, Subasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing or what? How can you tell if he's winking or blinking? That's easy, chat. It's called eye contact. Like if I'm blinking on stream, you know? But like if I look at you and I'm like, you know, it's the same intention. Eye contact, baby. It's great. We don't want anyone to find out we've got this, though. Somewhere we can investigate without being seen. I might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. But when you guys see it, it'll knock your socks off. Is that crazy? You'll understand once we get there. Come on, I'll take you there now. We gathered up the suit and left my room, letting Subasa lead the way to the secret lab that she'd found. We arrived at the raised stage in the gym. back up, guys. You're gonna fall, so go stand by the edge for a second.
Huh?
Fall? Subasa shooed us to the edge of the stage, then knelt down and began pulling on a broken floorboard. Okay, all at once, the board came loose, and then
Ah.
a hole. Peeling back that one board that somehow made a huge hole appear in the stage. I happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse discovery drone program using the war room computer. Sorry to kept it secret all this time. I also wanted a place like this I could have all to myself.
Oh.
You made the right call. Now we have somewhere we could talk without worrying about being overheard. I'm gonna warn you, try not to be too shocked by what you see in there. What? Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there. Shocked? Scream? What in the world is in this lab? I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll be easier to just show you. There's a ladder. Come on, before anyone sees us. Hold on. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of a spaceship. This is the escape pod. I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod that you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed. Is there any chance you can get it working now? I thought about that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight and there's no way to get in. He could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with a damaged door. It must have security measures to stop anyone using it before day 100. That's the only time we're allowed to take this, to leave this school. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you. I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. I looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment. Probably stuff Subasa had brought in already. There was also a lot of weapons for some reason. I figured I'd make those and keep them here for emergencies, just in case we ever needed a hole up in here. I've stuck some food supplies in here too. Help yourself if you get hungry. It's a real stronghold. It'll make a perfect HQ for the Alliance. How are you going to investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind? You basically want to know how to break through the suit's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure that out is to try a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic, plastic deformation, we could start getting a better idea of its fracture-struck toughness. Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of them knew what they were doing. Let's get started. Figuring out the suit's weakness is only our first step, and then we could take the sponsor down. We spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit. Yeah, Subasa put together a whole doomsday bunker. She's kind of the best. Uh-oh. 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 I made my way to the leisure lounge where the sponsor was loafing around as usual. Ah, Takumi, what are you doing here so early? Did you miss me? You could say that. I wanted to see you. Do you have time to talk? Hardly a respectable attitude to take towards someone in my position. I'll allow it. You are one of my most accomplished hunters, after all. Hunter? No need to be modest. Just look at the results speak for themselves.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly.
Oh boy.
The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
At some point, I made it all the way to number 2. Hiriko had been number 1 all this time, but now that she's dead... You've made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserve some kind of reward. Since we're here, how about you play a game with me? What shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little. That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to death. Whoa, 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 a duel to the death? I'm gonna fight you and I'm gonna win. I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all. Activate your class armor and hemo anima. Attack me all you want. Your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass. The sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves to be in any danger. They stood there radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice of you to be so laid back about it, but I won't be attacking with my sword. I'll be using this crossbow. I brought out a crossbow Subasa had made with the gift of Matic. Normally, using a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor. What are you thinking, turning something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand. A hunter should use hemo anima. The sponsor's confident demeanor vanished, and they began to panic. Looks like we were right about the suit's weakness. It'll start just from a little force. It's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something can probably cut through it pretty easily. The spare one, a fake maybe, is actually different from the sponsors. It's the real thing. The material's the same. Why is this one so much weaker? I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose. Ever since I saw that suit, something about it has been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear, so what is it supposed to protect its wear from? Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation. Firefighters have ones to protect against high temperatures, and divers have ones for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind, stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. There's not a lot of use outside of these scenarios. Have you ever felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else. What kind of scenario was this suit built for? That was obvious, to protect the sponsor from us. The first time we fought them, we attacked with every bit of hemo anima, but at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing without having taken the slightest bit of damage. Our hemo anima had no effect. Then it hit me like a bolt from the blue. I knew what the suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. That suit is designed to repel any and all hemo anima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it? You're letting your imagination run wild. I am invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power. The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I had no doubt that we were right about this. I only wish I noticed it sooner. The suit only blocked hemo anima, not physical. It was a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. We were demoralized. We attacked with everything we had. Not one of them worked. This person is invincible. It's no use trying to fight them was the only idea that was planted in our heads. Seed of doubt, but now we know the truth. You don't like that the way this route presents events, like via flashback stuff. It's kind of pointless. It doesn't really do anything, I think, especially because like these events are happening like immediately after. So like, what's the point in having the flashback reveal the information whenever it could have just been done in order? I don't know. I feel like it doesn't add anything in particular, really, because you're only waiting like 2 minutes. It would make more sense if you were waiting like a couple days for the reveal to happen. Then I would understand, but it doesn't make sense when it's happening right away. Stand down now and we can forget this ever happened. This is for our friends. I pulled the trigger and fired off 3 arrows. They pierced the suit. There was no hiding. My attack had clearly done some damage.
We did it!
Guys, he's dead. We did it.
Did you see, Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Not bad, Takumi. I'll confess I didn't think you'd ever figure out the secret of my suit. For this, at least, I must congratulate you. But it's your death I want, not compliments. Don't be ridiculous. The game has only just begun, and you're forgetting something. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. I'd broken a rule after all. I'd injured the sponsor. My bees are as unstoppable a force as ever, but now, what now, Takumi? There's nothing I could do about your bees. If they attacked me, that is. That's why I'm tagging it. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully. Things wouldn't be so simple. Who are you? Why do you have that suit? It's me, Yugamu. Guess you couldn't tell because of the voice, huh? Apparently, the voice changer came as some sort of standard with these suits. This one distorted Yugamu's voice to sound just like the sponsors. We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pin cushion. The bee stingers were powerful, that much was true, but that was because they've been augmented with hemoanima. The suits repelled any and all chemoanima attacks with Yugamu wearing one. The bees were no threat at all. You in that suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is, what goes around comes around. Don't you realize who I am? I am the one who spreads death across the planet, the all-seeing, all-knowing game master. I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi. Go! We both started running. I ran for the door while Yugamu charged right toward the sponsor. The bees dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugamu swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. The suit made him a worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugamu reached the sponsor. He opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding something. Open a hole in the sponsor's suit. And any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that. A gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman, though. I probably more likely need to hit my target with something like a crossbow. Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptoglobin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff the bomb in the hole, and the sponsor will get burned into a crisp. Subasa held up a tiny mechanical sphere. This baby's filled with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it. It's basically a downgraded version of the one that we used on Veshness. I can only make one, so we only get one shot at this. If one of these bombs could destroy Veshness, they could destroy anyone. That included the sponsor, whoever they really were. We had our plan. All that was left was to assign roles and iron out the details. Subasa would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside of the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I'd use the crossbow to puncture a hole in the suit. Yugamu would handle most of the dangers of the part of the plan and actually detonating the bomb. Are you sure about this, Yugamu? You'll have to get it really close to the sponsor to put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, you'll be left wide open. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they're too small to fit. I'm sure you are, sweetie. I'm sure you are. I'm trying to be serious here. I'm going to have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand. Sure thing, Takumi. Or you could be the one sticking it to me if you prefer. You know, I swing both ways. Damn! Okay. Stay on topic, please. Oh no, please do keep going. In spite of his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yugamu was serious. His fists were clenched tight. He was determined to end this game, and then, yeah. Even if it meant risking his own life killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what needed to be done.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Yugamu grabbed a hold of the sponsor. He slipped a miniature bomb into the hole in the suit, and then one little hit and the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazy dancer. The sponsor's vocal cords must have been burned away at some point. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow, choking noises. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally, they let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. The flames still licking in at their body, they collapsed onto the floor. Subasa and I stepped back into the lounge, and we stood there with Yugamu, watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off of them in case he suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us to the spot. We had to be sure. We needed to see this person die. They're really dead now, aren't they? No one could possibly survive that. We really won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. We'd taken down the sponsor and ended the invader hunt. What the hell is the noise here? We heard a weird voice shouting, "Gee," or something. It sounded like nails on a chalkboard. That was an explosion. The others all came running. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school. Takumi, what are you guys doing here? Get over here! That's right, you have to get away from the sponsor. With Yugamu wearing the suit, they think that he's the sponsor. Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire. Looks like there's a person in there. Vile fiend, did you incinerate one of our friends? Wait, Kyoshika, I don't think that's the sponsor. It's Yugamu. He does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? If Yugamu's the sponsor and the sponsor is Yugamu, then who the heck am I? Takumi Subasa, you got some explaining to do. If that's Yugamu in the suit, where did the real sponsor go? Stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. So they also don't react to Hiroko being dead? And Dharmi's still, like, KO'd, I guess. But nothing on Hiroko being dead. The team doesn't care about that. I guess maybe they didn't notice, even though it was yesterday. I took everyone through what our team had been doing. Starting with me, Yugamu and Hiroko forming our secret alliance, how Hiroko somehow knew a way for us to get our hands on the spare suit. First mission had succeeded at the cost of Hiroko's life, then Subasa had joined the alliance, figured the suit's weakness, blah, 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 blah. We won! I thought they'd be happy to hear this. We just freed them from life and death struggle we'd been in since the game began, after all. What's the matter? Is it really over?
Yeah.
The sponsor was so strong before. It's hard to believe you killed him just like that. We didn't see it happen for ourselves. You don't think we're lying to you, do you? That's not it. It's just... It's more like all this is happening so fast, so we weren't there for so much of it. It doesn't feel real, you know? I was the one who was supposed to avenge Lady Kurara. Okay, this isn't the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but you can at least relax now. The sponsor's gone. Still no reaction to Hiroko being dead. Damn, they don't care. It's a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and adulation later. With things still feeling awkward, we went our separate ways and I returned to my room. Damn. Okay, not even a bit of thank you for that. This is awkward. Guess I should get some rest. I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment. We did it, Hiroko. We defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hiroko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. Yeah, Hiroko is dead, but the game, nobody cares. The others would come around. They just needed time to process it. No more turning around against each other. No more killing game. Maybe we can be friends. We'd all live a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days here to go. Oh my god. You know, I'm actually surprised that they didn't play this song when Hiroko died. And like Dharma and her having a moment in death. Oh my god, shut up. Yugamu, what the fuck, bro? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can't we do it tomorrow? I think it might be a little too soon for us to be celebrating. The sponsor is dead. The three of us had stood and watched as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. There's absolutely no way that they could still be alive. The sponsor's dead, but the bees are a different story. While we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about the bees is they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Great! Now we're exterminators. I wish I could just put off the job until later, but I knew I'd never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we gonna do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and the third. If you hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take him out. Yugamu still had the protective suit. At least with that, there was no danger of hemoanima augmented insects killing us. I'll see if everyone's okay and ask if they've seen anything first. Oh my god. You know what part of the plot is actually interesting? This chick. Hey, we should probably give her her mask. Oh my god. Ava sat in her cage, still looked as dejected as I left her earlier. She was probably still in shock at not being allowed her mask back. Yeah, gee, I wonder who should do something about that, Takumi. Oh, with perfect timing. For what? Kyoshika has something that she wants to say to you, don't you? Nozomi pushed Kyoshika forward. Sir Takumi, for avenging Lady Karara's death, and for my rudeness up until now, I think Kyoshika needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize, but she's not sure how or where to start. She doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now. It's nice of you to say, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Give her a little bit more time, okay? Whatever you need. I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kyoshika normally again. I found myself getting a little choked up. All the hard work defeating the sponsor had been so worth it.
How's it going, champ?
What was that all about?
Takumi, thank you so much for taking down the scumbag who killed Karara. I'm so happy the tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Fame. Instant Hall of Famer, no question.
I'm not a wrestler. It's nice to have her so happy, though. Hey, Moko, we're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still... Moko?
Firecracker! Six boom! Everybody hustle!
Okay, she's too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. I can't upgrade anything. Feel like someone will die? Probably. Shoma, where are you? You're welcome. What's with you?
If you hadn't killed the killing game, I would have been the one executed at the end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. I never get the chance to thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. Giving an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life, I'm grateful.
I mean, this was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsors' bees around today? Okay. Great talk, great talk. Oh, it's day 69. Or 69 days left, sorry. The bees sponsors are still alive? I only said they might be. I hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide? I did hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor. The strange machines. It's almost like the sound of people talking. There's no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? It was probably just my imagination. It didn't sound anything like bees anyway. It's probably nothing, but I'll go check it out just in case. I like that name for the game. 100 line, Last Daloon Academy. Beautiful. The sponsor hasn't shown up here today. Level with me. Or were you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? No, I actually wasn't serious. I got no right to be happy at a time like this. I'm so damn pathetic. I thought he was gonna say Hiriko was dead. No, why would they say that? No, why would they say anything about Hiriko being dead? Nope. He's mad at himself for being pathetic. Okay. I pushed you away, talked all that shit about you being shady, and then went ahead and let you do all the hard work to save our asses. I hate myself so much, I wish I could just drop dead. No, Hiriko? Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious. What's so precious about a life you gotta live in shame? Sorry, man. I can't be around you right now. Sorry about all that stuff. I'll find a way to make it up to you.
Huh?
You really don't need to do that. Hero who?
Huh?
You're still here, Yugamu? Weren't you gonna search the first floor? I thought I'd check on Dharma before I start. She's still out cold, slumbering away like an enchanted princess. Guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Not just physical damage either. She did murder the only person she'd ever cared about with her own two hands, after all. There was no other way out of that situation. Dharma still killed Hiriko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act. I've got to wonder what effect Hiriko's cryptoglobin is going to have on Dharma going forward. It's going to be a real blast finding out. It better be. Everyone seems okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. The closest thing would be Subasa told me about that room. She heard people talking, where maybe the bees buzzing sounded like voices. Made my way to the weird room. What I saw there was... Eito? I miss him. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh. The strange sound. It was the sponsor who was supposed to be dead, and there were two of them. How are they still alive? The killing game was gonna start all over again. I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yugamu. I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor.
Hey, let me go.
I can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead. I need to get away and tell everybody that they're here. They didn't kill me, though. They just, put me to sleep. Why wouldn't they kill me? I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. I heard someone mutter those words near my ear. Or at least I thought I did. What the fuck? Where's Yugamu? I need my boyfriend in here. My second boyfriend, I should clarify. For some reason, my back did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of my night on the floor? This isn't my room. I opened my eyes. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing in here? Why was I waking up at a creepy place? I had no reason to be here, did I? Yugumu asked me to help look for the bees. My memory is coming back. We were looking around the school. I couldn't remember. Was somebody else in here? Did they attack me? It was one of the people responsible for that master's death, after all. Maybe they wanted revenge. But if that was what happened, Yugumu, Subasa, the bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends, checked both rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally... Are they all dead? Subasa, Yugumu, you're okay! I opened the door to see the two of them sitting there eating, talking like nothing was wrong.
What's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy.
You look more excited than a bitch in heat. Oh. Well, they were both fine. I'd been worried over nothing, thank goodness. Sheesh, don't scare me like that.
I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting.
The QB liquid?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
The QB liquid. Come on, you can't have forgotten already.
I've never even heard of this stuff before.
I explained it to you this morning.
We were fighting the sponsor this morning.
That was yesterday.
Something wasn't right. We got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor. What day do you think it is? Day 31.
It's day 32.
That couldn't be right. Maybe you've got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. When?
You forgot that too? Yesterday you tripped and hit your head.
I don't remember that at all. What happened with the bees? Did you find any nests? Not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing.
You were acting pretty strange. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought.
You should take it easy today. It might come back to you once you rest up a little bit. Sure. This whole thing still didn't make much sense to me, but I did like they said and spent the rest of the day in my room.
Eddie, so...
Maybe the sponsor has a family. And the bees are his sons. But he also has 2 human sons in the suits. We'd overcome one ordeal to be faced with another one right after. Being negative about it won't help me now. I gave my cheeks a light slap and took a deep breath to get myself together. If I let a little something like this get me down, we'll never make it to day 100. I have to stay strong, just like Hiriko did. Hey, at least he remembers Hiriko dying, right? Day 33. No missing spots in my memory. Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all. I was afraid we were gonna have a new string of weird incidents. Hopefully now I can have a nice, quiet day.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Remember that there's actually a game to play. A normal game with normal plot. The Invaders, remember? Sir Takumi! I've been waiting to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start. Apologize? I don't remember you doing anything that you needed to apologize for. I've decided to let the whole thing go. The past was the past. There was no sense lingering on it or holding any grudges now. I just wanted to focus on the present and forge a better future. I treated you like crap and you didn't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget about all that, are you? I already have. It's in the past. All I remember is that Takamaru is the kind of guy who'd do whatever it takes to protect his friends. I meant it. It's been much fun for me, but Takamaru had been only trying to keep the others safe in his own way. You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi. Faith, your heart is something larger than the ocean itself. You could be a king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. No. I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. I'm sorry for treating you so coldly. I felt terrible ever since then. I agree, I've had quite enough of this saccharine sweet sentiment for one day. We're all friends again, can't we leave it at that?
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
Yeah, what Kako said. You two were pretty mean to Takumi too, you know. Yeah, they're never gonna apologize. I really didn't care about what happened. We were a real team and that's what I wanted. We were friends and allies all together. Yeah, the invaders, by the way. We're having like this heartfelt moment. Just like our best friend Hiriko. Yeah, remember her? Dude, the next time that we see Eito in this game, it's gonna be such a bittersweet feeling. I'm gonna live for that fucking shit, man. Oh, I can skip the battle, thank God.
It's weird, but...
Don't get carried away. We've got an even stronger...
Which one is this? Oh, that's this. Right. The fucking war? Yeah. Remember when Takumi cared about Katawa? Dude, the game fooled me, man.
Hiriko. That makes this our big chance to avenge her. Can't wait to get it.
This guy's going down.
I like how it's only Yugamu and Subasa that are talking about avenging Hiriko. No one else matters. No one else cares.
Everyone. For Hiriko!
For Hiriko! Nobody cares. Literally not a single person cares. I win. No, yeah, Dharma is unconscious right now.
We beat the commander.
Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
You talk as if you care.
This is for Hiriko.
Damn, that's the first you guys have said anything about it.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiriko's grave. I think she'd like that.
No way! She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Are you crazy or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk
The
back
varlet.
to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this. I hope you all rot in hell for eternity. Get back! Don't lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth.
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hiriko. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
How do you know, Takamaru? You weren't there, nor did you guys care.
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend.
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Huh?
It's hard to believe these characters at all.
This will wipe out the final insult to Hiriko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
Yeah, I think that's what she would want to.
Tear him apart, Mr. Samino.
Okay.
I feel like they wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer.
Damn it. Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
The invader hunt would finally be well and truly over once I avenged Hiriko. My next strike will put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
Will end.
Just as I would. Oh my god. I heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here, not now. It finally happened. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering in the air above. They attacked, draining every last one of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening? Why are the bees
here again?
Naturally, it's because I am alive and well. Not quite as satisfying as Kurat.
But
how can you still be alive? I watched you die.
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained. But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino. That was only one of my bodies.
oh boy.
Much like with the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
This is a nightmare.
Sumino, your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly ingenious. In recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
No, this can't be happening. It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
You're welcome to test that theory, but don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Kurata Osuzuki.
None of us made a move. We tried to attack any of the sponsored. We'd be killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
Yeah.
But why are you only showing yourself again now? We worked so hard to defeat that commander. Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury.
Swear to God, these characters just want me to hate them.
You misunderstand me. I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily to ensure it's distributed fairly. Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters. I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players.
Yeah, sorry, I was speaking French, of course.
In first, Darumi Amamiya. Second, these 3 alone will receive the reward.
At the sponsor's words, one of the bees flew over me. It dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid at my feet. Red that looks yellow.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself. I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating. She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
The killing game is still going on. I thought we ended it.
So sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the invader hunt will continue. There are still 2 days until the end of the first round. I encourage you lower-ranked hunters to make a special effort during that time. Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
Good times. Good times. We went in the cafeteria after the battle.
Huh? The hunt is back on like nothing ever happened.
To think the sponsor would come back, a villain like that has no right to rising from the dead. And there's just 2 more days of the first round. The last person in last place will be executed. Any hope we might have has been replaced with despair. Man, a true killing game, a true Danganronpa game. I don't think I can do this anymore. You were barely doing it before, sweetie. Holy shit, you barely did anything. And you're in like 10th place. There, sister. Don't worry, your dear brother will protect you. Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it. Yeah, good luck, bitch. You're in 11th place. This whole thing is bullshit. I can't believe the sponsor played us like that. All that despair and frustration needed an outlet, and the target Takamaru settled on was... Takumi. The hell is going on here? Oh boy, who would have thought? I'm just as surprised as you guys. I'm sorry. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. You saying you didn't know? Didn't lie? Don't lie to me, man. I'm like, oh. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you? Jesus Christ. I think, like, besides how jarring, like, another criticism for the game, like, besides how jarring these stories can be with these other routes and stuff, I think the thing that I dislike the least is the continuity between characters from route to route. Like, I know that they have different experiences, but it feels like I don't like how different the characters feel in different routes. It's like, it doesn't even, sometimes it doesn't even feel like the same characters at all. Unless there's an actual plot reason for that we don't know about yet, but that's like the thing that annoys me the most. It's like, God, I feel like this route, the characters all have like 1 brain cell, and another route, sometimes they have like 5 brain cells, and then in another route, they'll have like 100 brain cells. They'll all be like actually thinking and actually having like logical thought and conversation, and then the discontinuity just sometimes completely rips me out of my immersion with these routes. Like, I was having a good time, and then I can be just ripped out so quickly because of these things in the writing.
Hey!
It's super inconsistent. Why are the only ones who got prizes from your team? You sure that wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the sponsor's act? And why would you even think that? I'd betray you. I'd never betray you guys. You still took that little handout without any kind of protest. Now you'll probably end up first in the rankings for this round. You told us that the game was over, so none of us have been earning points over the last couple days. Your position is just as strong as before while we lost a chance to catch up to you.
Huh?
Put your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are you guys gonna make the same mistake? I've tried to trust Takumi, but I gotta look at the bigger picture. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens. Oh boy. Chat, I don't think... It is not a good argument to say that, oh, this game has multiple different writers. Have you ever played a video game ever? Or, like, watched any, like, show ever? There is never one writer for these things. There are multiple writers for most media that you consume. Like, what? That's not an argument. At all. Just because it's like, what? There's multiple writers writing the game. Well, no shit. That's like most things. It's really terrible. Like, it's a valid criticism. Don't try to make excuses for it. Especially a bad one like that. That's bad. That's a bad excuse. That's right, whenever I looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on and we're in last place. All that can't be just a coincidence. What am I supposed to think? Takamaru glared at me like I was the only absolute scum of the earth.
You are a jinx. No, you're worse than
Oh,
that.
I'm a jinx.
You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you. So do us all a favor and stay away from us.
I got to a point. It's a shame because I got to a point where I was actually enjoying this route, but like as it keeps going, it just keeps on killing itself. When I heard that the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making it to day 100 with everyone working together as a team, that would never happen. That's all I gotta say for you, to you. From here on, we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends.
Hey!
Just kill him. Ima, Kako, let's go. We gotta earn some points and get ahead of those guys while we still can. Now it's come to this. I must retreat to the mountains. I'll undergo intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors. You can't go out there alone. At least let us come with you. Nozomi's team hurried away as well, leaving just me. And my 2 friends. My only 2 friends. Yugumu didn't even stand up for me, chat. What the hell, bro? Subasa at least tried. What's with those guys? All this over some dumb prize Takumi didn't even ask for? They can't help it. This game's made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. Even a little vial of cryptoglobin. Yugumu was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Dharma.
It's... No matter. I will inject...
The sponsor probably went to Dharma's room. We ran for the stairs and headed to the roof. We couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Dharma. Hiriko had given her life to save her. Hiriko who? We wrenched open the door and charged inside. Oh! God, Dharma, what the fuck? Dharma was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Dharma! What's up, Subasa?
Why are you and Takumi and Yugumu all out of breath? You finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation. You gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first? Or are you gonna save that until after I'm dead? Can't have a killing game without some gory or sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up.
Where's my sexy R-rated Yugumu and Takumi scene? It's the only savior for this route, chat.
Should we film it for posterity? Make sure you get my good side when my eyes roll back into the back of my head.
Will you stop talking crazy for a minute, Dharma? Thank goodness, she's just the same as ever. Morbid, inappropriate sense of humor included. Are you alright, Dharma? You're not sick or in pain or anything?
Nope, I'm 110% A-okay. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier. Oh man, this raid the bags under my eyes might disappear. I love those little black smudges like they were my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them.
Wait, that's not just eyeliner? Anyway, I'm glad she's okay. There's just one problem. How exactly were we supposed to treat Dharma from now on? I want to honor Hiriko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. She's technically the person who killed Hiriko. There's no getting away from that. Does Dharma even know what she did? Or has she repressed that whole episode? Trauma!
Huh?
Hey, Dharma, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out?
Pretty much all of it. You, me, Yugumu, and Mistress Hiriko all went off on a picnic. Then we got attacked by a commander. Hiriko got mortally wounded protecting me. And then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything.
Oh my god. She said that so casually. So she remembers. I have to think she'd have been happier if she forgot, though. It's bad enough that she had to lose Hiriko, but to have to kill her herself. What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? Should I try to comfort her, reassure her that she did the right thing? I'm out of my depth. I've got no idea what to do here.
Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going on?
Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. We managed to end it once, but then it just started up again. I explained everything to Dharma. I told her about how we'd formed the anti-sponsor alliance with Hiriko. How about how Hiriko had obtained one of the same kind of the suits the sponsor wore, and how with Subasa's help we'd figured out its weakness and taken down the sponsor. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed that they had multiple bodies. So, in the end, nothing we did even mattered. Tears had sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud had made the pain of losing Hiriko feel fresh and raw again. And then it happened.
Are you okay?
She started actually acting really weird. She was stuttering the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old staticky radio. Darmy?
That's what you get!
For killing Ato. Finally, Darmy screamed so loud I had to cover my ears. When her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room, I took a moment to process what she had actually said.
Duh, this is your punishment for being dumb enough to try to end the hunt ahead of time.
Oh.
Killing games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them. How could you be so stupid? Moron!
What's with that attitude? I know you only just recovered, but there's only a limit to what I'd put up with from you. Hiriko wanted to end the invader hunt so that no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just going to trample over her feelings?
Mistress Hiriko, stop the killing game? You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game. Yeah! Mistress Hiriko reveled in slaughter and bloodshed. She was a perfect embodiment of everything the invader hunt stood for. And now she's in my tummy. That makes me like the holy mother of the goddess or something.
Darmy tenderly placed both hands over her stomach. Bro, what?
Watch over me, Mistress Hiriko. I'll kill lots of invaders and author up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills!
This is everything Hiriko didn't want.
Let's all have fun killing each other, guys!
Okay. Darmy's unbridled joy toward the killing game was unnerving, maybe even inhuman. I couldn't see us talking sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Was everything we did really pointless? Our alliance against the sponsor getting the suit here to sacrifice? What was the point of any of it? Saving my progress. You live like this, girl? Yeah, Darmy does live like this. The day after the sponsor came back to life, Yugamu, Subasa, and I got together for another alliance meeting. We've got two options open to us. Continue playing the game or kill the sponsor to end it. Is that even possible? There's something we can discuss if we choose that option. Right now, we've got to decide on what direction we're going to take. I say we, but reality is up to you, Takumi. You are the alliance's leader. That's what Hiriko said, remember? She might even have given me the position because she knew she was gonna die. Is that why? Did she think I could hold the alliance together even after she was gone? Are you sure you want someone like me as your leader? I don't really have any skills or talents. Nah, dude, it's gotta be you. You've got the courage and resolve we need to get us through this.
I'd like you to be leader too, Takumi. Just know if anything happens, you'll come to my rescue. It's reassuring to have someone like that in charge.
Honestly, I think this might be a bit too much for me, but if these two are willing to put their faith in me, I can't let them down. I'll accept the position as leader. Oh, great and powerful leader, tell us where our alliance is headed from here. Do we continue to participate in the invader hunt, or do we kill off the sponsor? Am I actually deciding? Stop the killing game is by killing the sponsor, and I'm not sure that's even possible anymore. Now that they've come back from the dead, they feel more untouchable than ever. How are we supposed to defeat someone with multiple bodies? If playing the game and killing the sponsor are both equally impossible, then neither. I'm choosing the third option. We run. We leave this place and the killing game behind. After all, we know where the escape pod is. What? If we can find a way to activate it early, we can all go back to the artificial satellite. Oh. So, the entire reason that we play 100 Line Defense Academy in the first place is just gone. The sponsor and their bees are powerful, but there's no way that they can follow us all the way into space. What are you talking about? We went over this already. The escape pod is out of commission. Remember when Takumi hit his head that time? You forgot about that too? It'll be easier to just show us again. Come on, let's go to the hangar. Subasa led us to the storeroom underneath the gym, and there I saw... Every inch of the surface was riddled with holes. What happened? Did it get shot up by a machine gun? Exact same reaction as last time. You really did lose your memory. Tell me what's going on. Who did this? It's less of a who and more of a what. We can't really blame anyone except the bacteria. Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like an energy release during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so there's not a lot that we know about it. Is there any chance of repairing the pod? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Subasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. I have no idea where to find it, though. What about the biolab? This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial in the whole school. The only thing we can do is search around the ruins outside and hope for the best. We're looking for a rare material while also trying to not fall behind in the rankings. I have a feeling this is not going to be easy. We'll have to repair the pod eventually, but activating it and getting out of here early does seem almost impossible. Using this as to escape the game just isn't feasible. We'll need to go with a different strategy. So, we're back to the first two choices I offered you. Play the game or kill the sponsor. What's it gonna be? Those are my two choices. Taking everything I know into account, though. Sorry, I still think the third choice is the best option. We'll find a way to repair the pod and use it to escape from the game. You sure? We just went through how doing that so hard is practically impossible. We're going to face steep odds no matter what we do. I'd rather take a chance in a path I believe in. Step 1 is to find the QB liquid, destroying the particle bacteria, and repair the damage. After that, we focus on finding a way to activate the pod early. We get everyone on board and get out of here and back to the artificial satellite. That's what you're going with, Takumi. Well, I did say I respect our leader's decision. That's cool with you too, Subasa? If that's what you want, Takumi, I'm fine with it. I've already made up my mind to stand by you to the very end. After the way I treated you before, I want to make up for that and be as supportive as I can now. My heart gave a little leap. Those two were putting so much faith in me and made me feel like I could make it through any ordeal. Subasa, are you sure you're okay with us? Aren't you technically still in Nozomi's team with the other girls? I decided to officially leave that team. I feel bad for them losing a fighter, but you guys are way more important to me. Aww. Even an outcast like me has people who consider him important. Don't worry, the other characters are bullshit. Takumi, don't feel bad. So long as I remember that, there's nothing I can do. I know we'll make it back to the satellite together. All right, guys, let's fix this escape pod. We're all going home and we're going back alive. That was cute. We had our goal. Now we just had to start making it a reality. The first order of business was going out to try to find some QB liquid. The sky had turned dark orange of sunset. The sun's going down. We should probably call it a day. It's not dark yet. Let's keep going a little longer. Overdoing it's not going to help anyone, Takumi. This search could take a while. We need to conserve our strength. And don't forget, tomorrow's the last day of the first round. You never know what might happen when things get right down to the wire. We need to be ready to deal with any kind of unexpected conflict. It is tomorrow, huh? Based on our current standings, no one from our team was in any real danger. Let's head back for today. In the interest of staying fresh for tomorrow, we returned to the school. Time passed, and eventually, day 35. Final day of the first round arrived. Yeah, Dharma is a solo now, which is like another weird character thing with this route and the writing. It's like Hiriko had the heartfelt moment with us, telling us to not leave Dharma to fly solo because she's just going to commit suicide basically and kill herself by working so hard. And then we're letting that exact thing happen with Hiriko's, even though we had Hiriko's resolve and we were going to do that for her. But no, we don't remember Hiriko, so. I feel like there should have been some sort of a conversation about carrying that promise with what Hiriko wanted from that. Because that was lost, and that's kind of a shame that that was lost. Last time I checked, Shoma was in last place. I wonder what's going through his mind now that he's facing death. What is he feeling? Maybe I'll go check on him while there's still time. Oh, Takumi. Morning, Shoma. Sorry to call on you so early. I don't mind. Are you feeling all right? Spending whatever. Okay. How can you be so calm? Today's the last day of the round. You're at the bottom of the rankings. If you don't earn some points quick, then it's okay. I've decided to accept my death. You're just gonna accept it. Don't you want to survive? Well, I did at first anyway. I wanted to make it out of here someday and see Leo again, but I changed my mind. Another person shouldn't have to die just to keep a piece of human trash like me alive a little longer. You're okay with being killed in this messed up game we're being forced to play? I hate it that it has to be this way, but that's all the more reason for me not to struggle against the inevitable. What do you mean? If I stay here where I am in last place, no one will ever have to worry about dying. The sponsor wants to see us panic and turn on each other. But that's not gonna happen. I may not be able to defeat the sponsor, but I at least can disappoint them. I'm going to consider that a win.
I'll end my life with my one and only victory. That's good enough for me.
Damn, buddy. Seeing Shoma smile in the face of certain death brought tears to my eyes. All this time, we'd been so focused on our own survival, and here he was willing to give his life to save the rest of ours. That had to take a tremendous amount of inner strength and kindness. Do you think I could ask you for one last favor? Can you look after Ava for me? She needs someone to bring her food and clean her cage and talk to her so she won't get lonely. The fact that I'll be leaving her alone here is the only thing that still bothers me. I just want her to be happy. Ever since I refused to give Ava her mask back, we hadn't exactly been on great terms. But if this was Shoma's last request, I had owed it to him to try and I nodded firmly. I'll do whatever I can to protect her from harm and misfortune. How about giving her her mask? I spent the whole of that day with Shoma. He told me about Ava's favorite foods, regaled me with stories about him and Leo back in the residential complex. We passed the time chatting aimlessly, even after the sun went down. But then, on the stroke of midnight... Hunters gather in the schoolyard. The closing ceremony for the first round is upon us. We were all forced to watch Shoma's execution. The final struggle to stay out of last place is usually one of the most exciting parts of the game. I hope we have no cowards in the next round. I encourage you to put all your energy into the hunt. You don't want to end up like him, do you? Sorry I couldn't save you, Shoma. Sorry, Shoma. Middling in flavor, yet ample in nutrients thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still. The more cryptoglobin the sponsor absorbs, the more powerful they get. I can feel it from here. When does the second round start? I'm guessing we're not going to dive into it right in from tomorrow. We're grant all of you a week's respite. A week? I better get free time. Second round begins on day 43. At least we get some time off. Not like we could take it easy. We gotta use that time to get stronger and survive the next round. Ima, Kako, as of right now, you guys are in boot camp. I've never been any good at this sporty jockey stuff. A week off, will we be able to find the QB liquid and get out of here in that time? I'll leave the task of getting rid of this filthy corpse to you. Wow. We dug a grave for Shoma in the schoolyard.
I won't forget what you've done for us. I promise.
Shoma wasn't a coward. He was the only one of us who'd had the strength to put others first.
Let your sacrifice be in vain.
Oh. We're finding that liquid and repairing the escape pod. We'll find a way to get it working. Then we're getting everyone on board and getting out of here. Yeah, poor Shoma. But now how are we going to spend that this next week is the next question. Oops. Wait, that was an accident. Probably meeting with this alliance, if I had to guess. Oh my god, we're actually paying attention to Ava? Wait, I need to go back. That was not intentional. Ba-ba-da. Searching for the liquid. I did promise Shoma that I'd take care of Ava. I made her cry that one time. Bitch, you made her cry a lot because you still haven't given back the mask. Okay. Ava's face fell when I told her what had happened. He was such a timid boy and a little strange, but I liked him. He was kind, even to a prisoner like me. Leaving you behind was his only regret. He said he wanted you to be happy. He really was a great guy. No matter how bad things looked for him, he was always thinking of others. And now it was my turn to carry on that legacy. Hey, Ava, I'm sorry I broke my promise to return your mask. Do you think you can find it in your heart to forgive me? Shoma asked me to take care of you in his place after he was gone. I know you probably won't like seeing me every day from now on, but I don't mind. In fact, I've wanted to apologize to you for a while now. I'm sorry about last time. I shouldn't have reacted the way I did. That mask is just so important to me. It's easy for me to get carried away. This is so wrong. Ava bowed her head in apology. Unlike our last conversation, she was clearly thinking a lot more calmly and rationally now. Or maybe calm wasn't the word. Maybe it was more like resignation. Her face was eerily still, almost devoid of emotion. I didn't have it in me to act like this situation was any better than it was either. The mood began to stagnate. If you're that concerned about having your face exposed, I can get you a hat or something. I decided never to cover my face with anything other than that mask. Okay, I didn't realize it was such a specific belief. Without that mask, I'm nothing. I can't stay calm. I can't gather my courage. You're really attached to it. It's like a source of support. Of course, that mask. It's the only one of its kind in all the world. My daughter made it for me, especially for me. Your daughter? You have a kid? Do I look too young to be a mother? Technically, it was my brother's wife who gave birth to her. But after her parents died, I took her in, even if we're only tangentially related by blood. She is one of my one and only daughter. Ava's a mother. Hello. But there was more to it than that. Something here didn't add up. Invaders were creatures created by the Earth itself to help bring about world death. That was what we've been told. Had we been wrong this whole time? Did the invaders actually have their own lives outside of world death? It would be easy enough to get the truth. All I had to do was ask Ava, what are you? I forced myself to hold the question back. What mattered right now was finding the QB liquid and fixing the escape pod. If we let the true nature of the invaders distract us, we'd never get any of that done.
Oh, Commune. I miss you so much.
Ava muttered that last sentence under her breath. staring up at the sky through the bars of her cage. Commune. That must be her daughter's name. After that, I met up with Yugamu and Subasa, and we set out for the day. Probably us, honestly. Could you imagine? It's probably us. Like our group of shit students. Outside the school, we began our search for the QB liquid. Pinned down a location on the map we found in the library. Soon found ourselves sifting through rubble in the old pharmaceutical facility. Why is getting that mask so hard? That's a damn good question. It's actually pretty fucking annoying, actually. We found nothing but junk and had to return to the school empty-handed. Day after that, we searched the ruins of every house we could find from corner to corner. We failed to find what we were looking for, and before we knew it, the sun was going down. On day 39, we made our way to the ruins of an old dockyard. Searched all day, didn't find anything. I love that we're actually going through the days so fast right now. I wish this whole route would do that.
Up and at 'em, troops! Get
Day 40. 3 days left of the break. We don't have enough people to cover ground. It's not over yet. What am I saying? I gave my cheeks a slap. Alright, we're find that liquid. We'll have to. I tried to reassure myself as I set out for another day of searching.
Hey!
Huh? What are these two doing outside my room?
We were thinking of starting a new segment, kind of Mojiro Knows Best, morning edition.
What does that mean?
Basically, we want to have breakfast with you.
Hey!
You haven't been to the cafeteria in a while, so it might be nice for us to eat together and maybe catch up on some stuff, you know?
Are you gonna, like, pretend to care about me now or something? Despite Moko's cheerful demeanor, Kyoshika was still just as silent and sullen as ever. Knowing Moko, she probably is dragging them to not be complete shit people toward me. When you say catch up on stuff, what kind of stuff are you talking about?
Huh?
Oh, you know, just anything that pops into our heads. I'm sure we can think of something. Like the state of pro wrestling and the DRC, our favorites for next champions, the latest backstage gossip, the physical condition of the other members of the Special Defense Unit.
Okay, this is more than a little weird. Why would I talk about how the others are doing with these two? We're not even on the same team. Nozomi, what does this have to do with her? Is she okay? Oh wait, we remembered that we care about Nozomi. Wait. We got back to the point of time travel. Kyoshika literally just said.
Sorry, Takumi, looks like our time's up. We gotta get out of here and head to the next segment.
Okay. Nozomi. I could go after them and ask them what's wrong with her, but the way that they are now, I doubt that they tell me anything. Yugamu, Subasa, and I set out for another day of searching. Heart wasn't in, and I was too distracted by Nozomi. I miss the days when we were distracted by Nozomi like literally every day of the zero route of the game. only had today and tomorrow left until the next round of the invader hunt began. If it comes down to it, can we keep looking for the QB liquid while also earning enough points to stay in the game? Oh great, a visitor. Moko! What was all that about yesterday? You were acting really weird. If there's something you want from me, just come right out and say it. How'd you like to hire me, Takumi? Hire you? For what? You may not think it by looking at me, but I've got other talents besides my strength. I can handle any kind of job you want. Manual labor's a given, but I can cook too, and I'd make a great bodyguard when you're going anywhere dangerous. If I'm there for you 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Moko Majiro, every home should have one. Pretty awesome value, don't you think? I have no idea what she's talking about anymore. Why do I have to get saddled with this bizarre sales pitch first thing in the morning? All I'm saying is I'll work real hard for you, Takumi. I'll do anything you want, so in return for that...
Won't you do something to save my dear friend?
Huh? Are you talking about Nozomi? She did want my help with Nozomi yesterday. I knew it. What happened to Nozomi, Moko? That's the thing. I don't really know what's wrong with her. She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago, and she's been getting worse and worse ever since. This morning, it was hurting her just to breathe. At this rate, I'm worried she might die. I don't know what caused this, so I had no idea what to do about it. I really need any help I can get here. That's why I came for you. You're from the future, so I figured you might know something about Nozomi that I don't. God, Moko. This route is making me love you so much more. I love people with brain cells. Please, Takumi, save Nozomi. I know I've got some nerve asking you for help after the way we've all treated you, but you're just our only hope. Save her life and I'll dedicate mine to you. Tears streaming down her face, Moko got down on her knees and bowed her head in supplication. No, Moko, you don't have to do that. Of course I can help. If Nozomi's suffering, I can't just stand by and let it happen. I want to do something about it. That's what friends are for. Thank you, Takumi. Thank you so much. I gave Moko a tissue to dry her eyes, not to mention her nose. Once she's calmed down a little, I got her to tell me more about Nozomi's condition. Rejection symptoms. Oh god, are they actually Her body's turning against her, kind of like with steroid abuse? Does that mean that this could happen to the rest of us too? This is only a Nozomi thing. Official, what do you mean by that? Well, Nozomi's different from us. I told Moko the truth about how Nozomi got here, how she snuck in. The whole story that I'd heard from Nozomi herself last time. Her mother was a researcher. Yeah. Nozomi had offered herself as a research subject. Something went wrong, Cryptoglobin didn't bond. Nevertheless, they continued with their research. The project was eventually shut down by the higher-ups. Nozomi's mother was so heartbroken that she took her own life. After that, Nozomi snuck into Kamakura again and again, trying to figure out the truth behind why each project ended. Eventually, she found it. The people in charge were building a special squad of youths with the power of Cryptoglobin, in other words, the Special Defense Unit. Her investigations led her deeper into the heart of the hospital. And in a room packed with strange capsule-like machines, she found us. Realizing that we were the Special Defense Unit she'd heard about, she got inside a pod herself. When we were sent here to the planet's surface, blah, 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 blah.
Huh?
You really think I'd care if she's not an official member of the team? She's my friend. I'd love her no matter what. I knew none of that would matter to you. That's why I'd felt comfortable sharing this information. How do we stop these symptom thingies? If there's some kind of medical herb that'll help, I'll run out and get some right now. Cannibalistic qualities. That's basically what we need to save her, right? Cryptoglobin. Well, the best way to get more by defeating a commander. I'm gonna go find a commander and lay a beat down on him. I'll bring him back alive. Moko, we already have some cryptoglobin right here. I got some at the end of the battle on day 33, remember? I handed Moko the prize that the sponsor had given me for being in the top 3. Huh? Inject this into Nozomi and her symptoms will settle down. Look the same as it did the night I got it. It still had its power. Are you sure you're okay with just giving away your prize? It's a small price to pay for if it'll save Nozomi's life. Go on. I don't know if I can ever make this up to you. Don't sweat it. I'm just doing what anyone else would do. Takumi, you really are a great guy. I'll take it. Thanks again. Moko bowed her head one last time and rushed off to deliver a life-saving vial. Get better soon, Nozomi. Alright, I still have things I need to do if we don't find the QB liquid soon. I met up with Yugamu and Subasa. We began our search for the day. I can't believe Takumi forgot Nozomi's real backstory, that she's a commander who defected to their side. Right. Of course. It's not as dull as dating Kurara. I don't know, man. Is this route better or worse than the romance route? I don't know. My brain doesn't like being jostled around all the time. So they're both equally bad to me. I don't know. This was the last day of our week off. Tomorrow, the invader hunt will begin again. The 3 of us will have to balance our search for the QB liquid. Oh, good point. This route is better because Yugamu Yaoi. Yes. Good morning, Takumi. I feel better than ever thanks to the cryptoglobin you gave me. I would have pulled through if it wasn't for you. I just had to come here and thank you in person. I guess I should apologize. For what? I told Moko your secret about your past. I'm sorry, I know it wasn't my place to do that, but when I heard you were sick, I couldn't help myself. Don't worry about it. You decided that was what you needed to do to save me. I'm back to normal now, so I'd say that you made the right choice. Moko came and gave me a big hug this morning, and she told me, I don't care where you're from or who you were before this, official or unofficial, it's all the same. Because right here and now, you're my friend and I love you. Aww, that's so cute though. I was so happy I burst into tears, knowing that people accept me for who I am. It's so wonderful. Nozomi's smile was so pure, so radiant, I felt myself getting a little emotional. I really can't deny. By the way, Moko is really grateful. She's trying to think of a perfect way to pay you back, as she put it. Even Kyoshika wanted to thank you. I don't care about her. Here, take this. Nozomi handed me an old-fashioned envelope with a letter of thanks. Kyoshika wrote this. I thought for sure that she still hated me. She probably does. My hands were trembling as I gently opened the envelope and read what was inside. Sir Takumi, I offer you my most sincere thanks for saving Lady Nozomi's life. Truly, I owe you a debt of gratitude I may never be able to repay. I wish I could be there to tell you this in person, but I feel too ashamed of my past treatment of you to do so. I cannot undo the events of the past. I offer myself at your complete disposal that we may create a better future together. Sure, okay. She told me that she was willing to do anything to earn your forgiveness. Her exact words were, I will dedicate myself to Sir Takumi's service. Service? Seriously? It's not like I'm some kind of feudal warlord. I feel the same way. Say, Takumi...
Would it be alright if the 3 of us joined your team?
I'll take you and Moko. Kyoshika can go away. I would have welcomed Nozomi with open arms, but this wasn't a decision I could make on my own. I tracked down Yugamu and Subasa, and once we discussed the matter... We are so stoked to have you girls on our side. I'm Glad to be on the same team as you again, too. Sorry I left the last one so suddenly. If you don't mind me asking, what brought on this sudden change of heart? Was it out of gratitude to Takumi for saving Nozomi? It was gonna be hard for just the three of us to survive from here on, especially with my condition. If we were going to have to sell our services to anyone, if we wanted it to be to Takumi. Sir Takumi, you are so magnanimous, accepting a lowly wretch like me. Damn straight you are. We could have definitely used some extra members too, so it sounds like a good deal for all of us. Just remember, Takumi's the leader. He's the one calling the shots. We need you to follow his orders, or this team will fall apart when things start to get tough. You think you can do that? Absolutely! Book our matches however you want, Takumi. How about you tell all our new members what we're all about here? Alright, now they know about the Alliance. It may sound irresponsible running away from our problems like this, but the alternative is complete annihilation. Once we're back on the artificial satellite, we can get ourselves together and figure out a new course of action. Nothing wrong with slipping through the ropes and leaving the arena before they can take the belt from you. Right, we need to prioritize our lives. So long as we survive, humanity still has a chance. What about you, Kyoshka? Are you okay with doing things this way? I know it must be frustrating to give up on avenging Kurara. You're my lord and master now, Sir Takumi. I will follow you into hell and back. Okay. I made my choice to devote my life to you. Come what may, I am your servant and your faithful hound. How about no? Your word is law. A true samurai follows their lord's orders. Okay. Okay. Oh my. Why are they going in this direction? Oh my god. God, that dialogue was so dumb. Sorry. I think we can save all that for later. Our alliance has just entered a glorious new era. It'd be waste not to celebrate. Why don't we throw a party? Fostering good morale and camaraderie is part of a leader's duties, too. I just so happen to have brought along a bunch of snacks. Oh, that sounds so good. I want snackies. What's that? Do you even think about what you're saying, Kyoshika? No, she doesn't. I'll just have an orange juice. What would you like, Takumi? I'll just have whatever you're having, Nozomi. Well then, I now call on our team leader for a profound yet tasteful and totally original speech to get things started. Great, no pressure. Suddenly, everyone's eyes were on me. What was I supposed to say? We are gathered here today to bear witness to the
We
union.
are gathered here today to bear witness to the union of a new team.
Smile like a president at a press conference and do a double peace sign. With everyone encouraging me, I felt the tension in my shoulders starting to ease up a little. I've never been good at stuff like this, but here goes. Everyone, thank you for joining the team and agreeing to follow our plan. Even if we have to sacrifice our honor and dignity for it, the anti-alliance will survive. All right, let's drink a toast to that goal. Here's to our survival. Woo! Tion. Oh, it didn't take long for it to descend to chaos.
They lured away a lot of big stars with fat paychecks and creative freedom clauses built into their contracts.
Oh boy.
But that meant they weren't fostering new talent, and when they actually got bought out by their composition... Hey, you listening, Takumi?
Moko? That's not Takumi. It's the wall.
Poor Moko.
Stop it, holy Jumanji sword. You can't go flashing your blade like that in front of everyone. Don't look at me like that. I've pledged myself to Sir Takumi. I must remain faithful to him. No! Don't stop! Oh,
Why are you acting like a bunch of drunks? None of these drinks even have alcohol in them.
You can thank me for that.
Yugamu?
I added a little of this powder to our refreshments to make everyone extra happy.
Yugamu is the best thing in this route.
This goes way beyond happy.
Oh. This route's saving grace is Yugamu. I was gonna burn this scene to my memory to remind myself of what I was fighting for. What I was fighting to protect. Bro, how do you forget what you were fighting for? Oh my god, the whole game you have been like, you've had this one goal of Kato and Nozomi that we frequently forget. You saw her die. I thought that was your main reason for fighting, to protect everyone. Yeah, you just... Bro, you're a sad human being. God, this writing makes you so stupid. I wouldn't let anything tear us apart again. Ugh. Sometimes, oftentimes, the writing does a very big disservice to the characters, because the characters themselves aren't inherently bad. Like, Kyoshika is fine as a character. It's just the way that they write her, man, that makes it so much worse. Because I am completely understanding of, like, Kyoshika's, you know, like, not growing up being, like, talking to people, really. Like, that's fine. I understand these characters fully. But goddamn, the writing does not make them better. Or likable all the time. Doesn't need to be all the time, but, like, goddamn. Today was the first day of the Invader Hunt's second round. In a lot of ways, it was going to be similar to the first round, but at the opening ceremony, we learned that one rule would be different. The second round will be extended to last 15 days instead of 10. Oh, 15 days. Oh, boy. Are there any objections? I think I should make like a jar. If I have $1 for any time someone tries to make the excuse of having multiple writers. Because holy crap, the amount of times people say that, and it just, the excuse holds absolutely no water at all. I should start a counter. I should start a fucking counter. Tell us why you're changing the schedule. I don't want the executions to become too frequent, and several of you have died already. Kurara, Hiriko, Shoma. I didn't think we'd lose 3 hunters just in the first round. You killed 2 of them yourself, asshole! My point is, if the executions continue at this point, you'll be wiped out too soon. That is not my aim here. The Invader Hunt must continue for as long as possible. Why did they change the time frame like this and so suddenly? Is easing up the pace really all there is to it? No use trying to figure out what the sponsor's thinking at this point. Now that it's been decided, we just have to go with it. And don't worry, you and me are the toughest buddy duo at the academy. We'll make it through to the end of this round easy. We're buddies now. Oh, we are. We better be more than buddies at this point, bro. What? If we're not more than buddies, I'm out.
Oh.
Like, Ato's dead. Yugamu's all I have left. Yugamu had proposed this idea to everyone the night before. As you know, we need to find this QB liquid stuff while also earning points to stay in the game. It's inefficient to have us all searching in the same place. Now that we've got more members, we should spread out a little. So, about how we go in these teams tomorrow. Oh, okay. Okay. Yugamu purposefully put himself with me.
Oh.
Yugamu, He's so silly. I got swept up in the mood last night, but are you sure about these teams' formations? What's the problem? Did you want me to put you with Nozomi instead? No. Can the two of us really survive on our own? It's been 10 days since I last fought any invaders. What if I've gotten rusty and slowed you down? Rusty, you? Not possible. Trust me. The inconsistency in how some of the characters are written might be because it's not the same writer every time. Absolutely, yes. But it's just, yeah, that's a bad thing with like the dev team. Like, you know, the writers got to communicate with each other at the end of the day, because that's not an excuse whenever all media is not written by like a single person. You know, multiple people are involved. Yeah. It's okay though. It's okay. I am still having a good time with this game. I just don't like being jostled around all the time. So it just leaves me oftentimes salty, but it's okay. It's okay. I told you before, didn't I? You've got a talent. You're a natural born killer. Now let's get moving. We don't want Takamaru and the others to steal our kills while we're here shooting the breeze. Yeah, Takamaru, Ima, and Kako are gonna take our kills. Okay. Yugamu began walking further into the ruined town, and I followed. I do like how they wrote Eito. Yeah, Eito's the best part of this game. You want to know why Eito's the best part of this game? Because he's the most consistent character. I love me some consistency in writing, and he's got the most consistency, so ergo, he's my favorite. Even Hiriko in this route is kind of pissing me off because she's written differently, and I'm like, come on. Oh, these characters, they change every single time. Consistency is a little bitch. Yeah, he's a consistent little bitch. I love him for that. We can spend the morning earning points to secure our position. Sound good? Once we're sure that we're not at the bottom of the rankings, we can focus on finding the QB liquid. Let's get our hunt on. You remember the secret I taught you? Of course. Just attach myself and treat it like dull, mundane work. Jackpot! There's a whole swarm of them. Most consistent character dead. Yeah. But of course, these are my criticisms with, like, as I go through the game. As long as there's, like, a good end point, you know, I'll be okay. I'm frustrated by the journey a little bit with the writing, but if there's like a damn good reason for a character to be acting differently, I'm totally fine with it. That's fine. Just give me a damn good reason. It better be a damn good one, that's all I'm saying. It's just work. I'm never gonna be as good of an assassin as Yugamu. Dude, he is buttering me up, Yugamu. I haven't been out on the hunt in 10 whole days, so why am I still so good at this? It's a natural talent. Your potential defies normal logic. It makes no difference if you slack off. In the end, your talent talent will out. It will bloom like a beautiful deadly flower. I have an aptitude for killing. That idea still bothered me, but I didn't have time to fully unpack my feelings on the matter. Kill invaders, earn points, find QB liquid. Those were my priorities right now. I continued hunting invaders for the rest of the morning. In the afternoon, we resumed our search in different ruined medical facilities. Sifted through. But in the end, we didn't find any QB liquid. We headed straight for the leisure lounge once we got back to the academy. Darami, she's still soloing everything.
They haven't changed all that much since the last time we looked.
Damn. Is Dharma okay? We should probably check up on her.
The points from round 1 probably carried over into this one.
I'm looking forward to getting back to Story Lock 1 as well.
That's good news for us, but anyone who was already near the bottom is gonna have an even harder time catching up now.
15 days from now, someone will die. We were all gonna die eventually. That was the only thing we could be sure of, as so long as the invader hunt continued.
Hetty, so...
It's great to have characters reacting differently based on context, but not to the point where they behave like a completely different person. There's that, but there's also, so there's also the fact that they wrote, now it's a little bit bullshit, but I mean, I get it. But like whenever you restart time, whenever we went back into the timeline originally, you know, me time traveling affected everybody kind of thing. So that was the game's way of maintaining all of the character development that you had in the first 100 days. So if that didn't exist, I'd be a little bit more understanding. But as soon as you start over the timeline and you go back to day 1, they have the same feelings carried over. They don't know why, but they're like, oh, you know, suddenly I feel like I can fight. Like, their characters are already changed. Like, they haven't... I think it's a mistake to think of the characters like every single time you go back to day 1, they are starting from square one, because the game has established this thing where their character development sticks, kind of. I would say like 70% of their character development sticks. So I don't like that they've established that with time travel, and then they seem to like erase it sometimes when it's convenient for them to do so. That's all. I don't think if that didn't exist, I think I would feel a little bit better, because of course I'm very understanding to situations, like people are going to react differently, but yeah, the character development was supposed to stick. Because like, I mean, Ima is a prime example. His character development sticked. Probably the most, like the most noticeable one to stick. So it's weird. So it's a little bit... That fact just makes things, I think, the most weird to me. Is everybody here? Okay, let's get started. Okay, like each group to report on their search went today. Moko's like, don't worry about it. We were also empty-handed. We accomplished nothing. Yeah. You need to accept that at day 2, each time they're a different person. No, because the game doesn't want you to do that. Why would I do that when the game doesn't want me to do that? That's not how it should be. That's very wrong. Whenever you restarted your 100 days and you went back to day 1, I kind of expected the characters to go backwards. But Subasa, everybody had their fighting instinct, like everybody that we persuaded. Like Shoma was okay with fighting. Subasa was like, oh, why do I feel okay with fighting? Because her character development was maintained. And then same with Ima, having the character development with Kako. All of that was maintained. So why, if the game wrote it that way, why would you purposely put your mindset in a way where you're resetting their characters? I don't understand that. That doesn't make any sense. Because, like, Ima and Subasa, I could say at least, would have reverted. Subasa has a lot less fear than she does in the first 100 days. Ima is significantly less of a bitch. Like, Ima is probably the most changed, and the he, it's still like that. Like, it obviously comes out at times, but it's a lot more developed. Like, it's maintained. So I just don't buy it. I don't buy it as much as like an excuse, because it's a lot of backtracking that I don't really like. But again, I'm saying all this is like my criticisms as I go through the game, but there's still more game to play and more story to go through as well. So there could be a better ass reason for all of this happening, and I am greatly looking forward to more explanations, because yeah, that's what I feel like, that's what my brain really needs, is more explanations. But the game is taking so long to provide anything. Granted, I'm taking bad routes, so I'm going down bad routes that are doing nothing for me, so that's bad too. But yeah, at the end of the day, that's the characters, but the writing, the characters I have less of a problem with than the inconsistency of the writing. I think that's the biggest problem that this game has, because they tried to take on such a huge project that they needed a lot of writers. That's totally normal with any game pretty much that is a large game. That's fine. It doesn't seem like there was a lot of, maybe there wasn't as much communication with the team, and maybe not enough guidance, I don't know. But there's just too much inconsistency there that is too jarring, that I hope that in the future they take that criticism and maybe work on it in the team. Because isn't this also like the first release that Tokyo Games has as like as a dev team? So like getting this team together for the first time could be a thing that they're hashing out as well. That could be a thing. Yeah. If a mod helped her down the routes, that would unlock Story Lock 1. No, that's okay. Because that feels weird to do that. Like, it's okay. I don't mind. The characters feel passive. Oh, yeah, in some of the routes. Yeah, because, like, I mean, we started with the romance route, and all of the other characters are, like, so passive to the romance thing happening. That's fine. That's just kind of what they wanted to achieve with the game. That was the director's vision. I think that's just a thing that people have to accept that they aren't gonna like with the game, me included. And I've accepted that. That's fine. Still, the writing bothers me. But yeah. We'll keep going down routes. We'll keep going down routes. I definitely would leave my feedback, though, for the team. At the end of this playthrough, though. Because I do care, and I do think it's important to leave, like, good constructive criticism and feedback back to the dev team. And I would like to do that. I think it's a good way of approaching it. So we'll see. But I do agree that this game shouldn't be as jarring as it is, though. And there's definitely ways to avoid doing that. Yeah, they took on a huge thing. The poor team took on such a huge thing, holy shit. Oh. Anyway, back to the game. Little mini discussion. But at the end of the day, it's still exciting, just jostling. Even weak invaders could be a problem if they gang up on you, so I do want to be careful. Finding an opponent that strong outside of school grounds is only asking for trouble. For real, even Hiroko couldn't defeat one of them on her own. She totally could have. Say, Takumi, how many enemy commanders are still around anyway? So far as I know, just 4. We haven't fought the leaders of the Squad 4, 7, 10, or 11 yet. Out of all of them, the Squad 11 commander is more of the most dangerous. She's able to use auditory attacks. A master of illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares. At least we aren't stuck on the train with her. How did you deal with that technique last time? Gaku played some weird folk song over the school speakers. Oh yeah. And cancel out the commander's sound waves. DJ Gaku in the house! Noise canceling headphones should have the same effect then. We could probably make some with the Gift-O-Matic. We can keep them on when we're outside in case we run into that commander. We'll start collecting the materials we need for him tomorrow. I'm all in. All of us wearing the same thing will make us feel like a real team, you know? It's like having class rings or matching t-shirts. Why don't we make them different colors? Like we're a team of spandex wearing heroes. Yeah. God no, Subasa. Dibs on gold. Any champion worth her salt's gotta go for gold. Then I will take silver, as befits a cool-headed swordsman like myself. I think pink suits you better, Kyoshiko, just like the cotton candy clouds inside your head. Are you calling me stupid again or naive? Both are untrue. We stayed up late until the night discussing the designs for the headphones. Hopefully you do end up liking this route. Yeah, like inherently the route is fine. Just the writing is inconsistent, but it has its moments where I'm like invested into it, but then it kind of kills itself. It's like the momentum of the route is all over the place. For me at least. I respect the ambition of the project. Oh, this game, oh my god. I absolutely respect that, holy shit. Not in a million years would I ever dare to make a project like this. Kodaka is like actually insane. I think we can find those over in the residential area. Finally. Nice. I can get some materials. Just 2 spaces? Okay. Can I go around in a loop that way? It looks like I can, so. Yugamu took damage. Damn, we just started.
I found a little something.
Brutal. I know, I saw the news about him putting more routes into the game.
I found a little something.
He's actually insane. He's crazy. 100 routes? Not enough. We gotta go for more. Damn. He is a madman, dude. He's fucking crazy.
Yes!
This is gonna turn into like 100 line defense academy. It's gonna be 200 line defense academy. Ooh. Nasty. Send Ema. Oh. Bro.
We did it.
Not getting too lucky. Woo! I'm gonna fucking die.
I found a little something. I found a little something.
3 weeks closer to the first 100 days? Maybe. Maybe. Oh my god, I'm actually dead. Bro. What the fuck?
I found a little something.
Alright, I got ear pads. Now I gotta survive to the other side here.
I found a little
Let's
something.
see if I can make it. Ato gets the entire DLC to himself. Bro, that'd be great.
I found a little something.
I don't think it's any coincidence that all the routes I have disliked are ones that lack Ato, the interesting character. I wouldn't say interesting. He's kind of basic, but at the same time, he makes everything super fun, is what he does. Oh boy!
I found
well,
a little
that
something.
Thanks. Okay, fuck that. At least I got a full thing of materials. I'll take that. Ato sure as hell is entertaining. I love him. How did I fight invaders when I died? It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work.
Oh.
You prefer the romancer and dislike some, so it's just really like that. That's what Kadaka said. Like, there's a route out there for every type of person, you know? Was that all there was to it? Was I really just born with a natural affinity for cold-blooded murder? It was simple enough explanation, but there was one lingering doubt that I couldn't seem to shake. You see, you said that sometimes that people are unaware of gifts like this, right? Gifts show up in many different ways. You don't get too hung up on that. I was just thinking out loud. You have a talent for killing, and our current circumstances are helping you cultivate it. What more do you need to know? More than that, I need to know the truth, the whole truth. I was doing something I could never do before, and my proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't make sense. When I thought about that, fear welled up inside me. What in the world was happening to me? Yugumu, please, if you know what's really going on, I need you to tell me. If you've modified me or something, I won't be mad. I just wanted to know the truth. I owed my life to Yugumu. If it hadn't been for him, those invaders I found on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. I really wouldn't mind if it turned out that he'd done something to me at some point. I was not knowing, it was not knowing that was killing me. I'm begging you, tell me what's happening to me. After a few seconds, he broke eye contact and let out a sigh. When you give me a passionate look like that, there's no way I can stay quiet about it. This is your last chance to let sleeping dogs lie, Takumi. I don't think you're gonna like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself. Are you prepared for that? I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. I've been through hell and back already. You think I can't handle a little more? Gotta respect your determination. I'll tell you all about where your talent for killing comes from and why it's developing so fast. That was ominous, but at least it was honest. This was an honest moment between the two of us. Between Yugumu, Omokage, Takumi, Sumino. First off, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way. Do you believe me? Yes. If you're that serious, then I trust you. Your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I led you to believe. You have been modified. But not by me. You did it to yourself. Maybe modified is misleading. If I mentioned absorption, would that ring any bells? This is because of absorbing cryptoglobin? You told us you came here from the future. Do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here on day 2? You killed Ato. Don't remind me! But that wouldn't make me change this much, would it? No, I don't think so. Normally, that is. Absorbing cryptoglobin usually won't have any special influence on someone's personality, no matter how powerful it is. But when it comes to cryptoglobin, you're a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of ours. What are you talking about? I beg to differ. Let me jog your memory. You killed Ato and absorbed his cryptoglobin in a previous timeline as well. He was right about that. I killed Ato on day 99. That's how I was able to time travel. In other words, you've absorbed the same person's cryptoglobin twice and in succession. Oh, I never really thought about that.
Oh.
If that's not a rare case, I don't know what is. Oh my god, bro. I have a double dose of Ato's cryptoglobin. Can we go for a third? Can we go for a third dose? I'll just go back again.
Oh.
As if you're Ato Outsuki-ness. Oh my god.
Including his rare talent for killing.
Okay, I love that. I began to tremble. My breathing was ragged. Ato, of course, he was the most ruthless murderer I've ever known. My first time here, he destroyed Sire, killed Hiriko, took out Ava too. Like, none of their lives meant anything to him. He even killed the baby in the defense room. I inherited this ability, this talent from him. The first time I saw you, I felt a kind of kinship with you. Oh. So basically, Yugumu and Ato would be a better match. That makes me sad. I could see it in your eyes. When you told us your story, I figured Ato must be the cause and decided to try to develop it further. That's why I taught you how to become a better killer. Is this now the best route after finding out you have 2 Atos inside of you? Man, maybe murdering Ato wasn't so bad. Why would you do that? If you knew something so terrible was inside of me, why didn't you just leave it alone? I knew we'd be meeting a team ace. Let me tell you, when the sponsor showed up on day 25, I thought we were seriously screwed. There was no way a bunch of teenagers were going to get by in a world where monsters like that existed. If we were going to stand any chance of surviving, we need a monster of our own. Oh my god. Someone worthy of being called the ultimate assassin. I'd always felt like Yugamu's attitude didn't make sense. Ever since the invader hunt began, he'd been weirdly supportive toward me. But now, it all added up. His aim had been to bring out the Ato in me. I really am sorry I did this to you, but it was the only way. Odds are you'll get even better at killing. I don't know, cryptoglobin is already one big mystery, and your case is unique on top of that. You don't know, but you did it anyway? Does this mean I was only going to get more and more like Ato from here on? This is great. What if my whole personality got overwritten by Atos? Could that happen? I don't see a problem, bro. The lapses in my memory. Did Ato's cryptoglobin cause them as well? Did he somehow take over while I was blacked out? That's not out of the question. It's especially suspicious that there's such a clean cutoff between your periods of lucidity. It could be that something happened to strengthen the Ato side of you during that time. Oh my god. My vision went fuzzy. My head, I could barely string a coherent thought together anymore. I somehow returned to the academy after that, but didn't remember the journey. I was wandering aimlessly the next I was back. Holy shit. I was laying on my bed, staring up at the ceiling. I found myself thinking back on the day Yugamu had offered to form a team with me. This is what you wanted all this time, Yugamu. I've never completely trusted him. I knew he had to have some hidden motive, some plan. But it was never me he was interested in. It was Ato. I had never guessed that in a million years. Any sense of normality I'd been holding on to had been torn to shreds. It had been a shock when Takamaru and the others had turned their backs on me, but that was nothing compared to what I was feeling now. Thinking about it now, though, maybe I had trusted Yugamu. Maybe that was why the truth hurt so much. It was like half of my soul had been ripped away. Oh my god. Are we going under the bed this time? No! Takumi's just gonna start going under beds and listening to people. I couldn't even bring myself to sit up. Oh. I just lay there thinking and doing nothing at all. Time passed, and before I knew it, it had gotten dark outside. Oh boy.
At ease, soldiers.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Everyone pick a color!
Subasa revealed her latest handiwork.
Words aren't enough. Let me do 10,000 squats to show my appreciation.
You're a masterful mechanic, Lady Subasa. Your talent shines brighter than diamonds.
You guys are too kind.
Everyone took a pair of headphones and started trying them on. Silver definitely suits me best. It even matches with the holy Jumanji sword.
I like the yellow ones. I've always thought it was a lucky color. Maybe they'll bring the Alliance luck.
I'll go with black. Makes it easier to lurk in the shadows and stalk my victims.
I'll take blue. That color just kind of screams cool-headed mechanic to me.
Hey!
Gold all the way!
The only pair left is red. I guess those one was more... red is a great protagonist color.
Put them on, see how you feel.
I'm sure red will suit you. Red is a leader's color. I'm sorry, I can't accept these. They look great. The problem's with me, not them. You see, there's something inside of me. I told everyone that what I'd learned earlier about how I'd absorbed 2 doses of Ato. How its influence was now making me more like him. And how in the worst case scenario, my personality might actually be replaced with his. I've been getting weird lapses in my memory. Saying it out loud made the fear even worse. I hated to think I had a monster like Ato inside of me. If he ever took over, there was no telling what might happen. He wouldn't hesitate to kill everyone here, though. It's like I'm possessed. So I've decided I'm gonna step down as leader of the Alliance. It wouldn't be easy being on my own again, but I couldn't risk becoming a threat to my own teammates. I tried to tell everyone else, tell myself I was fine with it, but that it was better this way. But then... The room suddenly erupted with laughter. I'm possessed, Curse. You actually said that with a straight face. How adorably delusional.
Huh?
Don't laugh at him. The whole edgelord routine was kind of ridiculous, but still. Sorry, I just can't hold it in. Now even you're laughing?
Boys are so silly sometimes.
What? What's with you guys? I'm being serious.
We know you are. That's part of what makes it so hilarious. You've got no reason to be scared of this curse. You overcame it and made it work for you a long time ago. You having that little bit of Ato in you has already helped you score a bunch of points in this game. You scored so much you even got that one prize from the sponsor. If it hadn't been for that vial of cryptoglobin, Nozomi wouldn't be here right now. You've got a new power and allowed you to save a life. What's so cursed about that?
I was able to help Nozomi with rejection symptoms. I killed invaders, placed high in the rankings.
It's a curse or a blessing is all how you look at it. In the meantime, you just keep being you, Takumi.
It's nice of you to say that, but it doesn't make the problem go away. If Ato really does take over my body someday, then...
Yeah! We'll just slap you around until you come to your senses.
That's what friends are for, right? Come on, have some faith in us.
Yeah! Even your body is consumed by the king of all curses. We'll send it back to hell in disgrace. You couldn't just resist getting another reference in there, could you? I trust you to use it the right way, Takumi. You have a kind heart and a strong spirit to back it up. I was dazzled. Not so long ago, I'd felt completely alone. Now I had people who were not this nice to me. It was almost too much to bear. Now that that's settled, let's get back to the headphones. You don't want all of our hard work to go to waste, do you? Come on, put them on. I took the headphones from Subasa. Each member now wore one of those colors. All except one person who made no move to leave. Gee, I wonder who stayed behind. Aren't you gonna go too, Yugamu? Yugamu stood by the wall, his eyes downcast. Do you hate me for using you like this?
Huh?
Hate? No, I was surprised though. Since the killing game just started, you've basically been my closest friend. But now you tell me that you only wanted to bring out Ato's characteristics from inside of me. Did I never matter to you at all? No use hiding it. I'll be completely honest with you. Oh no, oh no. Is he gonna break up with me? Chad, I can't handle this. He's gonna be like, nah, bro. It was never a thing. Oh my, wait. I can't do this. I can't do this. Hold on. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I got my snack.
Oh.
When we first met, I thought you were a total dud. Great. Aside from Ato's latent properties, there was nothing special about you. No charisma, no expertise, no talent. Wow, thanks. Back then, I thought we'd be better off without you. Had there been a way to switch your personality with Ato's, I'd have done it without a second thought. That's really harsh. Okay. I won't ask for your forgiveness. I think seeing Kurara die in such a horrible way made me a little crazy. That's what made you crazy? That's it. I wanted the sponsor to pay. I wanted to make them suffer, even if it meant being less than humane in my methods. But the more time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate. Oh, wait, the yaoi was real? The yaoi was real? Oh? You don't always make the best choices. You're way too hard on yourself, but for all of that, you never turn away from the light. Even when your friends turned their backs on you, you kept fighting for them. Want to know what I think your crowning moment was? When you dove headlong into danger to try to save Hiriko. When I saw you do that, I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac I've gotten myself involved with? And before I knew it, I was rushing in to join you. I never thought of myself as a team player until I started hanging out with you. Dang, I feel like he just confessed. We had no chance of winning, but he joined us anyway. Rest easy, Takumi. You getting taken over by Ato's personality isn't impossible, but if I know you the way I think you do, it'll never happen. You'll tame those impulses and continue to give your all to protect your friends. That's just the kind of guy Takumi Sumino is.
More than anything else, I trust you to do the right thing.
Are we in? Like, I'm confused. I sure as hell hope that means that we're in, chat. Yugumu quickly left the room. He wasn't actually blushing, but he was giving off the same impression. He put up a happy-go-lucky front, but I guess even he got shy sometimes. They really trust me, huh? I'd repay their trust and get them back to the artificial satellite safely. And to do that, need to find some liquid. The very next day, that prediction came true. Not in the way I was expecting, though. Did we find liquid? Dang. You're more of a Yugumu Takumi shipper than Ato Takumi. I'm gonna need more roots. That's all I gotta say. I don't know. I thought I was Ato all the way, but Yugumu is growing on me, so... We'll see, we'll see. We need more development. We haven't had enough Ato time. Like, I don't feel like I've had enough, like, toxic yaoi Ato time yet. I need more of that shit. We'll see. Right now, I'm still leaning toward Ato, but goddamn, Yugumu is doing some work right now.
Huh?
Is the system on the fritz? I hoisted myself out of bed and checked the time. But when I took a look around, I almost wondered if I was still dreaming. It was dark according to the clock. It was well past the nighttime announcement. Is this really what the night of day 45 would mean? I'd slept through the entire day? Had somebody done something to knock me out for the day? Just as I was wondering what the others were doing. Are you feeling better? I opened the door and let Subasa in. I shouldn't have forced you to help me this morning, but you could have told me that you weren't feeling well, you know?
Huh?
Not help you. I had no idea what she was talking about. I got something for you. I diluted it so that we'd have more to go around. You should spray it on anything metal in your room, just in case.
Huh?
It's a QB liquid you gave me. What's the matter? I was starting to think that we'd never find any. Why are you acting like this is the first time you're seeing it? You're the one who found it. Uh-oh. Subasa was looking at me with a mixture of confusion and concern, but then she gasped like she suddenly figured something out. Seems that way. I can't remember anything that happened earlier. What's going on, Subasa? Why do we have the QB liquid all of a sudden? Apparently, I'd gone to Subasa's room this morning and given her the QB liquid. Obviously, she was surprised and asked me where I'd found it. But I hadn't given her a clear answer. I only said I didn't remember where. What? What? Subasa hadn't pressed me. She was happy enough that we had the stuff we needed. After that, she'd taken me to the underground hangar, and the two of us had set to work applying the liquid in the escape pod. We'd gone over the surface of the metal thoroughly to make sure that the particle bacteria never ate into it again. I'm going back to my room and taking the rest of the day off, he said. And now that's the day's ending. You came to check on me? It was almost like there was another me walking around living my life without me knowing it. Oh my god. What was this Ato's doing? Had what was left of him somehow taken over my body? Why would Ato go to the trouble of finding the thing that we need to help us escape? Wouldn't he just go on a rampage and kill everyone? Yeah, he wants to go to the artificial satellite to kill everyone up there. Whether I remembered it or not, we had it now. That's what mattered. Subasa let me get one thing straight. You said if we found the liquid, we'd be repaired the escape pod, right? Can you do it now? About that. I can fix the pod, but it's gonna take me at least 50 days? Bro. Turns out the bacteria ate into it deeper than I was expecting. It's not just surface damage anymore. The whole thing's compromised on a structural level. I can't see it taking less than 50 days no matter what I do. I'm sorry, I'm just not skilled enough. If we didn't have you here, we wouldn't be able to repair it at all. No one was really to blame for this. Nozomi was right. Now that escaping early is off the table, we've got two options. We could keep participating in the hunt, or we can come up with a new plan and defeat the sponsor and end the game. You're up, team leader. Oh, God. If the killing game keeps going all the way to day 95, people will die. I can't let the invader hunt continue. We have to take out the sponsor for good this time. And that's not gonna be easy. It was bad enough when they were the only one of them, but there's multiple bodies is definitely going to complicate things. I wonder how many of them there are in all. If we leave even one alive, it'll scuttle off and create more like they're cockroaches. We'd overcome a lot of crazy stuff here in the academy, but in fighting an enemy like the sponsor, we might finally have met our match. Everybody looked completely shell-shocked. The truth must have dawned on them too. How could we possibly deal with a situation as hopeless as this? But then...
I think I know a way to kill the sponsor.
You know what, Yugamu? I love you so much that I could just smooch you and then smooch you again and again and again and again. I think we should do that. Yeah, we can kill the sponsor. All of them.
Huh?
For real, for real. This method will kill the sponsor once and for all. The method I'm thinking of kind of goes against my principles. I'd have preferred not to use it given the chances. It looks like my preferences are gonna have to take a back seat. Guess that's what I get. Quit philosophizing! Just tell us what we need to do! You're gonna break out some finisher no one's ever seen before? Or summon a barrier that enhances your innate techniques to their utmost level. And once the sponsor gets drawn into your domain, you'll release everything you've got in one lethal attack. Kyoshika, maybe go sit quietly while we're talking about this. We all waited to hear Yugamu's idea. When he finally did speak
guys. I'm keeping this one under my hat.
What?
Huh?
I'm just exercising due caution. The element of surprise is essential to this plan. If the sponsor gets wind of it ahead of time, it'll all be for nothing. You think one of us is gonna leak information? Not intentionally, but you can't deny that when it comes to keeping secrets, some of us are more cautious than others. Maybe he was right. Maybe some of us were better off not knowing. This means you'll have to do it all on your own. Are you sure you can handle it? You know how powerful the sponsor is. Now that they've absorbed Karara and Shoma's cryptoglobin, that's exactly why I know we can win. The sponsor absorbs cryptoglobin to get stronger. That's the key to our victory. Chaos holds power over us because it's unknowable. The more we learn about something, the more the power is diminished. The sponsor is going down. You can depend on it. Trust me. Yugamu's an assassin. If there's one thing he knows about it, it's killing. I trust you. It's all on you now, Yugamu. With Yugamu handling the plan to kill, that only left one thing for the rest of us to do. I don't got any theories, man. I'm just riding the wave of whatever the fuck Yugamu's doing. We were hunting with Subasa and not Yugamu? Don't push yourself too hard. I'll be the one doing most of the hunting. You just focus on backing me up. You have to tell us what it is, but can you at least tell us how much time you'll need? Not very long. It's unlikely I'll be able to enact it before the end of the second round. The sponsor will be in the ground before the start of the round 3. I can promise you that. Avoid being executed at the end of this round. That's about the size of it. Basically, all you guys need to worry about is not ending up in last place. Takumi and I will do everything we can to help out, obviously, but the real problem is you, Subasa. You're 8th out of 10 right now. That's pretty near the bottom. Still not used to fighting outside the school, so I've barely been able to hunt any enemies. We'll have to get you some support points without you killing invaders directly. We'll find out there was a secret to the invaders' point system. Even hunters that didn't actually kill invaders could still earn points. Why don't you take my place and go out hunting with Takumi, Subasa? He's the top hunter in the whole alliance. You'll probably earn a lot of points from him. I'll be taking a break from hunting for a while. If you want me, I'll be holed up in the escape pod hangar working on the plan. As much as it pains me to relinquish my position as your hunting buddy, it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I'm gonna miss Yugamu so much. Sneaking quietly. How do I walk without making so much noise again? Here, give me your hand. I held Tsubasa's hand as we snuck closer to the invaders. And then we struck. Just a little something Yugamu taught me. The double dose of HO's cryptoglobin helps. You were awesome, so strong,
it seems
so
like
manly.
only yesterday you were an awkward little half pint. Pretty soon you'll be all grown up.
Excuse me, what? What are you, my mom? Half pint, really? Let's get moving. Can't waste time talking when there's invaders to hunt. I started walking again, pulling Subasa along behind me. We needed to make every kill count. What's with the alpha male act all of a sudden? Don't be so forceful with a girl. Don't get too big for your Takumi-sized boots. I ignored Subasa's grumbling and let it fade into the background. We killed a lot of invaders. Alright, you should be safe from falling to last place now, Subasa. Can't believe we took out this many invaders in just one day. All I did was watch. It's a leader's job to help out his allies when they're in trouble. I'm glad we have a dependable leader like you around. You're really growing into the role. It's weird. I never imagined I'd be spending time with you like this. Just the two of us. Not after I alienated you like everyone else did at the start of the game. Subasa's expression suddenly clouded over like she was about to cry. I'm sorry for back then. You're such a great guy and we treated you like trash. Every time you do something nice for me, I get reminded of that. You're too good. It's all in the past. If anything, I think it's a good thing that you all alienated me back then. It made me appreciate just how much of a difference having someone on your side can make. No. No, now that people have decided to stand by me, I'm more determined than ever to keep them safe.
That includes you too, Subasa. I'll protect you. For all the rest of our lives.
Whoa! Takumi, you're taken. That's great and all, but when you put it like that, it almost sounds like, Are you not feeling well? Jeez, Takumi, you big dummy.
I look away for a minute and suddenly you turn into a total Casanova. Where did I go wrong?
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm going back to the school.
Yeah.
What the hell was that? What the hell? I'm not with Yugamu for one day and look what happens.
Nice! I went up a place. What a relief. And I owe it all to you, Takumi.
Don't get comfy yet. It won't take much for Takimaru and the others to overtake you. We'll have to keep it up and get you some more points tomorrow.
I try not to think about the side things too much. I wasn't some savior. No matter what I did, I couldn't save everyone. Having checked on the ranking, Subasa and I went back to the rooms to rest. Then, when night fell... That was one hell of a spin on Casanova. Casanova!
Hey!
Huh. The way you fight to protect Lady Subasa is inspiring. You're like a stone-cold professional killer. I agree with the professional part. You were swinging your sword practically at the speed of light. Come on, guys. I'm just doing what any decent leader would. I don't know how to deal with everyone being so nice to me. This cheery atmosphere is gonna take some getting used to. Anyway, enough about me. How's your progress, Yugamu? He spent the whole day in the escape pod. The exact details were still a secret, of course. None of us had any idea what this method was. No problems here. Everything's going according to plan. When I spring my little trap, the sponsor will die. No ifs, ands, or buts. How exactly are you going to kill the sponsor? I've been so curious I can barely eat. We're all allies here. Can't you tell me what this ingenious plan is? Knock it off, Kyoshika. Yumu's in charge of the killings of the sponsor. That includes whether or not he wants to keep it a secret. If my lord commands it, I suppose. Okay. I won't let you down. Soon enough, you'll be sitting up and begging to thank me for your efforts. Sit up and beg? What are we, your pets? I could only hope that it was a good sign that Yugumu felt comfortable enough to joke around. If we could all survive to the end of this round and end the killing game, our futures would be a lot brighter. Once the sponsor is gone, that only leaves the invaders to deal with. Indeed, we need only defend the school until day 100, and our victory will be complete. The sponsor is the only real threat to us right now. Victory! Ending the war! Winning the war! Just a little more, one final push and it will all be over. No more going out hunting to earn points. No more sponsor lording their power over us. Peaceful days. We're just around the corner. The hope we felt in that moment blinded us to the truth. Whenever life appeared to hand us a victory, there was always strings attached. When things seemed to be going well, we needed to be more careful than ever. The Alliance had forgotten that, but we'd receive a cruel reminder. Oh my god. What now? Is somebody else gonna die?
Nozomi!
Oh, Nozomi's on the ground covered in blood. Oh, she's in the bottom left screen. It's kind of hard to see her.
The Squad 10 commander!
Why did we run into him now? If we just could have made it through the second round, everything would have been fine.
What is the commander even doing here?
We went out hunting like the day before, earning points. First few hours, everything had gone well. We switched gears to meet up with the other Alliance members at noon. We all decided to have a picnic. Two of us made our way to the rendezvous point. When we got there, it wasn't nice, laid-back picnic that greeted us. It was this. The commander must have attacked Moko and the others while they were out on the hunt. A battle had ensued and Nozomi was wounded, and I guess that's when we showed up.
How dare you do this to my friends?
The full implications of this situation were becoming clear to me. If I didn't do something quick, they would all die, and there'd be no bringing them back. But before that... Subasa, get out of here! The whole reason I was hunting with Subasa was that she wasn't used to fighting outside school grounds, and I couldn't let her take on a commander. We just have to cover her until she could safely escape. I won't run away! I ran when Hiriko and Darmi needed help. I ignored them and left them to die. She must have been talking about that time. Yeah.
What?
Don't dwell on the past. Just go. I'm not running away.
Yeah.
There was no time to stand around and talk. Our battle against the Squad 10 commander had begun. Did it though, or can I skip it though? Do you know where Miku is? Miku? Oh no, this is an unskippable one. Takumi, I'm glad to see you. Sir Takumi, Lady knows what happened. The commander's not all that strong, but whenever we beat him, he comes right back. We've had to fight him over and over. I was afraid of that. This commander has the power to control time. Little attacks won't cut it against him. We can just turn back the clock and make it like his injuries never happened. Veshness! Veshness, thank you for the $5 super chat. That's terrifying as all fuck. I like how this fruit takes itself seriously instead of just being a Danganronpa reference. Yeah, 100% agree. Thank you, Veshness, for the $5. I miss you. I miss you in the game.
Leave it to me.
Am I just gonna go all out?
Let us begin. This should
Yoshiko's just gonna go to town here.
2 arms! Nen! Onward!
Well, that's definitely not good.
Yeah! My apologies! 2 arms! Nen! Let us begin. Banzai!
Nin. Oh, that was it.
Leave it to me. Onward. 2
All right,
arms.
let's do the same thing.
Let's put this to use. Onward. Nen! Leave it to me. Hiya! I've got you. 2 arms. Banzai! Leave it to me.
Is someone gonna die?
Hiya! My apologies. Let us begin. Flash! 2 arms! Hiya!
Good to go.
One last strike!
Dude was almost dead. Nozomi's at her limit. We need to get her back to the school.
I'll take this guy on alone.
Oh, damn. Moko's dead. Moko's dead, chat. I'll do what I can to slow him down. There's no other way to save Nozomi. Lady Moko, we can never abandon a comrade to die. If we beat him with our next attack, we'll still have time to... Shut the hell up, all of you! The day Karara died, I stood at her grave and I made her a promise. I promised to protect the girls, to make sure not a single one of them died. If Nozomi dies on my watch, Karara would never forgive me.
So let me do this. Let me protect my friend.
Woo! I hate that this is a decision. Damn it. Leave Moko behind and save Nozomi. Or help Moko, but Nozomi probably dies. Maybe I can save both. Nozomi will be fine. I can't leave Moko behind. Even though this probably is worse. I can't do it though. I made a promise! I promised I'd protect the girls!
Oh.
Well, you're a girl too. That doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect every member of the Alliance. We continue this conversation after we beat the commander. Well, we're dead. I knew this was the worst decision. Nozomi! Nozomi's fucking dead, chat. We took her back to the school and treated her right away. Don't die on us, Nozomi. She's gonna die. She's gonna die. We ran back to the academy as quickly as we could, carrying Nozomi the whole way. Hold on, just a little longer. I came all the way back to prevent her from dying in the first place. I'm glad you remembered that finally. Yugami will save us. We're definitely not lost. We've been shrunk? This is the right direction, so let's just keep going. All of us clearly felt like this was an ill omen. We kept running in the direction where the school should be. An astonishing sight greeted us when we arrived. What? What? We could barely recognize the school. What? Huh?
What happened here?
Why has the school been destroyed? Are you sure this is Last Defense Academy? We didn't take a wrong turn somewhere?
I understand now. The Squat Tent Commander was merely a decoy.
Oh my god.
A decoy?
He was there to draw out and hold back the majority of the Special Defense Unit's fighters. Then other commanders would be free to destroy the academy while we were occupied. A two-pronged offensive to conquer an enemy stronghold. It's the oldest trick in the book.
Well, game over. Nozomi died from her injuries shortly thereafter. We lost our base. We didn't have anywhere to erect a tombstone for her. Well, all we could do was wander around the ruins for the rest of our lives. Well, that's, anyway. I got 10 endings. Ten endings. Some endings just exist to have 100 endings. For sure. For sure. This was the first ending that you got. It's funny because I had a hunch that going against Moko there would be the worst decision. I just couldn't not do it. Oh wait, I have to do the battle again? Not that it was hard, but... Okay, there we go, skip it. Yeah, that ending's definitely not a fun one. Whatever. It happened. We gotta kill Moko. Moko's gotta die, y'all. Also, am I doing something wrong? Whenever you go back into the flowchart and you select going to the time right before your decision, like, why does it take so long to get to the decision part? Like, why don't they just take you, like, directly here? Am I doing something wrong? It's kind of annoying that I have to go through all that shit. That's just how it is? Okay. Yeah, I kind of hate that. Moko, cover for us. Just game design. Okay. I don't think you need context before the decision, which is why I heavily dislike it. Because you can just read the flowchart, it tells you what it is. It's weird. Lady Moko, there's no sweetness in this parting, only sorrow. Cha! Lady Moko! Oh. I caught Kyoshka's body as she fell forward, knocked unconscious by Moko. My cutie pies are in your hands now, Takumi. I know you've got what it takes to keep Nozomi and Kyoshka safe.
That's just what great team leaders do.
Moko's a real one, chat. I don't know how I can repay you. Time for all you to exit the ring. The only guy's about to fly in for a second round any moment now. Subasa, be a darling and send everyone back, alright? Love you, honey. See you later, Moko. She must have meant for us to hold on to them as a keepsake. We loaded the unconscious Nozomi and Kyoshka into Subasa's vehicle and drove out without delay. Oh, now they use Subasa's vehicle to actually travel around. That's such a weird thing that the writers like ignore sometimes. By the way, Subasa has a car.
Feast your eyes upon Moko Majiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction, and her iron defense of a lifetime!
Moko, you were a real one.
You'll be crossing this line over my dead body. Get ready for the match of your life, Commander!
I burned the sight of that stirring scene into my mind so that I would never forget it. After rushing back to school, we called Yugumu out. And then we saved Nozomi. Yugumu quickly took the lead and directed us on how to save Nozomi's life. Grab as many packs of saline and antibiotics as you can from the infirmary. Now! Takumi, use antiseptic to sterilize the room, then cover everything in sterile sheets. I'll start suturing the wounds. When this would have been much easier if we could have just tossed her into the Revive-O-Matic. He began treating Nozomi's wounds with practiced ease, using his assassination skills to heal instead of kill. The wounds aren't as deep as they seem. Her internal organs are fine. None of her injuries are fatal. The thing is, she's lost a lot of blood. A transfusion would undoubtedly save her, but we don't have any packs of blood on hand. Not that transfusing ordinary blood has any curative effect on us. Just as I was processing what Yugumu just told me. Are you kidding?
Intruder alert.
Invaders? On the other hand, they've just shown a ray of light on this deadly hellscape we're in. What ray of light? We need to focus on treating Nozomi!
Huh?
We now have a chance to get our hands on what we need to help her by spilling some commander blood. After defeating a commander, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive cryptoglobin-filled syringe as a reward. Yugumo and I were 2nd and 3rd place respectively, so we would have 2 syringes. We'd be able to use these syringes on Nozomi to replenish her lost cryptoglobin. With that in mind, we stopped treating Nozomi, shook Kyoshka awake, and headed to the war room. Wait, we needed to wake up Kyoshka? She didn't wake up via the alarm? Where are Takamaru and the others? There's no time for us to be divided. They're frolicking around in dreamland, dead to the waking world. What are you doing here? You're not trying to interfere with the battle. The sponsor ignored our questions, choosing to stare intently at the war room monitor. This commander appears to be skilled illusionist. They create illusions by blasting superpowered music. Sound-based. We have the noise-canceling headphones, but Takamaru and the others took the full brunt of the attack. Oh boy. That doesn't explain why Darmi's alright. She hasn't done anything to block out the sound. He was right. Darmi didn't seem affected at all.
My head's a little fuzzy and I'm seeing things I know aren't real, but other than that, everything's great! You can't make someone already stoner than stoned even stonier!
Yes, you know what? Perfect logic. That's Darmi for you, albeit her brand of insanity was strangely comforting for the situation we were facing at the moment. I fail to see why you all seem so upbeat when the enemy is rapidly advancing. Look at the monitor. You can't tell if invaders attacking the school is good writing. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, the ending we just got, so that's fine. Because the ending, we just got a bad ending because we got distracted by the enemy, and this enemy was able to get our base, so it does make sense.
Now, go out there and show everyone your pride as hunters!
Is it plot convenient? Probably. I won't deny that. A lot of plot convenience in this game. Whereas in, like, Nozomi, being injured and then having using the commander's cryptoglobin at this important time. The sponsor just said pride. He did, yes. Oh, I'm thankful I can skip that.
All the sound trucks have been destroyed!
Aw, the illusions are gone! I'm already starting to
maybe miss them after we...
At some point, the plot needs to happen. I will defend this game. I will defend this game for once. I know of all my criticisms, but this is the plot that should be happening in the midst of this, like, killing game. I would actually hate it if these invader battles didn't happen during these other routes, because then we kind of, like, lose the actual plot of what's supposed to be happening. Oh, chat, I understand. I understand. So, all of the commanders... Tammy. All of the commanders of the invader army, they're all our parents. This is Darumi's mom. And, the Ava is, Hiriko's mom. And there's, like, similarities to all these commanders with the characters in the game. So, I figured it out. That's Daru mommy right there.
I am Yuke, the Paragon of Charity.
Paragon of Charity. This guy is,
You must have suffered so.
This is Shoma's dad. This guy.
Once again, from the beginning. Every time I step onto the battlefield.
Even though the characters forget that the plot happens, the commanders don't. Yeah. The point of the game, as we know it, is the invaders are trying to... God, this is so... I should have skipped that since we've seen it. But yeah, the point of the game is, you know, the invaders are attacking the base. So I would hope that they don't get rid of these sections of the game. That'd be weird.
It's the commander who can reverse time. He chased us all the way here?
Does that mean Moko's been?
The commander who wounded Nozomi and killed Moko.
Let us slay this accursed commander to avenge our fallen Lady Moko and appease her spirit.
Wow! Hate is in the air today, and I am all for it! This is my specialty! A show especially for you! Here I go!
The school's...
When did they...
What? That's a shame.
Most of the illusions can't harm us. So just ignore them and focus on taking out New Gang first.
New Gang. God, I love that name. So Shoma's dad was a disco ball and his mom was a trash can. Yeah. You guys know. You guys know the plot. Vexness is a literal mommy.
Commanders have been put to rest.
Yes, Vexness is a literal mommy. All of the commanders are parents. That's why it makes sense. You know, guys, it makes perfect sense why we have cryptoglobin, why the enemy commanders have cryptoglobin, because they're all our parents, we're all related. Why we're considered special, because our parents are special. You know, it's you know, if you think about it, it's very, yes, makes total sense. Vexness is actually, yeah, Vexness is actually Takumi's mom. It's perfect.
Moko,
Makes sense.
We've avenged your death.
New Gang is finally defeated.
Moko sacrificed herself. We're getting credit for this. Unfortunately, our rejoicing was cut short.
Taking out those formidable enemies, my special defense unit hunters. I praise you for distinguishing yourselves in battle.
Oh my god, yes! You make a great point! That's why Eito killed his parents. He is playing 4D chess. Exactly. Eito knew what his parents were capable of. Okay? Now, that's completely justified. See, if we are all just killing the commanders, we're killing our parents. I mean, what's the difference between us and Eito at the end of the day? We're the same. Eito is back to being based. Exactly. Got him.
Allow me to process the commanders that you've defeated. Every last drop of cryptoglobin shall be drained and concentrated.
They signal toward the sky.
Let me just say, you're making me want to play this game. I've started Professor Layton as well. Thank God for Like a Dragon, or else I wouldn't have discovered you.
Oh, damn. Well, thank you. I'm glad that I'm... despite all my criticisms of the game, I'm glad that you still want to play it. I'm glad. That means it's coming across at least to somebody that I'm having fun. Despite my criticisms.
As usual, the top 3 hunters on the leaderboard will receive a cryptoglobin-filled syringe as reward. That means, be thankful!
Be thankful! Yeah! Yeah, Mario Kart World came out today. I will play Mario Kart World at the end of all of my streams, though. But I'm not getting my Switch 2 until Monday, so... I gotta wait. We injected her with the commander's cryptoglobin without delay. Look, everyone, Nozomi's regaining color in her face. Her wounds are starting to scab over. I had no idea we could use concentrated cryptoglobin as an analeptic. The deathly pale Nozomi slowly but surely became healthier right in front of our eyes. Woo! You think criticizing is part of the fun? I will always do it. I know it annoys people sometimes. It might seem like I'm completely shitting on your favorite game. But I will never not do it because I think it is very important to criticize things as you do it. And sometimes it's fun because a lot of my criticisms might not hold any water because I don't know the whole plot. And that's totally fine. So I could be doing a complete 180 by the time I'm done playing this game, you know? Probably. It could happen. But I thoroughly enjoy criticizing things as I'm experiencing them because I feel like it... I don't know. It's weird, but it makes me feel more grounded. It makes me feel more grounded in my playthroughs because it is genuinely how I feel as I'm playing the game. Like, I'm not afraid to say the things that I dislike about something as I'm experiencing something. Even if it's wrong, that is okay. Because sometimes I also like the way that I can do 180s. Like, I could go from completely hating my experience of a game or a character, and then by the end of it, do a complete 180 and be like, whoa, okay, well, that was worth it, you know? I appreciate those moments a lot. I think it adds a lot of depth to a playthrough, and that's how I would be if I wasn't even streaming the game. It's more authentic to me as a person. I criticize things as I go. I'm not just gonna, like, pretend that I love every moment about this game. So, like, on one hand, I apologize because I'm sure it's annoying to criticize it as much as I am doing. On another hand, I'm not sorry, though, because, like, it's something that makes me feel like I'm me, you know what I mean? It feels authentic to me. My body still felt heavy and unrested because of yesterday's tumultuous activities. Nozomi was severely injured by a commander and Moko sacrificed her life. One of the worst days of my life. The day the fate of the anti-sponsor alliance took a turn for the worse. There was no time for me to grieve her death yesterday, so all of that sadness that I pushed down and came bubbling to the surface this morning. I still couldn't believe how suddenly our mood maker had met her demise. Please let her be the last. I've had to endure an irrational amount of distressing situations for the last 48 days. I desperately hoped nothing bad would happen in the next 50. Yeah, nothing bad is gonna happen. Nothing bad. But the moment I made that wish... You got some criticism after receiving 100 endings? Oh my gosh, yeah, we'll absolutely talk about it. After I'm done, like, experiencing the full game, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about the games and our criticisms. I think that stuff is so fun to talk about, really. Nothing bad ever happens in video games. I could somehow feel it in my bones that this call was going to lead to trouble, but also knew I couldn't ignore the bell no matter how much I wanted to. That's what team leaders do, right, Moko? Yugamu! I hope we're so in. Oh my god, should I do a tier list of the endings of this game? Maybe I can at the end of all of this. That could be like the ending of the YouTube video. Because I'm doing like 2 highlights for this playthrough. One that has just like my first ending and then one that covers all 100 endings. At the end we could just like rate them all. It's gonna be heavily biased as any rankings are. Because yeah, this game is very much geared toward personal preferences. Like if you like a certain character, anime trope, character trope, then you're gonna like specific things more than other people. But yeah, that sounds like fun. I could do it. I could rank all 100 endings. Let's do it. Let's do it at the end. Tier lists are so fun to see what people connected with and what didn't with different people. I agree. It's very, very fun, yeah. It's not a perfect game, but it's still a fun experience. Yeah, that's what oh my god, that's what I say about Danganronpa all the time. It's like, Danganronpa is such an interesting game because I don't actually think it's a good game. I don't think any of them are actually good games, but they are fun experiences. Danganronpa has very fun experiences per game, but I will almost never say that I think that they are good games, like actually well written. I just think that they are just purely there for the fun factor. 100 Line might also be the same way. It's not giving like quite the same vibes, and I like that it's different than Danganronpa for that, but we'll see. I'm very curious. I'm very, very curious. Takumi, I regret to be the bearer of bad news. What now? Nozomi's condition suddenly deteriorated. Oh. Her physical wounds have almost completely healed since we injected her with cryptoglobin. However, other symptoms started showing up. High fever, difficulty breathing, pale and clammy skin. Viral infection, but I couldn't find any virus in her blood. I have no idea what's causing them. Oh shit.
Huh?
High fever and difficulty breathing. The pieces immediately clicked into place in my head. It must be rejection symptoms. Nozomi's different from us. Alright, well, Yugamu knows the secret now. Something like graft versus host disease, then that commander's blood we injected yesterday is starting to attack the host body. Her body isn't compatible with cryptoglobin. I should have thought of that before we injected her with it yesterday. It was the best choice out of the dearth of options, so how do we suppress these rejection symptoms? We have to kill another commander and absorb their cryptoglobin to save Nozomi. There are only 2 commanders left, though. There's no time. We have to go out and look for them right now. I grabbed my infuser and was about to fly out of the room. Wait, Takumi. Yugamu pulled me back by the collar of my shirt and almost knocked the wind out of me. That's hot. There's no need to go out and send yourself to an ultimate death whenever we already have a commander right here with us. Oh no, Ava! Someone extremely pliant and well-behaved, unlike the other commanders. I have a feeling that she may offer her blood without a fight, sparing us the need to kill her.
Huh?
A commander that doesn't exist, in a courtyard prison cell. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mentioned that before. Kodaka's definitely not my style of writing, but I can appreciate it nonetheless. I am absolutely not giving anyone my blood. Well, that went well. Despite explaining the situation and asking her to share some blood with us, I was coldly rejected. Please, we really need your blood to save Nozomi. Have you not been listening to a word I said? The god we worship prohibits the consumption of divine blood. And also, she still doesn't have her mask, so I don't blame her for saying no. I would no longer be a servant of God if I violated this commandment. I did, in fact, vaguely recall her saying something like that. The absorption of divine blood. Yeah. It's just this once. Surely your god wouldn't get that angry. Don't be so stupid. Once is all that's needed. There's no second chances. That is what faith means. It seems like it would be impossible to convince the devout Ava to break her faith, unless if you agree to give us some of your blood, I'll give you the key to your own prison cell. You said you have a daughter, right? Her name's Commune or something? Think about it. You can free yourself and go see your beloved Commune again. Whoa, this is so manipulative. I can't believe that you're trying to exploit my love for my daughter to your own benefit. You disappoint me. I'm in no position to be picky about my methods. I need your blood to save Nozomi. Please, Ava, please save my friend. Ava lowered her eyes and an agonized look spread over her face. Very well, you can have some of my blood. I can't be the one to hand it over. You'll have to take it from me yourself. Oh, awkward. I was pinned down and forced to give up some of my blood after putting up a valiant fight. Can that be the official story? Yes.
Ah.
Let's go with that. It was probably the best compromise she could make based on Ava's faith. We'd have to bring Nozomi here for that scenario to work. I quickly went back to Nozomi's room and brought her to the cage with help from Yugumu and the others. Can you walk, Nozomi? Where's Moko? I must save her. Oh, Noza was delirious from her fever. Still trying to save her friend. Now Nozomi will have a fighting chance thanks to you. Dispense with the formalities and move her inside the cage quickly. When we went into the cage, Ava took off the suit that she was usually clad in. She exposed her neck, probably to make it easier for Nozomi to suck her blood. What are we, vampires now? Does anyone have a blade to cut my neck with? At that, Yugumu took out his knife and made a thin cut on Eva's neck. Blood started trickling from the wound. Oh my god. This is the Nozomi vampire era. Nozomi, here. Bite on Ava's neck. You'll feel better after drinking her blood. We pushed Nozomi closer to Ava and positioned her lips near Ava's neck. And then... oh, vampire arc! Ugh. Oh, come on! I gotta listen to the slurps and the why? Nozomi put on Ava's neck and started sucking her blood. She might have instinctively felt she would get better by drinking this blood. No, the slurping, stop!
She's drinking too much!
Nozomi was so focused on drinking up the blood that she had literally latched herself onto Ava's neck. Oh my god. As soon as she said that... Mom, I'm sorry. She blurted out something completely unexpected.
I'm sorry for falling sick so easily. Don't worry, though. I can still go on. I'll help you and make sure your experiment goes well.
I'm surprised they aren't playing Claire de Lune right now. What's going on? Is this game okay?
So, it's okay. I can handle the injections, even if I'm not feeling well. Let me help, Mom. I'll be useful. So, please.
This is so awkward knowing that everybody has to listen to this.
Please! Don't die!
Nozomi?
It's overstimulating her and she was clearly confused. She seems to have mistaken Ava for her mother and kept crying and pleading for her not to die. She was likely remembering how her mother had killed herself after her cryptoglobin project was shut down.
You're being experimented on by your own mother?
This is so weird.
No! Do not agree to it! You'll just end up hurting yourself!
Ava? What? Frantically telling her not to go through with the experiments. It almost seemed like she was talking directly to Nozomi in the past. What the fuck? Could it be that Ava was seeing into her memories?
No! Mom! Don't go! Don't leave me!
She's no mother to you. No daughter should be expected to make sacrifices for her mother.
Huh? Nozomi and Ava held each other tightly and cried loudly until suddenly they both fell unconscious at the same time. Okay! Yeah, okay! Yeah! 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 I immediately headed to the courtyard as soon as I woke up. Nozomi was resting in her room, and while I was concerned about her, she was being well tended to by Subasa and Kyoshika. Ava was alone in her cage. As her caretaker, it was my duty to look after her. Morning, Ava. How are you feeling? Well, she looks like shit. Like absolute crap. That's how much blood do you think I lost yesterday? One glance and I could tell Ava was borderline anemic. Well, maybe I should bring her some iron supplements later. Yeah, maybe you should also bring her mask! My dear Nozomi drank me like I was a pack of fruit juice. I'll have to lecture her about her table manners later. Ava's affectionate tone of voice was throwing me off kilter. Did you just call her my dear Nozomi? What's wrong with that? I'm not trying to say it's wrong, but don't you give pet names to your relatives? That's how we do things around here at least. What? Okay, when did Nozomi become your relative? What do you mean? She consumed my blood. We're literally blood relatives. Oh, that's how it works. Okay. Okay. I mean... okay. Some people would see things that way, I suppose. This had to be some sort of cultural gap. School invaders have culture? Ah! My gosh, of course they do! What the fuck? Bro! This is so dumb! Why is he like, what do you mean they have culture? Bro, you know that they have religion! What's the difference? What the fuck? Rub your brain cells together like once. Bro, Takumi is a disaster. He's a fucking disaster. What the hell, bro? Takumi, I relived Nozomi's life yesterday. I saw every scene of Nozomi's past in vivid detail, as if I was there. Directly consuming Ava's blood briefly connected Nozomi's mind with hers. I could not believe whatever I saw in her memories. She was experimented on by her very own mother. There was so much fear, pain, and agony. Why wouldn't there be? There was basically injecting divine blood into the body of a still growing child. Downright
What
cruel.
mother in her right mind would do such a thing to her own flesh and blood?
Ava punched the floor of the cage in genuine anger. Nozomi didn't hate her mother despite what had been done to her. In fact, she blamed herself for not being useful enough. Even though she did nothing wrong at all, such a meek and obedient girl she was. She loved her mother so much, and what did that ungrateful woman do? Instead of reciprocating Nozomi's love, she went and hanged herself. Her mother hanged herself, huh? The person who discovered her dead body was probably... Foolish woman. So what if your project failed? You had a daughter who loved you so much. What else did you need? She was a fool, yes. Children are innocent creatures full of unconditional love for their parents. And Nozomi still loves her mother, even if that love would never be reciprocated. If she were my dear daughter, I would protect her with my life. What is happening? Morning, Ava, Takumi. Nozomi! I've made a complete recovery thanks to Ava's blood. I'm here to thank you for saving my life. I don't remember the details, but I heard I drank a lot of your blood. Sorry about all the stress I put you through. You're looking kind of pale. Is it because of what I did? I didn't give you my blood because I wanted to save you. I did it for myself. I'm thankful either way. I'll definitely repay you. You protected me, and now it's my turn to protect you. This time, Nozomi, I'll protect you.
Mommy?
What? Okay. Mommy. Okay. Okay. Mommy. Oh, sorry. That was a mistake. It didn't seem like a simple case of mistaken identity to me. Could it be that just like Ava felt empathy for Nozomi, Nozomi was feeling empathy for Ava as well? Takumi, if you don't mind, I'd like to be Ava's caretaker from now on. Since she's feeling unwell because of me, it's only right that I be the one to nurse her back to health. How about someone give her her mask back? That's nice of you to offer, but Ava's leaving today. That was the condition for giving you blood. About that, I've decided to stay for a little while longer. It's too dangerous for me to be wandering around outside when I'm not in top condition. I'll care for you until you get better. I can whip up a pretty nutritious porridge dish. That's settled then, Takumi. I'll take the key. Nozomi snatched the key to the hut out of my hands and clutched it tightly with a smile on her face. You can count on me. I know exactly what a recovering patient needs. I'm a veteran at this frail and sickly thing, after all. Okay. This was not the mommy RP I was expecting in this game. Yeah. I could only hope that what she felt for Ava was purely gratitude and, you know, nothing more. Does that mean if Takumi drinks from Ato's neck, he becomes his daddy? Stop. Stop. Ban that guy. No. And thus began our 50th day at the Academy and the 8th day of round 2 of the Invader. I had called for the members of the Alliance to gather in my room first thing in the morning in order to discuss the anti-sponsor alliance. Losing Moko was a powerful blow. We're grieving and we can't lose ourselves to despair. Fuck despair. Hope is the only thing we care about. She desperately wanted us to keep going. And Mako made her mark on the world. That's right, we have to keep on living, and for us to do that... Yugamu, how are the preparations for the assassination coming along? I have it on good authority, mine really, that the sponsor will be dead and buried before round 3 begins, exactly as I planned. Good, that means our objective remains the same. We need to stay out of last place so that none of us get executed. To just survive, that's our only objective. Let's work toward that goal. At my encouragement, everyone agreed. Moko was no longer with us, but we could still help each other to go on. Victory would be ours as long as we survived round 2. But there was just one more thing I was concerned about. She wasn't even in the room. She's most likely bringing breakfast to Ava. Nozomi had been spending a lot of time with Ava since yesterday, even though this was a critical period for us. I'll go get her. The rest of you can return to your rooms to prepare for the hunt. After dismissing the group, I headed to the cage in the courtyard. And there I saw...
Say ah.
Nozomi, I can feed myself.
Sure you can. But there's no need to act tough around me. Come on, say ah.
Yeah.
Morning, Takumi. Can't you tell I'm nursing Ava back to health? I made a special convalescent omelet porridge. It's super effective. Nozomi's home cooking. I wish I could have some too. No, wait. Why is she making special food for a captured prisoner? Do you like it, Ava? I don't need sound effects for that. I really don't. I really don't. Your cooking skills need some work, Nozomi. Come on. You're being too harsh on me. I spent a lot of time on this. Flattery benefits no one. Start working on these cooking skills now, or you'll never be able to get married. Who cares about getting married? Here you go, being stubborn again. Never mind, give me my second mouthful now before the food cools. It's edible after all.
What was I looking at? Some wholesome scene from a slice of life soap opera?
Ava was treating Nozomi like her child, but that was because she had given Nozomi some of her blood. As for Nozomi, she seemed to have developed a sort of kinship with Eva all of a sudden. Actually, this wasn't just kinship, more like, Nozomi, we're all going outside to earn some points after this. You should come along. Sorry, Takumi. I'm not going outside today. I don't feel completely well yet. Okay. Yeah, you did just recover from your sickness. You should rest. Please let the others know as well. We have 7 more days. I like how I look over at chat and the first thing I see is, so, I won't be making any mommy jokes for a while. I think that might be for the best. After that, we went outside without Nozomi to earn some points. Goddamn. This route is such a fucking roller coaster, dude. What am I witnessing in this route?
Any itchy spots I can help you with today, madam? The top of my head, maybe. Yes, that's the spot. Nozomi, you sure know how to make a woman feel pampered. Your scalp feels really stiff, madam. Shall I give you a head massage?
And that was the scene I was presented with when I went to the courtyard. Nozomi? What's going on this time? I'm washing Ava's hair for her. She's sick and she needs some help with her hygiene. I feel so refreshed. A prisoner getting a spa day is simply unheard of. This is bliss. Nozomi was becoming way too attached to someone who was basically being held captive. Unfazed by my astonishment, Nozomi started blow-drying Ava's hair. She smiled so happily, like an ordinary little girl. In the end, Nozomi didn't join us for that day's hunt either. She's gonna die. That's why I think Nozomi's becoming way too attached. I feel like this has gone beyond mere gratitude to Ava for saving her life. What's making Nozomi so obsessed with Ava? Maybe it was because she consumed Ava's blood directly by mouth while also being in physical contact with her. Unspoken biological data was shared somehow and a strong bond was forged from that. That's quite likely. Ava even admitted that she saw Nozomi's memories. Maybe Nozomi saw Ava's memories as well? Such sophisticated concepts are beyond me, but I do observe that Lady Nozomi seems to be seeking a mother figure in her life. Lady Nozomi has the tendency to be drawn toward women who are intrinsically maternal. Take Lady Moko, for example. Whenever the two of them were together, Lady Nozomi always executed great joy. Moko was the very definition of maternal, or should I say a mother hen? In order to fulfill the void that Moko left behind, Nozomi was becoming attached to Ava, someone who is equally as motherly. All right, I think that's enough psychoanalyzing Nozomi for today. You know, Yugumu... anyway. The more important thing is how do we get her away from Ava and convince her to return to the battlefield? As things stand, there are 2 methods. The first is to drive Ava out of the academy immediately. The second is to just kill her on the spot. No killing! I'd feel bad if we did that. How do you feel about Nozomi's precarious position on the leaderboard? She's currently second to last. It won't be long before she falls into last place if she keeps refusing to take part in the hunt. Yugumu was right. Nozomi didn't have much time left to rectify the situation. If she kept fawning on Ava and being unreasonable about joining the hunt, we might eventually have to take drastic measures. I'll go talk to her one more time, ask her to think seriously about earning more points so that we can survive. Oh, we weren't greeted with the same thing when we went? Okay, what now?
I hate you, Ava! You're just trying to be mean now!
Oh, God. Okay, okay.
I am not! Everything I said was for your own good!
Stepping into the courtyard, I immediately heard loud bickering coming from the direction of the cage.
Shut up! Shut up! You don't know anything about me!
Wait, Nozomi! I'm not done yet!
Nozomi ran from the cage and straight out of the courtyard with tears in her eyes. I quickly went over to the cage to ask Ava what had happened. Because I told her what needed to be said.
Huh?
What was that? I told her, frankly, that her mother was a piece of incorrigible trash and that she should stop loving someone like that. Oh! That's a sensitive topic for her, Ava! She's been struggling with her feelings for her mother, of course. Of course she'd be upset to hear you say all of that. So you don't think her mother was a piece of trash? We're talking about someone who subjected her own daughter to live live experimentation, you know. No, that's not what I meant. The waste of breath who ended herself up after her project was shut down without sparing a single thought for the daughter that she tortured through those very experiments. Okay, when you put it like that, I admit that she does appear to fit the definition of human trash. But still, it wasn't what you said, it's how you said it. Someone had to tell her the ugly truth or else her pain would never end. Nozomi still loves her mother, so she blames herself for her mother's suicide. Poor girl, I must free her from this suffering. It was true that telling Nozomi the truth would be good for her in the long run, but people usually avoided such conversations. Nobody wanted to be hated for their friends, by their friends. You're so strong, aren't you afraid she might hate you? Ava? Does she hate me now? I don't know. She probably hates me now. I made her cry. I'm always like this, even with commune. I'd get agitated, say things I shouldn't, and then we'd get into a big fight. Someone like me is just not cut out to be a parent. Takumi, do you happen to have some alcohol lying around? Drown my sorrows with me tonight. And teach me the right way to raise Nozomi. Why would there be alcohol lying around? Telling the truth as it was, and then bursting into tears afterwards. Talk about mood swings. How did she ever become a commander? I'll go check on Nozomi. I headed for Nozomi's room with the intention of using this chance to drive a wedge between her and Ava. We were in the middle of a war and killing game. This was no time for anyone to be playing happy families with a prisoner. I'm sorry you had to see all that just now. Huh? Yeah, about that. What happened, actually? I need to keep tabs on everyone because I'm technically team leader. This might take a while, so come in. This might take a while? Oh, boy. Ava was so mean to me. She wouldn't stop complaining about the soup that I spent so much time making. She said it was bland, tasteless, and needed more seasoning. And to top it all off, she said nobody would ever marry me if I kept cooking like this. She's so old-fashioned. Things like that don't matter these days. I listened to Nozomi vent for much longer than I had expected. I was honestly surprised to see this side of her. I'd always pegged her as the grounded, long-suffering type who never complained. I could deal with her grumbling about me, but this time she went after my mother. She called her a trashy researcher who experimented on her own daughter. Wasn't that mean of her? She doesn't even know the whole story. Yeah, that was mean of her. She went too far. I decided to use this as an opportunity to drive a wedge between the two of them. I'm not surprised that she's so heartless. She's a true blue school invader. She's only acting human-like to lull us into a false sense of security before... Don't you dare talk about Ava like that! What's gone into you? You started talking bad about her first. I have the right, but I won't stand for hearing anyone else speak ill of her. Complaining about her and then turning around to desperately defend her. It was almost like Nozomi thought she was... Okay, you're being weird, Nozomi. Ava's not related to you or anything. I know you're emotionally attached to her because she saved your life, but there has to be boundaries. This is neither the time nor place to be playing family with an invader. You'll die if you don't start focusing on the hunting game now. Nozomi lowered her eyes sadly, but I had no intention of holding back. I will keep urging her to stop this charade until she comes to her senses. The night I received Ava's blood, I had a dream. A dream where I relived Ava's life. Whoa. So I was right. Nozomi saw Ava's memories too. Ava never wanted to become a soldier, but she had to live up to the expectations of those around her because she was born with the power of cryptoglobin. Elevated to the status of a hero, she fought battle after battle while thinking in her heart, if only I could just hurry up and die. I was surprised to learn that Ava felt that way. She stopped trying to seek death after one faithful day. The day she adopted her daughter. She's the daughter of Ava's dead older brother, so she is technically her niece. Ava's life changed completely after she adopted Commune. Nozomi grabbed a pen and started drawing what looked like a face in a notebook. Was this a Commune that we were talking about? Bright young prodigy and refused to listen to Ava at first. She would mock Ava disrespectfully and caused her a lot of headaches. Ava was about to give up. She had no idea how to handle Commune. Until one night. Ava found Commune secretly crying by herself. She wailed and cried for her mommy and daddy, just like a normal child. No, Commune had always been a normal child. Once Ava realized that, she had Commune in a tight embrace and made a promise. She promised to put aside Commune's status as a proud prodigy and treat her the same way a real parent would. She promised to love her until the end, like she was her own flesh and blood. That must be why Ava was so desperate to keep living, even if it meant taking her prisoner. She didn't want to leave Commune alone in the world. Ava's feelings for her daughter are genuine. That's why I felt comfortable enough speaking my mind to her. I should have been that way with Mom if I'd been honest with her about my feelings. She wouldn't have... I know you feel guilty about what happened, and I won't deny that your affection you feel for Ava is real. You can't do that you can do that all after surviving the second round. You're in second to last place at the moment. One wrong move and you'll be executed. Please, Nozomi, join the game tomorrow and start earning points. Nozomi. I've misunderstood the school invaders. I used to think that they were nothing but heartless monsters. But they're not. They have family and loved ones too. Like I saw in Ava's memories. And that's why...
That's why I won't fight the invaders anymore.
So yikes?
I will be the one to die in the second round.
Good stuff. Well, I think that this went well. We'll all be safe as long as we survive the second round. I visited Nozomi's room with Subasa and Kyoshika and Tao. I asked them for help to dissuade Nozomi from her decision, but I'm not changing my mind. Moko died for this. Yep. Why does it seem like everything that can go wrong is going wrong? Is there no way for us to convince Lady Nozomi? The second round lasts until day 57. That's just 4 more days. We should just force her to come with us whenever she wants to or not. If we can drag her to the hunting ground, even if she doesn't participate in any battles, she'll still gain some points through the points sharing system. There was a way to gain points without laying a finger on any invaders. Anyone present during a battle receives a percentage of the points earned. All right, we'll be heading back to school. Grab Nozomi, stuff her in a bag, and drag her out. volunteer to be the one to bind up Lady Nozomi. I'll make her look absolutely perfect in a diamond body harness. Ugh. TMI about your bondage fetishes. Let's just hurry up. We rushed back to school with every intent to kidnap Nozomi and drag her onto the battlefield with us. It would be heavy-handed, but I wasn't beyond stooping to morally ambiguous actions to save a friend. That was how desperate I was feeling at the moment. But we were so focused on saving Nozomi that we failed to realize something very important. Desperation was the name of the game for everyone right now, and that included Takamaru's team. The moment we entered the courtyard after returning to school, we were greeted by an unbelievable sight.
What?
Oh. Got it.
Miss Kirafuji, are you ever going to move out of the way? We have business with Ava, not you. My dear sister needs to take her life to secure her position. Imagine how many points we can gain by dragging a commander outside and killing her. Won't you spare a thought for my dear sister's life?
Please, Nozomi. Give me the key to the cage. I don't want to die.
God, this is what I mean by writing is so jostling. This is so dumb. Nozomi's at the bottom of the ranking. All she could say right now is like, I'm gonna take the sacrifice. You guys don't need to do this. Boom, done.
No. I'm not letting you have her. Just run away, Nozomi. You'll die if you lose any more blood. I'll be fine. Get away and heal yourself. I can't. I'm not running away. This time, I'm going to protect Mom.
Whoa, 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 sweetie. Are you okay, Nozomi? We ran over to her, then turned around to face Takamaru's team. Care to explain what's going on? What happened to your policy against hitting women, huh? What's wrong? Say something. I ain't got no choice. Ema and Kako are under my protection now. I gotta step up. I gotta step up by destroying my character and hitting women. Kako's in deep shit and desperate times call for desperate measures. You getting me? Okay. It's not nothing to save the asses of those belonging to me. Even if I have to kill Nozomi, I'd fucking do it. Okay, bro, I believe you. It was as if something broke in my head at that moment. It might have been the sound of me severing my bonds with Takamaru's team. I thought you were better than this, but now I know you're just trash. Whoa, 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 whoa. Perhaps I could reconcile with Takamaru and the others someday. But now, that possibility had been completely crushed. This place is too small. Let's settle this in the courtyard. The winner gets to decide what to do with Ava. What do you say? You know I hate beating around the bloody bush. Always knew it'd come down to a raw fist fight between you and me one day. And that day's today. Take care of Nozomi until we're done. Let her drink some of your cryptoglobin if you're up for it. We left Nozomi with Ava and moved to the schoolyard, where the battle between friends began. This is so bad. Anytime I'm invested in the story, God, why is this always such a roller coaster of stupid shit? Good shit, stupid shit, good shit, stupid shit.
Don't
we
hold
can't
back
win!
Just because they're friends. They're out for our blood.
Not if we spill theirs first.
We can just use the revive-o-matic if anyone dies, but the idea of killing a friend is still uncomfortable.
Anyone lifting a finger against a maiden belongs to the lowest rung of it. The holy Jumanji's blade shall smite all such low lives. Prepare for divine punishment.
Okay.
Onward. Two arms! This should hinder them. Onward.
Leave it to me. Hiya!
They're better than I thought!
Two arms! Net!
I'm sorry!
Onward!
I'm trash.
Banzai!
I have to keep it together. I'll give it all I've got. You'll have to take it from here.
Two arms!
Net! I can't. I'm sorry, Ema.
Woo! Once the revival process started with the Revive-O-Matic, we hurried back to the courtyard to check on Nozomi's injuries. Wait, Revive-O-Matic? Wait, really? The Revive-O-Matic only works in defensive battles. They mentioned that at the beginning too. We can just use the Revive-O-Matic if anyone dies. But in this, did they forget in this plot line? Did I remember that? Oh, the drones. Okay, okay. But still. So they had to, like, carry them back to the room. Oh my god, not again!
You'll be okay. Come on, drink my blood.
Ava was trying to share some of her blood with Nozomi.
I protected you. I protected you this time, Mom. I've always wanted to protect you. I appreciate it, Nozomi. But there's no need for you to do that anymore. It's the duty of a mother to protect her daughter, and never the other way around.
What the hell?
So promise me, you'll protect yourself from now on, because you are my beloved daughter.
Okay. But now that this happened, we couldn't let her stay in school for much longer. So we decided to... This is good enough. Thank you for seeing me. Farewell, Ava. We released Ava from her cage that very day and allowed her to leave the school. Here's some food and water for your journey ahead. So I thought the reason that Ava was staying a couple extra days was because she was trying to recover from the amount of blood loss. But then, as soon as she lost more blood, she leaves right away. For some reason this time. But it wasn't, it must have not been as much blood. But still. Veshnis, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. And your mask as well. It was a gift from your daughter. Oh, we're finally just giving her the mask back. This game can be so stupid sometimes. Here's your mask. Finally, at the very end. Why could you not do that before? Holy shit, Takumi. Like, okay. What are your plans, Ava? Will you rejoin the invader army? No, I can't go back to being a soldier. Wholesome or cursed? Absolutely cursed, by the way, Veshnis. Absolutely cursed. There's a bomb inside my body. My mission was to get close to everyone as a captive and then blow myself up. My daughter's future was at stake. I had to agree to it. My daughter is a young prodigy. She's already made a name for herself as a scientist despite her tender age. Unfortunately, her bright mind attracted the attention of the army. They forcefully appointed her as military researcher and made her develop fearsome weapons for them day in and day out. In order to free her from that anguish, I had to help bring her to the end to this war. And killing us would have done that. Weren't you afraid you were gonna die as well? I didn't mind. I knew it would bring my daughter the freedom that she so deserved. And I was prepared to die for that, wearing the mask that she had made for me, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't kill you. Because I gained one more daughter here. Ava chose to abandon her suicide mission after growing close to Nozomi. As a result, she had no longer had a place in the army. Ava, do you have anywhere to go? You don't have to worry about that. I've prepared a safe house specifically for situations like this. I was hoping I could bring my other daughter along with me as well, but I don't suppose you would agree to it. Nope. Nozomi's a precious friend. That's a shame. Ava looked down with a tearful expression. Parting with Nozomi was clearly painful for her. Nozomi will be sad to see you suddenly gone when she wakes up. It's not like this is goodbye forever. We'll meet again someday as long as we're all still alive. Indeed. I'm sure we will meet again. If the war comes to an end someday, I'll clearly be inviting Nozomi to my house.
Tell Nozomi that I'll come back for her.
Turning around several times to stare wistfully at the school. Well, that was a thing that happened. Moving right along. Nozomi woke up 2 days later thanks to everyone's round-the-clock care. She didn't seem too upset when they told her that Ava had left. It's great. Now she'll be able to reunite with Commune. Final family that should always stick together. I'm really happy for her. I'm sorry that we released her while you were still asleep, Nozomi. Don't be. It was about time that I gave her back to Commune. As long as she's happy, I have no regrets. Now I can die and... Oh, God. She said she'll come back for you. She's determined to reunite with you again one day. Oh, and to adopt you as her daughter, too. She would be heartbroken thinking that she could reunite with her daughter one day only to learn that you had already been killed. Nozomi, are you really going to die and leave her behind? Surely you of all people would understand what it feels like to be left behind by a beloved relative. Are you really going to inflict the same pain onto Ava? Nozomi, can't you put your feelings aside for now and join the hunt for the 2 remaining days? I'd be sad if you died too, you know. She must have been weighing her options in her heart. Would her resistance to killing invaders outweigh her desire to see Ava? After what seemed like forever, Nozomi finally came to a decision. I'll rejoin the hunt so that I can see Ava again. The Alliance members gathered in my room for an emergency meeting. I was hoping that there would be a really good reason as to why we forgot about the mask thing. There wasn't a reason. Takumi was just an asshole. Like, I was hoping there would be some reward for that, because that was just like the most bullshit thing. Nope. Okay. Nozomi stopped hunting for a whole week, so the gap is bound to be significant. And we need to close the gap by tomorrow. Kako would be frantically trying to gain more points as well. It was unlikely we could close the existing gap using the usual hunting methods. Was there a way for us to earn a large amount of points quickly, or were our hands tied? That's it! If the enemy won't come to us, we'll just have to go to them. We can attack one of their bases. There should be a commander there, and they'll be worth a lot of points. Sounds like you have a particular base in mind? Yes, we infiltrated and destroyed it in my future. That's why I'm sure we'll find a commander there. If we kill them, the points will just come rolling in. Where is that base located? Southwest. If memory serves, I roughly remember how to get there. It's a distance away, but it should take long on the school bus. You absolutely are. If every warrior... Okay. I'll drive. Help me get it ready, guys. That's what the noise is. The engine's good to go. The tires are ready for the road. Hop on board, everyone. Where the hell do you think you're going, Takumi? Oh, boy.
Hey!
Saw y'all running around like chickens with your head cut off. Knew you had to be up to something, so I watched you.
Hey!
Where the hell you headed? Where's that commander, I bet? Take us with you. I ain't letting you guys hog all the points. Buzz off, Takamaru, unless you want me to kill you again. Max capacity for the bus is 5. It is? Bullshit. Ugh. We stood protectively in front of the bus as we faced Takamaru.
Hey.
What makes you think we'll just let this bus leave if we aren't allowed on it?
Maybe I'll shoot out the tires with my rifle.
Okay. Sorry, Takumi, you ain't the only ones fighting against time here. Let us on the bus or the bus never leaves the school. Pick your poison. They've got us backed into a corner, holding the bus hostage like that. I guess we have no choice but to take them with us. But that defeats the whole purpose. If everybody hunts in the same place, we all get more or less the same points. Nothing to do but leave it to fate now. We're just gonna have to massacre every enemy that moves and pray that Nozomi gets most of the points. Damn it, why is this happening? Every time it seems like something was going our way, something always would come along and kick us back to square one. Takamaru, just so you know, our destination is an enemy base where we expect them to throw us some rather fiery unwelcome party. Bring it on, I say. I'll wipe the floor with their asses and rank up more points than any y'all can count. Wipe the floor with whatever you want as long as it's not us. Let's call it a truce until the base is destroyed. Friendly fire is strictly prohibited and we'll help each other in battle so that no one from our side dies. We have a deal?
Hey!
Okay. Also, chat, I want to make it clear that I completely understand. Like, the game gives reasons for things, but what I'm doing is calling out the game's reasons because they are bullshit. I understand why. I understand the reason that the game gave for Takumi not giving the mask earlier, but I'm calling it out because that's complete bullshit. Like, there's no reason. Like, I should say, clarify, the reason that they give is completely bullshit. That's how I feel about most of the reasons for a lot of the stuff in this game. Like, there's a reason for stuff. I get that. I see the reason, but I don't agree with the reason in most cases. It's just like, okay, convenient writing, sure, whatever, most of the case. Let's beat the shit out of every last one of them. It's too dangerous to charge in like that. First, let's whittle down their forces. Then, when they get spooked, we strike them down all at once. This mess plan sounds like a pain in the ass. Listen, this is a stealth mission. Don't make any loud noises. If you really need to lower... Ava, oh. Loud noises. Subasa quickly put a hand on an agitated Nozomi. It's not every day I get to hear Nozomi scream. I just sensed Ava's presence. She's probably somewhere in the base. Ava can't be in this base. She should have gone back to her daughter. It definitely belongs to Ava. I just know. What's she doing here? Don't tell me. Stay calm, Lady Nozomi. Take slow and deep breaths. That's the LeMay's technique for labor pains. What, was Nozomi right? Was Ava really at the base? No, wait, it didn't matter. Whether she was here or not wouldn't change what we had to do. Nozomi, forget about Ava for now and just focus on hunting down enemies to gain points. But press the pause button on your stubborn streak while we're here, Nozomi. You do understand the rest of us are risking our lives for you, right? Don't trample on our sincere desire to keep you alive. Nozomi lowers her head, visibly deflated on Yugamu's chiding. I felt for her, but she needed to hear these words. Right, let's do this. Let the context be context. Context would be nice. May the best hunter win. Exactly, yeah. I almost prefer if they, like, lost the mask and then, like, looked for it at the end and, like... I would have preferred it that way. It would have been a little bit better of a reason. Oh, skip the battle. Yay!
What is this? A newbie map? These small.
Oh, Commander!
What the fuck?
Where are you?
Yoo-hoo, Commander! Don't be such an umbilical cord.
What?
Your mother was a tanuki, and your father wears tacky eyeshadow.
She just completely ruined that reference. Oh my... Kyoshika's dead to me.
Sheesh, you don't have better insults than that?
Be careful what you wish for, ladies. I sense a powerful
Your
presence
mother
drawing
was a
closer.
hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries!
Damn commander has finally decided to show their face, huh?
Bullshit.
I am the paragon of repulsion, Quentin.
Oh, great. This guy.
You think that
Bastard is
losing the
flying around in the
mask
goddamn
would feel
air.
more
I'm
bullshit
gonna
than
knock
anything
you
else?
off your
Maybe.
smug perch, asshole!
Maybe you're right. It depends on how they write it.
Obnoxious. We won't be able to hit him if he's up there.
You fought him before, right, Takumi? How did you beat him last time?
Yeah, I took it as a reference to Monty Python, that line. Monty Python is a sacred game. I think that references to it should be banned.
Last time.
Wait, sacred game? Did I just say
Thanks to
game? I
Kurata.
meant movie.
Huh? Kurata?
Yeah. We attacked surface-to-air artillery Kurata made. But we can't use that approach this time.
Then I'll do it. I'll do it in her place.
Nozomi.
I'll just be copying what I saw her do. But I'll try.
Okay, take it away. Everyone else, cover her!
Do I have to do this again? I don't think I have to do this.
Sorry for the wait. It's all ready.
Okay, we don't. Yay!
Got it!
You thought it was weird that Nozomi can engineer a turret just because Kurara did it once.
This one's got killer stamina.
No. If he had died from that blow,
he ain't got nothing on.
I don't know anymore, man. Kurara's only contribution and Nozomi could have done it. I don't even know what to think anymore. Why would you do something so cruel? This isn't how I wanted things to go either. I commit enough murders without love during my day job. Do you really think nothing of doing such horrific things? We would have had peace here if you hadn't come and attacked. We did attack you this time, but you guys were the attackers all the other times. What are you talking about? You were the ones who attacked us first. We're the ones who attacked first. One of them called us invaders before, too. What does it mean? Is he trying to say humanity did something to destroy Earth? Who gives a shit what the enemy thinks? We've got more important stuff to settle here. Let's decide who gets to kill this guy. Give up, bastard. You're dying today whether you like it or not. But by whom? Takamaru, can't we all just agree to let Nozomi deal the finishing blow? She's in last place and will be executed if she doesn't gain more points. Shut the fuck up! Kako's not doing so well on the leaderboard either, so I say we let her have the kill. If Nozomi hadn't blasted that commander out of the sky, we would have all been dead by now. It's only right that the MVP of the battle has the right to the most valuable part of the spoils. Yeah, for real, what the fuck does Kako even do in battle? It's nice that all of you are so concerned about Miss Kitty Fuji, but she's not even here. Oh. I'll go find her. I ran off at full speed, searching the base for Nozomi. Where are you, Nozomi? I checked every nook and cranny, every cock and nanny. Ava, talk to me! I saw Nozomi try to rouse a grogging-looking Ava. Ava was really here. Where am I? Thank goodness you're awake. I left your school and got captured on my way to the safe house. And then I woke up and now Nozomi's here. Then jolted Ava completely awake. She stared at her in astonishment. And Takumi as well. What are you two doing here? I should be asking you that. Why are you at an enemy outpost? I was discovered and caught by soldiers. Since I was a traitor who could not even sacrifice her life for the cause, I was brought here and interrogated mercilessly. That's insane. How could they do that to you? We're in the middle of a war and everyone's trying to get a leg up in any way they can, but never mind me. What are you doing here? To find you, of course. Just being able to see you again has made my life worth living. Whoa. Nozomi had clearly given up on her will to live. The non-stop killing had taken a toll on her. You came here to find me? By the way, Nozomi, there's an infirmary somewhere deep in this base. Could you be a dear and fetch me some bandages and painkillers from there? My whole body aches. Once she was out of sight, Ava turned to me and looked me dead in the eye. Tell me why you're really here. Yikes. Okay. Takamaru team has probably killed Quenzel by now. They have no reason to wait after all. This means Nozomi's position as last place is set in stone. She'll be executed at midnight tomorrow. The sponsor's way too strong. And not just that, we don't know how many bodies they have at their disposal. Yugamu seemed to have an idea how to defeat the sponsor permanently, but he still needed time. Sacrificing herself so that no one else has to get hurt. That's what love means to her. Her mother has demanded nothing but sacrifices from her. But despite all the sacrifices, Nozomi never received true love back from her mother. That poor girl, that poor baby girl. Now she has to die because her kind heart. Where's the fairness in that? Ava punched the ground again and again to vent her anger and frustration. It wasn't acceptable by any means, neither the unjust death Nozomi was about to face, nor the adults who raised Nozomi to embrace that way of life. While still in that position, her expression suddenly grew solemn. She thrust her fingers into her own two eyes. Ew! Stop it, you'll blind yourself! Ew! She pulled her fingers out along with something that looked like two small chips. Ew! The best place to hide something is just between your eyeballs. No one would think to look there when doing a body search. I entrust them to you. Decipher the red one once you return to the school, and give me the blue one. Give the blue one to the one whom it is due. And who would that be? This time, Ava plunged her fingers into her mouth and reached deep into her throat and pulled... What's that, a bead? This is a remote detonator. Press it to blow up the bomb. Inside my body. There's a bomb in my body, and the detonator is hidden in the little finger of my left hand. But I wouldn't be able to use the detonator if my hands and feet were restrained, right? So, they hid another detonator in my stomach. She pushed the bead-sized switch into my hand and made me hold it. When Nozomi gets back, make her press the button firmly and tightly. I'll minimize the explosion using my powers so you won't be able to be hurt by the blast. I muttered incoherently, unable to understand what she was trying to tell me to do. If the bomb in her body went off... I'm asking you to kill me. I am one of the targets in this invader hunt, right? Killing me would surely move Nozomi out of last place. That might save her, but what's the point if you end up dying? You'll never see Commune again if you're dead. I do so dearly wish I could see her again and hold her while we're full asleep, just like we used to. But this is my unavoidable fate. It goes against my very being. I refuse to lose this warm and comfortable glow in my heart. I am Ava, the paragon of nature and champion of the masses. But this title has been too heavy for me to carry, for I have never been the military sword.
I am Ava, mother of 2 girls.
Oh boy.
Now that's a title that sits right with me. To earn my title as mother, there is something I must do. I must teach Nozomi the meaning of true love and the strength of a real parent who never sacrifices her children to benefit herself.
Just then... Sorry, which one of these are painkillers? I couldn't really read labels, so I brought everything. Nozomi would gain a ton of points if she killed Ava, but this was really the best choice. Would Nozomi ever be able to handle killing with her own 2 hands? Someone she considered a mother figure? Was it even morally right for us to kill Ava, who had become our ally at this point? Oh god. I can't let Nozomi die.
I love you, Nozomi. Try to get along with Commune.
I folded Nozomi's fingers closed. Everything was enveloped in a dazzling light. I heard a sound like a water balloon popping. After the light came utter darkness. Blinded by the powerful light, I was unable to see. Time passed and gradually my vision returned. I opened my eyes, but there was no trace of Ava to be found. Is everyone okay? Where's Ava? She's hurt. She shouldn't be moving around. Nozomi eagerly looked around for Ava, concerned about her injured mother, without ever realizing that she had become the pool of blood on the ground.
Where did you go, Ava?
Oh. Okay, where is all the people that were supposed to be in the bus? Okay.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Defense mode.
Oh boy, that's pretty fucked up.
I love how tense this is. It's getting me so excited.
By the way, Dharma exists. In case you forgot about Dharma. We don't have time to argue. SDU, roll out! The skip takes so long to happen that you almost see the whole cutscene before the skip actually goes through. Woo! Am I able to skip this one? Apparently.
That's one problem dealt with.
The commander should show up any moment.
But we won't get points if we defeat her on school grounds, right?
Boring.
Stop running your mouths and focus. Here they come.
Stop running your mouths. Remember, the whole point in this fucking plot is to defend the school. Oh yeah, yeah, we fucking forgot about that. But no, we gotta worry about our points gain.
Here I come.
Ball.
I am Zenta,
Zenta,
the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
Something strange happened to Zenta's body. Okay.
Can't say I expected she would self-destruct.
I felt dizzy as I recalled what Ava did to herself. Commanders would rather die than be held prisoner.
Now we can't get her cryptoglobin. What a waste! But who cares? I'm already crazy strong!
Yeah, Darmy? Darmy's cackling signaled the end of the battle, and we all detransformed. Can we call that pulling an Ava? Oh, boy. I looked up at the leaderboard. I was in for a surprise. Kyoshika? Huh? What the fuck? What the fuck happened here?
Why is Kyoshika in last place?
Huh? How did you know that? Why did the rankings change so much? Ima, Kako, and Takamaru finished off the squad 4 commander. We let our guard down and they took our kills, so... Well, maybe this isn't too bad of an outcome then. Where is Kyoshika? We need to tell her. She didn't seem remotely concerned about her ranking. She's more worried about Nozomi. Why do they have to be so selfless? She's gonna die. Kyoshika solos every battle in this game. Be so for real. Oh. Yeah, somehow Nin's in last place. Okay, okay. Do we have any idea where we can find another enemy base? The outpost we went to yesterday is the only one that I know of. Are there any other places where it seems likely that we would find a commander? I have no idea. The commander should all be gone as of this morning. There aren't any left as far as I knew. Without any commanders, how in the world can we score a lot of points? He just called Kurara selfless. He called all the girls at the second defense academy. Yes, all of them selfless for some reason. Anyway, what do we do? There's got to be a way to save Kyoshika.
It's okay, Sir Takumi.
Kyoshika squeezed my hands. You saved loaded Lady Nozomi in a show of heroship. I'm fine so long as she survives. Moko told me that I had to take care of you guys. She was right. Most of the alliance was already at the bottom of the rankings. Lifting Kyoshika out of last place would likely condemn another one of our allies instead.
My desire to live is not so strong that I would sacrifice a comrade. The way of the samurai is a path that leads to death. I will die honorably.
My life will scatter like petals in the wind this eve, but I will not die in vain. I will not be going down without a fight. Seems like Kyoshika was ready to die. She pulled her trusty sword from its sheath and spoke to it with serene expression. Tonight we fight gloriously on our way to hell.
No. Stop fighting and die quietly.
Oh. Yugumu suddenly blurted out something no one saw coming. Yugumu? She should die quietly. It's just more convenient that way. How could he say that? Do you have any idea what you're saying? I was about to grab Yugumu when Kyoshika stopped me. Sir Yugumu may be a perverted assassin. A perverted ass. But he's not heartless. I'm sure he said what he said for a reason. Is that right? Why can't you apply the same logic to Takumi at the beginning of this whole route? Huh? Dumbass. Confronted by Kyoshika, Yugumu awkwardly averted his ass inside. Ass. Eyes. Kyoshika, you've always wanted to know how to kill the sponsor, haven't you? Right, because I myself can't even imagine how it's possible. I'd appreciate it if you could just tell me before my journey down the river Styx. I'd be able to die in peace if I know that it can be killed. Yugumu's voice trembled.
We need to use the life of the person in last place.
A new day began. Oh boy. Now Kyoshika's really dead to you. Yeah, Hope! We were all forced to watch the execution.
Huh?
I ain't saying sorry. I ain't gonna say sorry. Good for you, Takamaru. I'm so sorry, Kyoshika. Just like nectar, Kyoshika's cryptoglobin was rather delicious. Went down smoothly. It gave Kuraro Suzuki a run for its money. Thanks to her contribution, I've gotten stronger still. This round was quite the thrill. It was particularly entertaining watching you all race to throw each other to the wolves. You were so ugly when you were fighting over the commander at that base. Now she has no arms. Brutal, brutal. The sponsor gave a hearty belly laugh, amused to see us at odds with each other. I will grant you some respite as your reward for surviving the second round. Once you're recharged, you'll be in fine shape for the third round. There won't be a third round. Yugumu had chosen that moment to speak up.
Huh?
Are you deaf? Let me repeat myself. I said that your game is done here and now. You're gonna die, obviously. The sponsors suddenly began to twist and writhe in agony. He like poisoned Kyoshika's blood or something so that it was poisonous to them when consumed, I'm gonna guess. I couldn't have described it better myself. I haven't done anything. Yugamu is so attractive right now. Whenever you, all of you, execute one of our friends, you absorb their cryptoglobin to grow stronger. When the bees absorb the blood, it's immediately distributed throughout all your bodies. All of you grow stronger simultaneously. I realized that after seeing Shoma's execution. That very instant, you gave up your greatest advantage. Chaos is mighty because it is incomprehensible, but the moment you revealed your true nature, you threw that all away. You grow stronger by absorbing cryptoglobin. Once that was clear, then... It's like the legend of Yamada no Orochi. That's a SMT demon. I know that guy. Yamata no Orochi, the snake demon in SMT, you know? He got a lot of, like, snake heads. The cryptoglobin they absorb courses through their bodies. I simply need to develop a poison. It's not my style to use a friend as poison bait, but... You're incredible, Sir Yugamu! I could eliminate all those blackguards at once. I'll be the mightiest hero that ever roamed the land. What an honorable way to die.
If it will save my friends, then it's all I could ever ask for.
Well, that worked like a charm. My bees, what are you doing? He attacked me. This is a flagrant violation of the rules. Why aren't they coming? Because I haven't violated any rules. It's true that I had Kyoshika consume poison, but you were the one who made the choice to absorb her blood. You can't punish me for your willful negligence. Your bees appear to be sticklers about your rules. The only uncertain element of our plan was how the bees would react, but it seems like we had nothing to worry about. You were defeated by Kyoshika's sincere wish to keep us all safe. Your killing game ends today. Such excellent hunters you are to have defeated me so handily. It seems I have lost. There is no way for me to turn the tables. Don't be so hasty, sister dearest. Recovering from something like this would be very much in step with the rest of the tricks they've pulled. My life is most certainly going to end here. I have but a few seconds left in this final body of mine. So, this is death. My sight is blurry. We'll be all free from this hell once they're dead. The killing game is over.
No. The invader hunt continues, even if I die.
Yeah, the invader hunt continues. Right, okay. You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor. What?
You're far more wicked than I, and unbelievably shrewd. Once you're done preparing for round 3, the game shall resume. I can so clearly picture all of you dying, writhing in utter apathy.
What the hell's going on? Everyone, get down! Kaboom. It appears the sponsors blew themselves up and we got caught in the blast. Everyone was blown up and brought back with a revive-o-matic? There was something that appeared next to be the singed remains of the sponsor's suit scattered across the schoolyard. They really must have blown themselves up. There were no bees overhead either. Maybe they got caught in the blast. I could only hope so. Why would they do that? Even if they wanted to take us out with them, the revive-o-matic just brings us right back. Perhaps they wanted to destroy their bodies to hide their true identity. Oh, for the love of murder, it's all but impossible to figure out who they really were, now that they've blown themselves up smithereens. So, who were they anyway? Why were they trying to manipulate us through a killing game? What was their end goal? You're using past tense, but are we sure the game is over? Takumi, you ain't bullshitting us again, are you? Oh my god. Please shut the fuck up. I just kept a lid on my anger. Kyoshika's body was right there. After all, we calmed down, and we made a grave and buried Kyoshika's body.
Thank you, Kyoshika. Thank you for everything.
The successor is gonna be Junko Inoshima? Probably. Honestly, you're probably right. Oof. Day 60. I miss Sire, the true evil person in this game.
Huh?
So Nozomi's still asleep. She woke up a few times, but she just goes right back to sleep again, like her mind is elsewhere. Makes sense that she would start shut down after how horribly Ava died, especially since Nozomi loved her like a mother. Not to mention everything else. It's all my fault. Even if we needed the points, I still made the Nozomi kill Ava. This is why everyone calls me the Grim Reaper. You didn't do anything wrong. Sometimes people have to get their hands dirty in order to save their friends. You only did what was necessary. You and Yugamu too. Right. How's he holding up? He tried to talk to him earlier, but he said he doesn't want to talk to anyone right now. He seems very upset about making Kyoshika inject the poison. Even if it was necessary to defeat the sponsor, I suppose it's not the kind of thing he can forgive himself for. This room, which had been such a lively place, was now stale and quiet.
Huh?
I looked at Moko and Kyoshika's headphones on the desk. Devices left behind, gazing longingly upward in mourning of their owners. Speaking of devices left behind by their owners, suddenly I remembered the strange items that she'd given me. Do you know what these are? They look like computer chips. Ava gave them to me before she died. Maybe her will is in there? Maybe it's an invader recording device? I might be able to extract the data from the PC in the war room. Let me borrow these. I'm gonna try to analyze it ASAP. Having something to do will be good for me. You can just sit back and wait. Although it was good to be awake, there was nothing pressing on the agenda today. Waking up early isn't going to do me any good. Time for a bit more shut-eye. I closed my eyes to sleep in some more when... Takumi! Hey, ring the doorbell! What if I was changing? You think I care about seeing you naked? Just look already! What is this? I analyzed the red chip and got this map out of it. Ava left this to you, Takumi. She must be telling you to go to this spot here marked by a red dot. She gave it to you before she died. It's gotta be something important, that's for sure. It's probably her safe house with her daughter. Let's go there. It's pretty far off, but if we use the bus, we can make it there and back before the day's over. If we find Ava's mementos or something, it might give Nozomi back on her feet. She must have been analyzing the chip all night. Her eyes are bright red. Let's get going right away. We stopped by the cafeteria for water and food, then made our way to the parking lot. Is someone gonna stop us in the parking lot? We made our way to our destination with Subasa at the wheel. After driving for a while, we finally arrived at the place marked on the map. There we found the safe house. That's a cave, all right. I brought a light just in case so we can go in, but it's not rigged with traps, right? It's not some RPG dungeon. You go first, Takumi. I'll be a few steps behind. Are you using me to see if it's safe? So what? You're a boy. Besides, you said
that
before.
You'd always protect me.
That includes you too, I'll protect you.
Don't push me. We jockeyed for position a bit. Takumi, look. It. Out of the cave.
A child? What's a kid doing here?
Oh no, a child.
She's still warm. She's alive. Hey, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Water?
Water? She needs water!
Wait, I'll get some from the bus.
The girl opened her eyes and we examined each other's
Thank
faces.
God. She's awake.
Are you all right? Are you hurt?
You oaf!
Why do they always gotta do this? What are you doing? Takumi was just making sure you're okay.
Keep your hands off of me, you dunce! Such disrespect touching a shrine attendant without purifying yourself!
Who do you think I am? And don't you dare say you don't know!
We really don't know.
Enough of your lies! Everyone knows who I am! You're just pretending, right?
The girl suddenly seemed anxious. But we really have no idea.
Look at my makeup! Yes, look closely!
We're not from around here. Why are you so confident about how well known you are anyway?
You really don't know who I am?
By the way, what are you doing here? Where are your parents? She sucked her teeth at me. I heard it. This little pipsqueak is really cheeky.
You're the one prying into my business. There's nothing more suspicious than some strange people asking about others' identities. Begone!
You were just trying to act like a big shot a few seconds ago. She didn't seem like she was about to reveal her identity, so who is she?
Don't you lie to me. Mother would never give away this location. She may have been a hero in name only, but she wasn't the type of coward who would sell out her own daughter. Mother would never do that to me.
She was calling Ava mother.
How do you know my name? I thought you said you didn't know me.
Ava mentioned you. You must be her adopted child, biologically speaking. You're her niece, right?
Who are you? Why do you know about my family secrets? You claim to know nothing, yet you know plenty. There is no trusting someone who changes their story constantly. If you truly know my mother, show me some kind of proof.
Ava gave us this. Mother's memory chip. I'm going to analyze this. You wait here. We have no other choice. But after we waited several hours, commune didn't return. We decided to go back to the bus for a while. We continued to wait on the bus. It grew later and later into the night, and the inside of the bus turned chilly. The heating in this bus doesn't work so well. Maybe we have blankets or something? I'll check the back. I looked around the bus for something to protect us from the evening chill, but all I could find was a single blanket. Here, Subasa, you take it. But what about you? I'm fine. I can sleep on the seat with my jacket. That's not gonna keep you warm. We have to turn off the heater soon, so what if we freeze to death? We bandied ideas back in 4th. Okay.
Hey, Subasa. Are you okay with this?
Well, why do they have this music?
Not like I have much choice.
But I mean, we're a guy and a girl.
No kidding, Captain Obvious. It's embarrassing for me too, you know.
Right, sorry.
We were just trying to find a dot on the map. I just want to hurry up and fall asleep, but I'm so tense and I don't feel drowsy at all. I can hear Subasa breathing. I can feel her warmth.
But
how am I supposed to sleep?
Nice that I don't have to spend the night alone. Lately, I've been having scary dreams at night. Everybody gets killed off one by the bees and the commanders. And suddenly, I wind up all on my own. It's so scary that it jolts me awake. But because it happens in the middle of the night, I end up by myself in the darkness of my room.
I was trying to think if this is like an age thing, where maybe because I'm older, this is just so bullshit because I don't care. But no, I don't think it is, because even if I was like their age, this would not have been awkward with a friend in a survival situation. Yeah, no, this wouldn't have been awkward at my high school years.
Then I feel on edge until the sun comes up. So I just end up praying. Praying that we don't die.
Subasa.
It's okay, the game is over. No one else is going to get killed. I wanted to reassure her so badly, but I'd be irresponsible of me to make promises of a happy future if I wasn't sure that they were coming true. The killing game might not be over. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. Instead... Oh, Claire de Lune, there it is. I was wondering where Claire de Lune would be in this scene. Finally. Oh, that was the missing piece of the puzzle. I was surprised by my own actions. I had no idea I could do something like this, seeing as I had zero experience with girls. Subasa seemed taken aback, but she didn't swat me away. Between the heat and the tension I felt from her, my body grew so warm that I started to sweat a little.
Subasa, would you be willing to tell me about your life in the TRC?
Oh, okay.
The complex?
Yeah. I want to hear about your past. We have no idea what awaits us in the future. It might not be all good, but the happiness of our past is always there for us. So, please, tell me a happy story.
Subasa obliged and told me story after story of her family.
Anyway, I love my grandpa's workshop. Ever since I was young, I would just sometimes go there and spend the whole day with him. I'd copy him and mess around with the machines, pretending to be a mechanic. Lathing was my favorite. I'd hog the lathe for the whole day to perfect my projects.
She was so innocent and joyful as she told me about her grandpa. I listened closely. I could practically feel the happiness as if it were my own.
That's enough about me. Now tell me some stories from your past.
Now that Subasa was done speaking, it was my turn. I recounted my memories of the residential complex. Yeah, he recounted his memories to Subasa of his actual experience with girls. Like, I would argue that Takumi has more experience because of Katawa than, like, most guys his age. Like, memories of my mom, my dad, and Katawa, who I spent so much time with that she was basically family. At some point, while we were trading stories, we ended up with huge smiles on our faces.
Hey, when we get to the artificial satellite, you have to introduce me to your family. I want us to have dinner together.
Yeah, of course.
Aww.
My mom would be thrilled if I brought a girl home. She'd fry up
Katawa,
more chicken
who?
than you could eat. And you'd have to watch your nervous stomach.
Right. I'll take some antiemetics before I arrive. You should come visit Grandpa too. He'd be so happy if you asked him how to use a 3D printer.
We were feeling hopeful as we talked about our pasts. Our yearning to relive happier times has transformed into a
Let's go
motivation to
back,
survive.
okay? Back to our families.
Yeah. Together.
Again, these scenes would feel... Aww. These scenes would be so much cuter if I didn't sense, like... If I didn't have that, sense of, like, a little bit of... there's, like, a little bit of BS in the writing here, but it's not as bad as, like, other scenes, but it just pulls me out. But the scene is extremely cute. That's much better than the other things that have happened, that's for sure. Still has its kind of weird things about it, though. Sorry to keep you waiting. Analyzing the chip took longer than I thought, and time got away from me. When we awoke the next day and returned to the cave entrance, Commune was waiting for us. I'll explain from the beginning. This thing that you've brought me is the memory chip that was embedded inside of my mother. The things my mother saw and heard before her death are recorded on it. So I spent the evening extracting all of that information. It's like a black box recovered from the wreckage of a plane.
Ah.
Why was something like that inside of her?
I've been curious about the biology of you invaders for some time. When my mother went off to fight you, she insisted that I implant a chip in her eye socket. Although I never imagined the chip would return to me without her.
She must have learned exactly how her mother died after analyzing the chip.
Everything was recorded. Details of how she became your prisoner, how she was treated, the situation all of you wound up in, and how she got dragged into it. How she had a maternal affection for a girl named Nozomi. And finally, how she destroyed herself with that girl.
My chest grew tight. Ava's death. So, no, she didn't do it herself. I killed her.
You don't need to feel responsible for what happened. It was my mother's choice and mother's choice alone. She was the one who attacked your base, and she was the one who had decided to become your prisoner. It was her choice to sacrifice herself to keep this Nozomi alive as well. Which means that I, as her daughter, will respect her wishes. I shall not blame you.
The tone of Commune's voice was dignified beyond her years. I'm sure that she must be in a position of some status. Must have been hard to watch.
No, I don't feel sad in the slightest. To start with, she was my aunt, not my mother. I hated her from the start, an empty-headed soldier as my mother. Spare me. I'm almost relieved she's gone. Now I don't have to hear her nag anymore. She didn't have what it took to be a hero. She was an utter nobody who just happened to be born with divine blood. She charged right into enemy lines without a proper strategy and ended up your prisoner. Sure, such utter stupidity. That's what she gets.
Even I could tell she didn't really mean what she was saying.
In the end, she was so obsessed with our enemies, she killed herself for one of them. It's beyond foolishness. Mother, you're so embarrassing that all I can do is sigh. Seriously, give me a break. I don't feel sad in the slightest. That's my stupid mother.
Kids, man, am I right? Kids.
Liar. You said all I had to do was wait for you to come back. And I waited for you. You're so stupid. Mommy. Mommy.
She is coping very, very hard indeed. It hurts so much to look at Commune weeping like that. I found myself averting my eyes.
Mommy!
Guess that's enough crocodile tears for now.
Commune was back to her impertinent self after crying herself hoarse.
Did you like my little performance? I even shed a tear to show as a show of good manners to my dead mother.
Yeah, she's gonna be a trip. Do we, I'm hoping that we can just leave her out here, and not take her back to the base. I have a feeling shit's gonna get pretty annoying with her around.
Don't go telling anyone that I cried. You will be summarily executed if you speak of this.
Yeah, don't worry. We're not gonna tell anyone. Relieved by my promise, I nodded.
Now we're done mourning, so let's get going. Going where? That much is obvious. Your school. I must meet her, the girl who shares blood with my mother, Nozomi.
Guess that kind of makes Nozomi an older sister to you?
I must find out if she is worthy of being my sister or not. Show me the way.
Okay. If we could really take you to the school, you might set off the alarm.
Fear not, your school's alarm is horribly imprecise. If I enter while touching you, then me alone will be enough to be detected.
Won't be enough. Why do you know so much about our school's defenses?
Let's save that conversation for later. Take me to your school at once.
Can you take me and maybe bring me some food and water?
I'm so hungry, I'm getting dizzy.
Okay. We secretly led Commune to the escape pod hangar. The only ones who know about this room are Subasa, Yugumu, Nozomi, and me. There's no way Takamaru's group would find out about Commune. Time to get Nozomi. She'd shut down since Ava's death, but meeting Commune might just break her out of that mood. Nozomi, get up. There's someone waiting for you in the basement. The glimmer finally returned to Nozomi's eyes at the sight of Commune.
You look like an even bigger fool than I imagined. Nothing to say for yourself? No wonder Mother liked you. You're as much as an imbecile as she was. Explain your foul attitude. I came all this way to... Commune! Huh? Commune! It's really you! How? What are you doing here? You must have come to see me! Commune!
Hey! Give me some space, please! Let me go!
No! Never! I'm never ever letting go!
Nozomi, you're doing so much better. Commune felt more like Nozomi's little sister than someone she just met. Nozomi instantly went from being a lifeless doll to enthusiastically squeezing her little sister.
Back off! Keep your distance! Who do you think I am?
Don't be mean, come on. Let me hug you just a little longer. All that matters is that Nozomi is better, even if she's weak or unable to fight, so long as she's happy and healthy. My thoughts were interrupted. Subasa was silently squeezing my hand. Subasa, what's up?
Seemed like you were really looking Nozomi up and down.
Oh, come on.
Really? Not at all?
Nozomi just looks exactly like my childhood friend Kadoa. She's like a little sister I have to look after. Right. That's totally how you really feel.
Sounds like your flame's starting to burn a little hotter, if you ask me.
It's not, I swear. Why are you being so persistent about this anyway? I'm gonna do this right.
Right. Go on. Elaborate.
Why? I shrank under Subasa's accusatory gaze. My back was up against the wall, and just when I'd accepted that there was no escape. Oh, finally. When did you two get so lovey-dovey? Oh, God, please save me. I'd rather go for Yaoi right now. This is weird. I thought you were locked up in your room, being all depressed, and I'm sorry I did absolutely nothing for you as a friend to keep you, to like, check in on you, because I'm really bad at that whole being a friend thing. My name is Takumi, and remember when Hiriko died and she had her wish of, like, wanting to check up on Darmi and how that whole plot line of her, like, committing suicide by being a solo fighter, and we forgot about that. I'm a really good friend, by the way. And Yugumu was depressed. But I'm a really good friend, by the way. Yeah. And remember Nozomi? Yeah, I'm a really good friend, by the way. Why are you so beat up? Yugumi's clothes were splattered with mud, and he looked completely worn out. Because you suddenly disappeared on me, obviously. There was no sign of you well after nightfall, so I spent all night outside looking for you in a panic. Okay, that's kind of cute. Surely you didn't just forget about me and run off without a care in the world. We didn't mean to worry you. There was something we had to take care of. I suppose we're even on that front, but I expect a full explanation. Takumi, what is this invader-looking girl doing here? That's Commune. She's Ava's daughter. We're not exactly sure what her deal is either, but we were going to get her to tell us herself. But right now... Don't bite it, let me hug you tighter! They were getting along like long-lost sisters, so we thought we'd just let them have some time. Yugumu definitely deserves better. After that, we brought blankets and food to the hangar so that Commune would have a place to stay. We'd find out more about who she was the next day. Shoma, who? Oh yeah, Shoma was a guy. I hope Commune got some rest. Ah!
Intruder alert.
There shouldn't be any commanders left. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just happy they're willing to fight with us. Where's Darmi? Maybe she's feeling down. Her beloved killing game ended so suddenly after all. Fighting without Darmi is gonna be rough. Actually, we'll be fine. There shouldn't be a commander this time, so we should be fine. Are you alright, Nozomi? You're still recovering. You can rest.
Let me fight with you. I need to protect her.
So, she decided to fight to protect Commune. A little sister is a powerful motivator. Okay, guys, let's do this. Does Takamaru, Ima, and Kako just not question what Nozomi just said? Whew. This is the root of all roots. It's definitely a roller coaster. Like, actually, a ginormous roller coaster.
No!
Oh, God.
I don't want to fight!
Oh my God, please tell me we can skip this.
I hear
Please.
voices. Are they looking for their...
Don't let them distract you. Yeah, ignore the...
I can skip this, right? Please. Oh no, oh no, get me out of here, get me out! Get me out!
This shit sickens me. What are these voices?
Do invaders have
Don't think about it, sister dearest.
You can't have emotions at a time like this.
That's right.
Empty your minds and take down the enemy.
That's what Ato would say.
No!
Oh, God.
Help me!
Oh, boy.
Phew. We managed to get rid.
Thank goodness they're.
It looks like they're really gone.
Which means our future fights with the invaders will be a walk in the park.
Yeah, but we can't let our guard down. The enemy will do whatever they can to take out the school.
Take your own advice, Takumi. I don't know what the fuck you're scheming, but I know it's worse than anything those freaks can manage.
This is so unfucking called for. Holy shit.
Takamaru, come on! You're still doing this?
It's fine, Subasa. Let him say whatever he wants to.
But...
Ima, Kako, let's get the hell out of here.
My God. I would much rather the three of them just die in this route, and so they just aren't talking at all. Wow. Fuck, that's bad. Welcome, commune. We're happy to have you.
You should be honored to enjoy my company.
Why is this brat so snotty? It makes me want to dote on her.
Yeah.
You're such a snotty little girl, aren't you? Forgive her. The arrogance is part of her charm. I don't know about that. We'll be the judges of that. Commune was fitting right in. Her self-important attitude had grown on us overnight. What? Fuck you. No. Commune, since you're staying here, there's a few things I want to ask. First, why were you hiding in that cave? Yesterday, we found Commune in the cave, starved, dehydrated. Yes.
I was exiled from my village.
Exile?
You should know. Because my mother Ava ended up your prisoner, of course. She was the people's hero. Hero must never be taken prisoner by the enemy.
So Ava was branded a traitor, and so were you, her daughter.
The logic behind being the daughter of a traitor must also be a traitor, and the villagers weren't going to let that go. If I'd stayed in that village, they would have imprisoned me.
How awful. You didn't do anything wrong. And neither did Ava, for that matter. Nothing. And nobody did anything.
It's wartime. The people are paranoid.
So you fled to that cave?
Yes, I had agreed with my mother beforehand that we'd meet there if anything happened.
So that's why Ava kept the chip. She didn't want to lose the rendezvous point with her daughter. Thank you for explaining that. Let me ask you something else. Why are you dressed like a shrine maiden? She has a strange way of speaking, too. What kind of position does this girl have?
The reason I'm dressed like a shrine maiden is very simple, because everyone considers me a shrine maiden.
Are you sacred to them, or are you reserved in some god... sorry, what was that word? As someone godlike. Okay.
Although little in quantity, I do have godly blood coursing through my veins. I can also perform divine miracles.
You can transform like Ava could?
The quantity of godly blood in me is not enough to allow me to transform. It's not entirely impossible, but nothing changes about my appearance.
Does that mean something changes on the inside?
The godly blood within me greatly affects my brain. Strengthened by this divinity, my brain receives divine wisdom. And so the people refer to me as the Maiden Sage.
In the eyes of the people, your flashes of inspiration seem like revelations from God.
I began to dress accordingly to meet their expectations. You might say that I'm self-produced. And that's all for the basics about me. Any other questions?
If I may, this is a very basic question, but what kind of organism are you and your people?
What kind?
Our now deceased commanding officer once told us something. He said that you were beings known as invaders. But from what I'm hearing from you, that's not entirely true. You have emotions, a way of life, a history. There were obvious contradictions in the story we heard from Siri and Nigo. If we're wrong in the impression about you, would you mind correcting us? Commune, please, tell us the truth about this world. I'm a bit scared to learn the truth, but I can't ignore reality. I want to know too. I want to know more about Ava and you. I've had glimpses of Ava's memories, but I only saw bits and pieces. My heart was practically pounding out of my chest. We've been fighting in the dark, completely unaware of the truth. Now at last, everything would be revealed. Commune closed her eyes, their expression solemn, and at last she spoke. This game, man. Why not?
That much is obvious. I do not wish to cause you undue harm.
Yeah, that much is obvious.
I just can't reveal the plot to you in this ending, this route. You'll have to get that information via another route.
Huh?
Are you saying that you knowing the truth would hurt us?
Huh.
Commune's lips were sealed. She wasn't going to give us anything else. Such a stubborn little girl. Normally, I'd torture you if that's what it took to get the truth out of you.
Don't think you can get away with doing anything mean to Commune. I'll kick you right in the junk.
As you can see, Nozomi's in a mood. And I'd hate to damage a body that's not done growing, so I submit. The truth of the world. Honestly, I was still curious, but there was nothing to do but wait until Commune felt like talking. This game is so tiring.
Huh?
That's it for our questions, but do you have anything you want to ask us?
No questions, but I do have a request.
Commune sat up straight and spoke with a serious expression on her face.
I, Commune, am seeking asylum in Last Defense Academy. I ask that you accept this request promptly.
Asylum? I've heard about it in the movies, but what exactly does that mean? We'll guarantee her safety. In exchange, she will provide us with some form of benefit. That's what it means.
I desire a life of peace. In exchange, I will provide you with knowledge and technology. A fine deal, wouldn't you say?
But are you sure? Being part of Last Defense means betraying your former allies.
It would be a lie to say I don't have any lingering attachment to my homeland, but I have already been exiled. If betrayal will keep me alive, then so be it. I mustn't die. Mother wanted me to live. No matter how deplorably, you must live. She once said those words to me.
Team leader, make your decision. Do we accept her request? Commune's already one of us. That's why I brought her here in the first place.
You're deciding just like that? Even I'm shocked.
This is how I can pay Ava back. I can't just throw away our last connection to the woman who gave her life to save Nozomi.
Glad to have you on board, Commune.
So delightful to have yet another admirable member in our team. I hope you might someday share the secrets of the world with us.
Pleasure doing business. You should be honored to live alongside Commune, the maiden
Commune! Unhand me. It hurts. Seriously, Nozomi?
No! I'm never, ever letting go! Ever! This time, I'll protect my family. You see, Ava? I'm protecting her. And I will protect her, no matter what. Even if it costs me my life.
How can you be such a fool as to not understand why you can't do that? Mother wanted you to live. A child mustn't die, not for anyone. That should have been clear to you the moment Mother gave up her life for you. Do you understand, Nozomi?
Commune spoke with a stern tone, as if reprimanding her.
Abandon any future thoughts of throwing your life away. You mustn't die, not for anyone.
I can't keep prioritizing my own life over everyone else's.
If you vow that, you won't die under any circumstances. Then I will accept you as my older sister.
Don't you dare leave me alone in this world.
Sis. Can you say that one more time, sis?
Huh. Maybe if I feel like it. Ah!
Don't you dare threaten me, treat me like a child. You'll make your big sis angry. You're the one acting crazy. Knows me who would do anything to hear a commune call her sis again, and commune who is avoiding doing that at all costs. We watched fondly as the sisters were from two entirely different species bickered. I hope these peaceful times might never end. We were about to find ourselves in a new hell. Oh boy, what now, chat? Oh, the sponsor is gonna come back. Probably. Plan today was to bring a full set of furniture into the underground hangar. We needed to set up a good environment to keep her healthy. I was lost in my carefree thoughts until...
Good morning, people of Last Defense Academy.
This sounds like they're pulling a Zero from, VLR. Zero Escape 2.
This may be a surprise, but it's time for the third round of the Invader Hunt to begin. Everybody, come to the leisure lounge for further instructions.
Siggy! Fido! Yeah, it's that voice. The Apex game! God, playing this game makes me miss Zero Escape so fucking much.
Oh.
I had my suspicions, but... What did Kyoshka die for? The sponsors were supposed to be all dead.
What?
The last sponsor is Dennis Adorno. I'm an entirely different person, and don't you forget it. Ladies and gentlemen, I am the sponsor successor, but you can call me Sponsor too. You're a freak is what you are. Why do you sound so damn excited? Their personality is totally different. Is this really a different person? Their successor, does that mean that they were telling the truth? You were just a bit too late to kill me. My will has already been passed on to my successor. Who gives a damn who this goon is? The problem is that we're stuck playing this fucking game. I really wish this was all over already. What does it take to kill this guy? I don't know. Do you wanna know what it takes to kill this guy? You could make any effort to do so at any point in time and help. But, you know, you gotta be mad at me for no reason. No good reason, I'll say. Good reason. Keywords.
Oh.
You're a lot weaker than the last one.
How about we test that theory? Square up and we'll fight one-on-one.
Like the sound of that? Don't mind if I do. Yugami pulled out a knife up his sleeve and made for the sponsor. Yeah. Stop, Yugami! What if you get killed? It'll be worth it if it gets us some intel. Just pick up where we left off. No! Yugami, I swear to God, if Yugami dies in this route, it's gonna be dead to me. Yugami is the only thing keeping me anchored in this route of, like, keeping me sane, quite literally. No! Please, Yugami, please.
Yugamu? Yugamu!
What?
This was the best character in this route. The thing keeping me sane.
Huh?
Ray's gone. How could this happen? Oh my god. Please bring Yugamu back. The sponsor cackled as they stared down at Yugamu's dead body. You killed him and you're calling it a demonstration?
That's what the Revive-O-Matic is for, you drama queens.
Yeah, it better work.
When you bring it back, tell him not to defy me again.
Next time, these bees will suck every last drop of cryptoglobin out of him, so he can never pull a stunt like that again.
These asshole bees are back?
So, the new sponsor inherited control over them too?
We're not going to be able to do anything to them so long as these bees are around.
You see. So you see.
Stop getting all worked up and focus on the third round. It goes from today until day 78. A new rule. Injecting poison is now banned.
Okay.
So you see.
If one of you swallows so much as a drop of poison, you're all going to be executed.
Alrighty, folks. The third round starts now. Hunt down those invaders and show me what it means to be a proud and capable hunter.
All right, let's get Yugamu back in the Revive-O-Matic. Thank fuck. Oh my god. Yugamu, don't ever do that to me again, I swear to God. You're probably the target of this particular round after all.
Hunting us down in this game of death, such utter nonsense. Who does this insolent sponsor think they are? You don't know who they are either? I haven't the slightest idea, but I can assure you that they're not one of us. Served by fiendish bees wearing a suit that negates the miracle of God. I've never so much as heard of such a warrior.
Ava said the same thing. They really must be some kind of third party in this war. Now that this game's back on again, we're going to have to review our own objective. Do we participate in the third round of the hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? You tell us, team leader. Oh, our heart is tinged with despair.
Why do you look so troubled? If the game displeases you, then why not run away rather than join in like a fool?
The bees are monitoring what we do outside.
Simply run to a place where they cannot follow. Is this rocket just for decoration? If you flee to space, this sponsor person won't be able to pursue you.
We were going to do that at first, but then that plan fell through. The escape pod is broken. It'll take a long time to repair it. I'm repairing the motherboard right now, but with skills, it'll be another month.
I can do it in 5 days.
What?
Repairing a rocket as simple as this is child's play.
You're not joking with us, are you?
Did you forget who I am? I'm the Maiden Sage. With my divine wisdom, I will draw your path out of hell and toward paradise.
Our salvation had come from a totally unexpected source. If we could escape into space in 5 days, we wouldn't have to play the third round at all.
Do you understand now just how mighty I truly am?
Commune.
I, Commune, should command more respect and revere.
That's amazing, Commune! You're a genius! A total genius! My little sister, beauty and brains! kiss you right on the cheek.
Stop! Cease this! Come on, seriously! Don't just stand there! Save me, guys! She's gonna kiss me!
Commune!
Oh!
Yeah! Yeah!
Time to hunt! Yeah! I'm all good. Can't wait to kill, maim, murder, and some invaders. Rack up those points! Acting like, wow, we're such good actors. Yeah! I want to rack up those points! Yeah, man! Points! I love this killing game! We gotta act! Ha! Commune designed a new motherboard from scratch with a state-of-art computer. While Subasa made and assembled the parts. Yugamu and I ran errands. We transported tools and machinery. And no.
Everybody, I brought some onigiri for snacks. Okay, Commune, say ah!
Ah! I can eat by myself. Leave him there.
I said,
So forceful.
Nozomi, give me one too. I've been using my brain so much, I need some calories.
Okay, you too, Subasa.
You really don't have to do the whole big sister thing to me.
All hands were on deck as our team worked our repairs day and night. This went on for several days. Oh, are we skipping? I would love that. Damn.
Takumi, get me tool number 6.
Got it.
Yugamu, bring the lathe from the metal shop. It's in the corner.
Oh, for the love of murder. I hate manual labor.
Everybody, snack time! I brought sandwiches today. Open wide, Commune.
I told you no lettuce. Why you gotta be so mean?
You can't tell if I'm liking the sister thing or not. I can't get over the fact that the only way that Nozomi feels this way is from drinking blood and becoming a vampire. It's fucking weird, man. I can't find it cute when that's all I can think about.
Picky little boys and girls don't get their nutrients and stay little forever. Say ah!
Stupid Nozomi.
I'm too busy being like, yeah, okay. This is a thing that happened because of that thing. Yeah. We dedicated the morning to hunting, and in the afternoon, same thing.
Takumi, come here and massage my shoulders. Oh, they're so stiff.
Okay, but are you sure?
Really? Really?
What are you worried about? Just hurry up. Oh, Yugamu, take the lathe back to the metal shop.
Oh, for the love of murder! You're not even trying to hide your favoritism.
Energy drink. I need an energy drink. One just loaded with caffeine.
You're too young to be drinking that. Drink the soup your sister made for you instead.
Okay. I very much appreciate these days going by right now.
Takumi, compliment me so I feel motivated again. Treat me like a princess.
Subasa, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. You're as radiant as ever today.
Oh, come on, don't make it about looks. That kind of flattery is so transparent. But thanks. Oh, Yugamu,
Sweep up over there. Chop, chop.
You know I have feelings too, right?
Yeah, Yugamu, I know. You're jealous.
I said no salted plums. It's so sour. I hate it.
They're perfect for a pick-me-up. Eat up, eat up.
We forsook Yowie for this. Give me back Yowie! Oh, they brought back the music for day 69. I guess another thing, my brain doesn't understand the difference between this and the romance route. Because, like, Subasa is kind of acting the same and blushing and, like, leaning into the romance part, but this time she's not puking. And in the other route, she was puking all the time at the thought of it. But she's doing the same thing here. I'm trying to rationalize a reason for that difference, too. But there's just so... I feel like I shouldn't think about these things with this game, because now I'm getting to a point where I'm so numb with the inconsistent writing that, like, I need to stop thinking about these things. There's just too much.
Yeah.
I got numb a long, long time ago. Maybe I'm on my way there. Maybe I'm on my way there. Can't believe it really only took 5 days. We gotta tell everybody. I'll get Yugamu. Wait, Takumi.
Before you get everyone, I was hoping you might reward me for my hard work.
Whoa. Okay. Subasa closed her eyes and tilted her head up. I might be slow, but even I know what she wants. Is this really okay? We're in the middle of a war. Staring at Subasa, she waited nervously. I couldn't help but feel a swell of affection. I quietly made a decision. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do things right with Subasa.
Blast! I've really done it this time.
I even like Subasa, and I'm upset right now. This is like the one girl I wouldn't mind kissing, but god damn it. Commune came out of the escape pod holding her head in her hands, complaining about something. What is it, Commune? Did something go wrong with the repairs?
Fools! The repair work is impeccable! Who do you think you're speaking to? Huh. No matter how perfect the pod itself is, a machine can't do anything without fuel. Not at all, I'm afraid. There's a hole at the bottom of the tank. It's completely drained.
Uh-oh.
Huh. The particle bacteria must have been penetrated deep inside. Every last drop of fuel drained out of a tiny hole. But the tank gauge didn't say anything. It should have been fuel. The meter is only for the aviation fuel. I'm talking about the propellant tank. Of all things to run out. These types of rockets require 2 types of fuel, aviation and propellant. Aviation is simple energy. Propellant is used to thrust and acceleration, literally to propel. I don't know, it's very familiar, in fact. Divine blood, what you call cryptoglobin. What? They were storing preserved blood in the tanks.
Oh, that's fine.
How did you think a rocket of this shape designed with no concern at all for aerodynamics could safely make it to space? Because it's being protected by the miraculous power of cryptoglobin. Without it, it would immediately fall apart in midair. If it just needs cryptoglobin, we can just fill the tank with ours. You don't have enough. You would need every last drop of cryptoglobin from the body of the strongest class of our heroes to launch this rocket. Uh-oh. Veshness, but she's gone. I blew her up. Dalshias would do, or a former hero, commander as you call them. She has as much cryptoglobin as Veshness did.
I had no idea an enemy that strong was still around, but I've never seen or even heard about him.
He fought Veshness and wound up in prison. He should still be locked up somewhere, although I don't know where.
In short, the escape pod didn't have enough fuel to fly just yet, which means that our early escape from the school is postponed yet again. And that also meant we'll have to go back to hunting.
Ah.
Are we destined to be trapped in this game forever? If that's the plan, let's go check the rankings. We're headed to the Leisure Lounge to check everyone's current ranking.
I knew it. I'm last.
Yugamu second to last?
I'm right down there with you. At this rate, one of us is going to die.
We had her to thank for that.
Well, if it isn't the Ava killer himself!
What did you just say?
Not just anyone can exploit someone's emotions and get them to choose self-deletion. You're a real lady killer, aren't you? The kind of smooth operator that can only get a woman to do anything. How did it feel when you killed Ava and got her points? What are you gonna do about it? If you use violence against me, you'll be in violation of the rules.
They were outright trying to goad me. They were nothing like the last sponsor. I shielded Nozomi as I glared at the sponsor. What do you want?
I just wanted to chat with you. I love human beings like you. My only hobby is to observe arrogant humans who will kill anyone for the sake of their own ego. Takumi, you're the tops, kid. I can smell the stench of blood on your hands. You're a natural-born killer. I'm sure you'll dirty your hands in the blood of even more victims later. Takumi, the boy with the blood-stained hands.
Yeah, I know, all because I chose to kill Atao. It was a low, low blow, but it still made me mad. I almost punched them right on the spot. But I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. I didn't want to break the rules. Subasa came to my side and squeezed my hand.
Your hands are clean, Takumi. And they always keep me warm when I need it most.
Okay. Weird time for that.
You were head over heels for Nozomi not that long ago. When did you trade her in for Subasa?
That's a damn fucking good question! Oh my god!
You have no morals at all!
I couldn't have said it better myself! Someone said it! Oh my god!
Huh?
Jesus! You know what? Maybe this sponsor doesn't need to die. They're based.
Takumi, you're gonna kill a lot more people after this. Since your hands are bloodstained, they can never be clean again. They'll keep searching for their next prey. I'm expecting even more spectacular death from you in the third round.
Me, kill people. Ridiculous. I'm only going to kill invaders. Except if their name is Ato. I'll kill again and again and again as many invaders as it takes to save my friends. Feeling determined, I set off to hunt in the city, but what I saw there was completely unexpected.
What?
There's no invaders. We searched every cock and nanny. Oh my god, no invaders. Damn. Maybe they're hibernating? Is that something that they do? I'm getting more and more anxious. This is bad. We're not going to gain any points at this rate. Subasa's in last place. If something doesn't change, she'll be killed on the last day. Is that Takamaru?
Huh? Oh!
Where did you freaks shamble off to? I almost missed them. Is this love? Stop digging around and start looking. We're gonna lose to Takumi's team if we don't do something. Looks like they're not catching any invaders either. We can find where the invaders are before they do. We might have a chance to turn the tables. Let's get our hands in the game and look for the invaders. Damn, we actually murdered the entire population.
Hey!
Hey, we found the invaders.
Yeah!
We'll just be fighting little minions. Wish we could have hunted them down outside. Where have they been hiding? If there's that many of them, they should just come out during the day. We really need the points.
I just came to commend you for your bravely marching off to fight this completely pointless battle. See, it sure seems like a lot of hard work, even though you guys won't get any points for killing invaders on Skull grounds. The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands to change the situation.
STU, move out. They're giving heavy Monokuma vibes, this new sponsor. Now they give me Junior, Zero Junior vibes from Zero Escape 2.
Not like this!
Oh, God.
Help me!
Not like this.
Get me out of here.
We won easily, but I don't feel good about it at all.
Seriously, we would have gotten so many points out there.
For once, I agree. This shit's demotivating me.
Don't let your guard down or we'll be in trouble.
Help me!
Oh, God.
No!
I don't want to...
Huh. It's over?
Not surprising. We're a little too strong now.
We have fewer numbers now, but The hunt is making everyone strong enough to compensate for it.
Now we just need to figure out how to survive it. We're gonna win this shit!
Hi.
Watch your ass, Takumi!
Yeah. I would have to eat first. I could probably eat and go, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying. Yeah.
You want to do all this right after the defensive battle? Well, whatever. I'm used to it.
We're not gonna get any points if we keep blindly looking for invaders. We have no idea where to look. Only we have some kind of clue. Do you have any idea where we might find an invader base? I don't want to make you sell it your friends, but we don't do something, Subasa's gonna die. I was secluded in the cave for so long, I'm not well informed about the war. Sorry, I can't be of more any help. The whole reason you're in this dilemma is because he failed to repair the escape pod. I'm terribly sorry. You didn't do anything wrong. It's all their fault. They're creepy weirdo of a sponsor, so don't you dare try to blame yourself. Very kind of you to not blame me after my failure. You are also kind, and kind people mustn't die.
Ah.
Definitely the plan, but we're gonna need more than just a motivational speech. We need information, intel. If only someone knew where the invaders were. Oh, did they actually forget about Darumi? They actually forgot about Darumi this whole fucking time. Yeah, remember Hiriko dying, Takumi? Ever since she took first in the middle of the first round, she hasn't slipped even one position in the rankings. She really loved Hiriko. She might not even need much convincing. Who am I to object? Haven't seen her around lately. She hasn't been joining the defensive battles either. She wasn't at the closing ceremony for the second round, nor the opening ceremony for the third. I wonder where she is and what she's doing. I saw her not that long ago. As if Darumi isn't the one that's doing this whole game to begin with. I was so freaked out that she was totally covered in blood. I was worried she was really hurt or something, so I called out to her, but it was all invader blood. She was fighting a large enough group of invaders to end up covered in their blood. She's probably a night owl. I'll stop by her room at night. Darumi. I'm coming in, Darumi. Your door was unlocked, so I just let myself in. So bored. I think she's bored, chat.
I'm over it. It's the same thing day in and day out. I'm just going through the motions. So depressing. No point in living like this. Darumi Amamiya gives her final regards to the land of the living.
She started to bang her head against the wall. Stop it, Darumi! What if you make yourself even crazier? I pinned her arms back in a full Nelson to get her to stop hitting herself.
Takumi, why are you touching my boob?
I wasn't. It just happened.
Wait, I know. You're here to use me, violate me, kill me. Go right ahead.
Oh my god.
I'd sooner die in an erotic, grotesque, miserable, glorious way than suffer with both being bored during a killing game.
I don't think that's good, actually.
But I'm so bored, Takumi. I don't know how to spend these empty days anymore.
But you were happier than anybody when the game started.
You don't get it. The killing game genre is all about the initial impact. Once a series loses its initial momentum, it's doomed to be canceled. You can't just keep on life support forever. Can this stupid game just end already?
I had no idea what kind of genre theory she was going on about, but in short, you want this invader hunt to end then. Then please work with us. This is my chance to recruit her. I summarized everything that had happened for her. Told her that we found it as a certain location, replaced it, cryptoglobe into fuel it, got the artificial satellite. Subasa was in last place. Please, Dharma, if you know where the invaders are, can you take us there? The location of the escape pod was our most powerful bargaining chip. If she's sick of this killing game, then this is our offer she can't refuse. She yelled at me so loud, I thought my heart was going to leap out of my mouth.
Don't play with me. You want to take everything away from me. Don't fucking play with me!
Oh, God.
This is all I have! I won't let you destroy it!
Isn't that exactly the opposite of what you were just...
Get out! Asshole! You want to take away the only thing that matters to me? Then die!
I ran out of the room after she screamed at me with a terrifying look in her eyes. Our desperate play to pull ourselves back from the brink of destruction was a failure. Well, chat, I think that went well. Day 73. She changes her story every 5 minutes. Dharma is mentally unsound. There's no consistency to her emotions or lines of reasoning. That's part of her charm, but honestly, I'd rather die than be stuck on a team with her. If she won't help us, what are we gonna do? We need to make sure that Subasa and Yugumu are getting the points because...
Found you! The jerk's trying to ruin my killing game!
Yeah.
Dharma, what's the matter? Let's just calm down. Shut up! None of you can keep your hands off the things I love. I made up my mind. Before you can take anything from me, I'm gonna take your miserable lives.
Ready up, she's serious.
Your deaths are just what this game needs!
Can't break through cliche and monotony without killing important characters. Die, Takumi! I'm gonna play this game forever!
So, this route is a thing that's happening. Don't hit her with anything lethal. Just go easy on her and keep her alive. We can't revive her if we kill her out here. Like, man can't even bask in the simple pleasure of using the sharp side of his blade. How sad. I'm gonna kill her, Chet.
My turn! Let's go! Time to use it. Let's do this! Take this! Ready when you are.
It's hard to go from Expedition 33 to this. Oh, absolutely.
My body! Uh-oh. Drop dead!
not half bad.
Okay, your turn now.
Here we go.
I quit.
It's good to go from this to Expedition 33. Yeah, that's definitely the better thing to do. For sure.
She's finally settling down.
What was she even trying to do?
It's not worth trying to think about. She's basically an animal right now.
Hey, Takumi, what should we do with her? We can't just leave her here like that.
We're just gonna have to bring her back to the school. Yugamu, do you have any rope? She might wake up on the way, so we should tie her up for now.
Kinda feels like we're transporting wild game.
We hauled the unconscious Army back to the school and laid her down in her bed. We didn't find any invaders. Well, Subasa's dying, y'all. Back to Yaoi.
Found
you! Again? This is so dumb. How did you even find us? No one was even following us.
Loser! Don't think you can run from me. All you need to do is follow your scent a little, and I know exactly where you are.
She really is like an animal. This life of cruelty must have sharpened her wild instincts. Dharma, please calm down. You need to go find invaders. I told you, right? If we don't, Subasa's gonna die.
And I told you, let her die. All of you should die. Then your escape plan will be ruined and the game will be good again. And I will have everything I ever wanted. Let's do this, Takumi.
Okay. The only cure for stupidity is death. Then you should kill Takumi, Yugamu, with that logic. Dharma is an annoying idiot, and frankly, I wish she was dead too, but keep her alive. Oh my god! Wow.
Say when. This should do it. Let's do this. Yeah! Good to go. Take this. Let's go. Ha!
Guess I'm screwed. Drop dead.
That's his inner Ato? Probably.
Boring.
I've got this.
It's gotta be the inner Ato.
Uh-oh. This is bad.
We need to get her back to the school. Damn it, you're a real pain in the ass sometimes, Dharma. I believe this is going pretty well. We can't get any points because of Dharma. What's wrong with her? She's probably going to get in our way tomorrow, too. It's all because I went to talk to her. It's not your fault. Nobody ever imagined she'd end up like this. Might need to lock her up.
Oh.
We should put her in one of the courtyard cages. That'll neutralize her hemo-anima and she won't be able to get out without help. I mean, that's pretty... Oh, it's for her own good. She needs to calm down and come back to her senses. Well, Takumi, are you okay with that? It would be a lie to say I was completely on board with the idea of locking up a comrade, but I guess we have no other choice. Are you sure, Takumi? What else can we do? If she keeps interrupting our hunt, someone from our alliance is absolutely going to end up dead. Then we know what we have to do. Let's restrain her right away. We went back to the room, rope didn't open our hands, but when we got there... Darmy's gone? The place was empty. Her animal senses must have detected danger. She would basically have to be a mind reader. This isn't time for jokes. We have someone like that on her, like her on the loose. We searched around the school, but in the end, we never found Darmy. Day 75. Back to the hunt. Dude, I swear to God, if I have to deal with this a third day. Invaders! Nosemi and I didn't need to worry about falling into last place. If something didn't change, it would be one of them, likely Subasa. She's the most important girl in the world to me. Katawa who? I know. Can we go back to being gay with Yugamu? They really just pushed away the yaoi. They just pushed it away. They're like, no, fuck that. You can't have that. Here's Subasa. I'm gonna force feed you Subasa.
If you don't kill me now, your precious little friend will end up dead.
Damn. I have a meme for this. Oh my god, Hope, please. Can you put it in the meme, stream memes for Meme Monday? Please. And then it happened.
Expect to see you out here, invader children.
What the fuck? I turned to face its owner. Who are you? Prepare to fight. You fancy yourselves warriors? When two warriors meet, they are obligated to cross blades. Are you a commander? I thought they were all gone. It's been many moons since I last led an army. Now I am no more than a wretched criminal. I was stripped of my title as hero after challenging Vexness and imprisoned for quite some time. All of the other heroes were killed by you, so the military, is in utter panic, quickly released me. A hero who didn't get along with Vexness. If I recall, Dalcia? I suppose I have not yet completely cast aside if youths like yourselves know it. Commune told us. Dalcia is nigh invincible like Vexness. Having to fight a commander out here is bad enough, but Darami's decided she wants to turn on us too. Are we going to be able to face off with both of them at the same time?
Let's kill him, Takumi. I'll dart around and cause a scene. You guys aim for the clean hit from the other direction. His defense smells high to me, and it's probably gonna have to be a really strong attack. Subasa, it's gonna be hard for you because of your strength, so you wait at the back, provide covering fire. Just get ready.
Darmy was so calm and rational that it was hard to believe that she was ready to attack us just seconds ago. What was going on with her? I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Show me your spirit.
It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dao Sha.
New character.
Invader children, I have come.
See, you notice how he's calling us invader children? Because the commanders are our parents. Because we're the kids. Oh wait, didn't we fight this guy before? He now looks familiar.
Yeah!
Are you my dad? He's probably my dad. He's probably my dad. Oops.
Let's go!
Guys, we're gonna do great.
Ready when you are.
Don't worry, we got this.
My turn.
Okay, okay! Don't bug me! Let's do it to it! Fine.
Let's do this. Yeah. Ready
I'm
when
doing
you are.
really good.
Take this.
He doesn't null bleed. Nah, he doesn't. I could have done it. He wasn't doing anything. We can't lay a finger on him. Don't give up. We'll find a way to defeat him. He was a powerful commander. Bringing him down would probably net us a colossal number of points. There's a golden opportunity. I need his points to save Subasa. But then... Dalsha suddenly de-transformed and returned to human form. Your blades have told me everything. You are true warriors. I dare not kill you here with a surprise attack. We will start anew. Next time it will be at your school. You're letting us go. I will let the warriors live, but I cannot say the same for anyone else. Girl, you there. Why the cowardice? Why didn't you join in the battle? Are you making a mockery of this war? No, I can explain. I will purge all of you who bring cowardice onto the sacred battlefield. The seeds of fear must be exorcised from the soil, lest they prevent other warriors from blossoming. That's a throwing dagger. I desperately tried to stop the commander, but he paid me no attention at all. The blade moved towards Subasa in a ferocious speed. Damn, Darmy.
Darumi, why did you? We need to stop the bleeding.
Finish me.
Darmy gurgled blood as she screamed out her inconceivable request.
If you don't kill me, I won't be worth any points. Target, kill me and live. Kill me quickly.
Stop talking or you really will die.
Stay with us, Darumi. Darumi!
We laid Darmy face down, carefully following Yugamu's instructions to stop the bleeding. Eventually, I noticed. There was no sign of Dalsha anywhere. I'm gonna floor it. Hold on tight, guys.
Oh. Ah.
Even after we had her on the bus, Darmy was still demanding we kill her in her delirious rambling. I was utterly confused. What was she trying to do? I thought she was there to kill us out of pure spite, but she worked with us to fight Dalsha and even risked her life to protect Subasa. Do you want to help us or kill us? Darmy passed away on the bus. We just barely made it to the school in time to revive her, saving her from true death. Darmy, talk to us. What were you trying to do? After the fight with Dalsha, we all gathered in Darmy's room to ask her about her intentions. Why did you protect me like that? Please tell me, Darmy. Use your words and tell us what you really meant to accomplish.
What I really meant, all I want is for us to kill each other. Yeah! You think I'd let that commander take my prize? As if! So I decided to help you out just this once. Anyway, we're enemies again. I'm gonna come kill you all, so be ready.
Huh?
Can we move on from this already, Darmy? You've been following us around because you really wanted to help us, right?
Help you? Why? Don't go saying stuff without proof.
We have proof. You said it yourself.
Oh. Ah.
Something about you being a target about killing you would help us. What exactly was all that about, dear Darmy? The silent treatment, I suppose I'll share our theory then. Yugamu began. He elaborated on the theory he came up with during an earlier discussion about Darmy's true motivations. You've held on to first place since the invader hunt started. Ever since you took first place in the middle of the first round, you haven't slipped even once. But if we think about that rationally, that's a little odd, isn't it?
Actually, I'm just amazing.
It's very odd. I mean, you blacked out in the middle of the first round and spent 4 days out of commission, right? And even at the end of the second round, you were the only one who didn't join the raid on the enemy base. You were the only one who threw away the opportunity to gain a large number of points, and yet you still remained in first place. And are you an incredibly skilled hunter? Perhaps, but that alone doesn't explain things. So it's only natural to make some assumptions. In the early stages of the game, you hunted a target worth an incredible large number of points. And you've maintained the edge and gave you ever since. Hiraiko was the target of the invader hunt. And not just her. It's likely we're all targets in this game. Darmy must have realized this after she had to kill Hiraiko during the first round. She must have realized that all of us are targets of the hunt as well. Darmy, you were the first to notice the hidden rule of this game. That's why you attacked us outside and constantly tried to provoke us. You were trying to get us to kill you so that we could get a ton of points. Darmy hadn't lost her mind. She was saner than anyone here, and more compassionate too. Why are you trying so hard to help us?
I wanted to be like Mistress Hiraiko.
Speaking in a tiny voice, she had finally told us her reason.
Mistress Hiraiko was a true martyr. She was okay with dying if it would save everyone. And in her last moments, she sacrificed herself so that we could survive. She's so freaking cool. I have to be just like her. I wanted this all this time. A chance to die like Mistress Hiraiko.
That's why you tried to die for us.
If my life could save all four of you, I'd be just as amazing as she was, right?
She wanted to die like Hiraiko. Such a simple but incredibly powerful motivating force. I'm sure the reason she wants to recreate Hirako's death so badly is because...
Enough about me. We're done here, so kill me, okay? Outside of the school grounds, of course. Make sure Subasa does the killing blow. You're dead last, so you really gotta get those points.
I can't kill the girl, save my life. I want you to live, Darmy. Okay, but I don't understand. Subasa is in last place, but Yugamu is second to last place. So if we save Subasa, Yugamu dies. And then my Yaoi root is really dead, and then I'll be really mad. Nobody knows what the future holds.
It's just logic. Nobody's good. Nothing good's ever happened to me yet. So what are the odds of a miracle happening tomorrow?
Who knows? Tomorrow something incredible could happen that makes you happy.
How? I killed Mistress Hiriko! It was the first friend I ever made in my whole life. It didn't even feel real. How could someone so beautiful and refined end up with me? We had fun all day together. She didn't look down on me. She didn't abandon me. She was kind and warm. No one else was like Mistress Hiriko. She's gone now. I drank her blood and ate her. I don't deserve to live after killing her. I just have to die just like she did.
She must have been looking for a way to atone all of this time. That's how deeply she regretted killing Hiriko.
Anyway, I'd really like to die. I just keep on living without Mistress Hiriko. There's just no way. I would have never made friends with her if I knew that things would end up like this.
Subasa enthusiastically grabbed Darumi by the hand.
I'll be your friend! I might not be as dependable as Hiriko was, but I can stand by your side. You want to be my friend? Don't start making promises you can't keep. Nothing in this world is worse than that.
I'm not making stuff up. I really do want to be your friend.
Yeah, very funny. Everyone says that at the beginning. Darmy, I want to help you. But when they get tired of pretending to be my savior, they throw me away like trash. If you aren't ready to be with me till we're both dead, then just leave me alone. Every time I get left behind feels like the end of the world for me.
I'll never run out on you. I never give up on a friend.
Seriously? Just give it a rest already. A happy girl like you just isn't prepared to step up to the task.
What makes you assume that? I'm plenty prepared. I would risk my life to defend you. After all, you risked your life to save mine.
Talk is cheap, honey. Stop talking and start killing me.
Darmy stubbornly refused to take the hand that Subasa extended to her.
I get it. I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how prepared I am.
Oh no. Whoa! Whoa! Subasa going in!
Subasa?
Oh my god.
Shut up, Nozomi!
Very good. Full marks for artistry.
Yugumu be like, Happy Pride Month!
Uh-huh.
It was a long and deep kiss. Darmy resisted a little at first, but halfway through, she completely accepted Subasa's lips against hers. The kiss lasted for over a full minute. And ended when they reached the ends of their lung capacities.
How did you like being my first kiss? Did it taste like innocence?
Do you believe me now? I'm ready to get hurt for you, Darmy. Well, Darmy? Come on, say something. I'm getting embarrassed.
Mistress Subasa.
The roller coaster never ends. Oh, it never ends, buddy. What's going on?
Mistress Subasa, I'll follow you for the rest of my life.
So Hiriko did this?
I'd cross the ocean for you. So please, please.
Hiriko had to do the same thing.
Kiss me again.
That's enough kissing for today. Be quiet. I'm leaving and don't follow me.
I'll follow you to the ends of the earth.
Darmy sprinted after Subasa. Oh my god. I watched their game of chase in a speechless daze. I just couldn't keep up with all the twists. Subasa kissed her? Hey, Takumi. Hey, so you wanna Yugamu placed a hand on my shoulder. Yes, bitch. Let's go. Please do it, please. You took so long that Dharma beat you to getting Subasa's first kiss. Fuck you. Come on. Shut the hell up. How about you and I show the girls a real kiss? Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. All right. The roller coaster just keeps on going. I said shut up. In all honesty, I was utterly shocked by Subasa kissing Darumi. Looks like it was good for both of them, so I guess it's fine. The real issue is... What's the real issue? Nozomi? She's there? Dude, how awkward would that be if I kissed Yugamu in front of Nozomi? Wholly out of character. Subasa was still dead last if we didn't find her some points. Damn, bro. That scene was maybe worth it, but I still don't know. Trying to earn points has led to nothing but a wild goose chase. There are no invaders. We're not gonna be able to beat Dalsha. Darumi's knowledge was our last hope, but she said that she had no idea where they'd gone and that hunting had been going well for her either. Apparently, she'd been holding first place purely from the points she got from Hiriko. Exactly, Subasa. This is my girlfriend Darumi and my boyfriend Takumi and his boyfriend Yugamu. It's just one big thing. Awkward or perfect? Both. Both at the same time. It's perfect and awkward. In the end, nobody had any idea where the invaders were now. Is it really just a matter of searching around? The unease was suffocating me. Would we manage to raise Subasa's ranking? How do I protect the girl I love? What? Did he really just say that? He really just said that, chat. No way. I turned around at the sudden sound to see.
You want to know where the invaders are, right?
Do you know where they are?
I sure do. My B-Recon squad found where they've been hiding. If you're curious, I'd be happy to tell you, and you alone, Takumi, because you're my favorite.
You're the sponsor. Are you even allowed to play favorites?
I don't see any rules saying the sponsor needs to remain impartial.
If they really know where the invaders are, then I want to find out no matter what. But are you up to something?
Of course I am. I'm always thinking about horrible things.
How can you admit that so casually? And two, I don't want help from a freak like you.
You're a clever boy, Takumi. You're right to think that it sounds too good to be true. It's never a good idea to listen to the temptations of the devil. The devil's words will consume you like a drug. One taste and your life is ruined.
And you're the devil here, so get the hell away from me. I almost considered the offer. Them tell me where the invaders are, an obvious trap.
You know, Takumi, I think you're gonna need to trust me. Our last place player, well, Subasa is going to die. Nothing is better than seeing you look so desperate. I love humans trapped between a rock and a hard place. Corner a human and suddenly the voice of the devil starts to sound real nice. I shouldn't even bother with them. I knew that in my head, but I couldn't get myself to leave. If I don't find out where the invaders are, then Subasa... Try asking me nicely, Takumi. Ask me to tell you where they are. If you ask nicely, I'll tell you about the best hunting spot out there.
What do I do? Should I trust them just this once? It's obviously shady, but what choice do I have? No, it all sounds too easy to me. There's still a slim chance that I could find them on my own. What? Ugh. I'm not asking where the invaders are. Subasa can die. Yowie! Maybe then Takumi will accept Yugamu. I won't let that happen. After firmly turning down the offer, I walked out of the leisure lounge. Then I returned to my room and waited for morning to come. I got on the bus and Subasa drove us as far out of the wilderness as she could. An abandoned hospital. An art gallery. A massive high-rise building. We spent 2 days searching in all kinds of places. We got a bad end here. They make it seem like it's about to end in a game over somehow. Where are the invaders? The enemy must have recalled all their troops still loitering around in the vicinity of the school.
Ah! What do we do now? Mistress Subasa's in last place. I don't want her to die. Just kill me for the point now.
I already said no. What's the point of you dying to keep me alive? Make me sad like that one more time and I'll never take a bath with you again. Woo! Already? They're bathing together? Don't be distracted by that. Tomorrow's the last day of the 3rd round. I guess having a rematch with Dulce is the only way out now. Yugamu had quietly made the suggestion.
That's super strong, Commander. I don't even have time to move during that last fight with him.
Beating him seems like the only way for us to save Subasa. I figure we should give it a shot. I have a feeling we might bump into him somewhere in the desert. Uh-huh, this is a great plan.
The more desperate someone gets, the more they're willing to dirty their hands.
We were in such a tight spot that taking a major risk was the only way to turn things around. We'll head for the desert first thing tomorrow, find Dulce and take him down.
That old man popped me like a balloon before. I need to get my revenge.
Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Get the cryptoglobin for the fuel. That's right. Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's right. We remembered about the fuel. All right. Is this really going to work? No, it's not. One morning came. We should be seeking out the powerful Dulce warrior after battle. Our goal was to earn enough points to pull Subasa out of last place. It was the only option that we had. Still, we all knew how terrifyingly strong Dulce was from our last battle. None of our attacks could even scratch him back then. Isn't there another way? An easier target to earn a large amount of points from? An image surfaced in my head. Why? If we killed them, Subasa would be safe. What am I even thinking? I shook my head vehemently in an attempt to shake that horrifying thought from my mind. How could I abandon my scruples like that? Am I really that desperate? Trying to solve this by killing other friends was out of the question. I will be playing right into the sponsor's hands. What are our other options? Something with a high success rate that doesn't involve harming our allies and ensured Subasa's survival. Well, she's dead. Wait, that's it! What? I found a way to save Subasa. What? What the fuck? Subasa switched the bus to cruise control. What's this all about, Takumi? You made me drive off in such a hurry. I don't mind, but we shouldn't we have gotten Yugamu and Darmi? Yes, because Yugamu's gonna be in last place if he's not getting credit. Like if he doesn't like tag the enemy. This is our escape. Just you and me. What? He's running away with her.
Huh?
Will that bee really follow us everywhere we go? If we use the bus to cover more ground, maybe we can wear it down eventually. That bee's physical abilities have been enhanced with hemoanima. It's not gonna get tired that easily, right? I have no idea, but it's worth a shot. No one's ever seriously tried running away from the game before. If we do manage to get away safely, you'll be saved. Not only that, but no one else will need to be executed in your place either. Because according to the rules, only the person in last place of each round gets executed. If Subasa kept running away while she was in last place, nobody would ever be executed again. That was how the game would have to go according to its own rules. We'll never be able to go back to the school? Don't worry, I've stocked the bus with more than enough food, water, and fuel to last us for a long, long time. It's not the food that I'm worried about. Why are you here with me? Now you can't go back either. Don't sweat it. Just like that, shouldn't you think this through a little bit more? What's there to think about? Oh, God. You're the most important person in the world to me, Subasa. Takumi, you really are an idiot. Say it again, but actually mean it this time in not a flirty way, because yeah, he's a fucking idiot. She smiled, looking a little exasperated with me. So reckless, or maybe daredevil is a better word in this case. Love is blind after all. Oh my God. You sound like some sleazy pickup artist. We continued to drive the bus, never stopping once. Subasa taught me how to drive so I could take over on roads with fewer obstacles. A few hours after driving around in chips, I looked out of the window and realized something.
It's gone. The bee that's been following us is...
Really?
Yeah.
I gave up.
But we can't assume anything yet. We should keep going, just to be sure.
Eventually, it became dark outside.
I can't see in front of us at all. Are you sure we can't use the headlights?
I don't think that's a good idea. Bugs are drawn to bright lights at night, aren't they?
There are too many obstacles lying around here for us to use cruise control. I guess the safest option is to stop for now.
Yeah. I don't see the bee anywhere. We'll stop here and rest until the sun comes back up.
We huddled together under the same blanket, just like last time.
Our great escapade went pretty well.
The sponsor must be panicking. Now they can't execute you for being in last place.
We successfully escaped the invader hunt.
Oh boy, this is honestly a huge relief. I don't think we could ever have beaten Dal Shah. I was so sure today would be my last day on Earth. I couldn't sleep a wink last night.
You're so silly. I promised I wouldn't let you die, remember? I'll always be there to protect you.
Remember when he said that at Takarawa?
Tomorrow, too?
All the time?
Yes. And the day after, and the day after that. Always.
Uh-huh. A few minutes later, she closed her eyes and her breathing started to even out. I leaned my body against hers and decided to turn in for the night. And that was how I fell asleep, with the comforting feel of Subasa's warmth next to me. I just want them to wake up via Subasa exploding, because remember, they still have the bomb in them, right? The game didn't forget about that. So I just want them to explode on the bus, and then they die like that. I had a burning desire to take Subasa there. Why did we zoom in on the mom? If I showed up at home with a girl, even one who wasn't Karuha, I bet my mom would literally start jumping. What? No, your mom probably would not. I would eat surrounded by those I loved. How I longed for that day to come. I wanted to introduce Subasa to my family. We can make it come true. I was sure of it now that we had safely escaped from the killing game. Please explode.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Jesus Christ. I was hoping for an explosion, but then she didn't explode. Oh, damn it. Well, that happened. All right, chat. I think I'm going to stop there before we keep continuing on this flow chart. That's a good stopping point. It's pretty fucked up. That was pretty fucked up. But that was also kind of funny. The Bees Founder. All right, I pulled off an 8-hour stream. It's time for me to go try to have a life for the rest of the evening here. I need to eat, go on a walk, do healthy things, and try to sleep, and then play Claire Obscure New Game Plus tomorrow. Woo! All right, soldiers. Whatever his line is. Sleep tight. I'm not going to survive editing these streams. Have fun, Alan. So we did just save our game, yeah? Yeah, we did just save our game, so I'm good. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow. We're going to finish New Game Plus and see the second ending of Expedition 33 tomorrow. So it should be our last stream day of Claire Obscure tomorrow, thankfully. And then we are watching Summer Games Fest at 5 o'clock. So if you want to watch that together as a community, join in on that. And then I will be doing a stream on Sunday for the Xbox Showcase as well. Just a very short stream. I'll probably go live like 30 minutes beforehand. That's it. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow for Claire Obscure, finishing a second run of the game, and Summer Games Fest. All right, bye, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it, as always. Bye!